Okay, sorry for the delay, YouTube. I had to call Rabbi Litvin first just to have a quick discussion with him, and it went over a little bit. Yes, the Rabbi is Chabad. Wait, hold on a sec. Let me restart this real quick. Oops. Okay, there we go. Sorry, for those on TikTok, if you saw me for 5 seconds and then I restarted, it was being all weird, so I had to restart real quick. Alright, let me get stuff ready. I'm excited for this. It's not going to be obviously the whole live, you guys, but it's going to be a little bit of it. I think it's going to be fun because it's a different type of live, you know what I mean? I shouldn't change the title though. I don't think I should word it necessarily that way. 1 second, y'all. Hey, what's up, Pace?
No, yeah, you could, yeah,
What's up, man?
yeah. What's good, dude?
Not much.
Yeah, I only wanted to come up here to say like I'm not like I'm not trying to be rude. Like you, like I like how you debate. You're like very intelligent.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I just want to say that you're very intelligent in the way you speak. That's it, though.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Have a good one.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
working on it, babe. Sometimes TikTok doesn't let me click the multi guess, and I have to click it like 1,000 times just to get it to work. All right, there we go. All right. Okay, so yeah, the debate will be, I don't know, relatively soon. I called Rabbi. That's why I was a little late to the live. I was talking to Rabbi on the phone. Um, I'm sure he's probably doing something real quick. So whenever Rabbi comes up, so it could be within 30 minutes, could be now. But yeah, it'll be instantly right now or in a bit. Yeah, so I just want to give a little quick disclaimer, and I'll probably give it again before the debate, because there's not that many people in since I just started the live. This is going to be not really a debate actually, because a debate should have two kind of equals discussing these things, and this wouldn't be that. Rabbi's knowledge, I mean, he's like a savant when it comes to this specific topic. I am not. I know very, very little, right? Um, like if there's like a little pick and I scrape something, right, of a block the size of the earth, like that's how much I know at this topic. So I wouldn't even call this a debate, and I would definitely, if it was, I would definitely 100% know I'm not going to quote unquote win or whatever you would say when a debate. This will be more of a discussion. Um, but I think it'll be fun. Nick needs to debate more. He usually wins. Usually, huh? Huh? User, what's up?
Yeah. So why do you say Islam is a problem for the world?
Yeah, I find it antithetical to Western ideology, which is what I find to be more prominently important for the world.
I mean, like, why do you say they're a problem? Like, does Muslims in America create problems?
I say Muslims. I said Islam.
Well, yeah, Muslims are the followers of Islam.
Yeah, I know. I mean, listen. I think it goes hand in hand, but I don't attribute it to every single individual Muslim. Okay, so like To answer your question, yes, I do think there's a lot of Muslims that create problems in America. But if you're asking me like every single one, no, of course not. I think there's a lot of Muslims that can be absolutely wonderful people. If they follow the tenets of Islam, though, they wouldn't be. So I guess it just depends. Like one of my good friends that I see every single year, we fly out to the same spot every year. Actually, I'm going to see him in about a month. He's a Pakistani Muslim, but he's not very pious. So, you know, if he was, probably wouldn't be his friend.
I mean, Jews make so much more.
Why does it
problems
matter?
for
Why does that
nobodies.
matter? Why does that matter?
What is what
Why does
matter?
that? Why does every single, literally every, this is something every Muslim does. I have yet to seen not a Muslim not do this. When I
Did
say
I say
this
I'm
is a
Muslim? You didn't even
problem,
say I'm a Muslim yet, though.
okay, I don't really particularly care. My statement is still correct. Every Muslim does this.
Alright,
That doesn't
does
mean
what?
only Muslims do it. I'm just saying every Muslim does it. Anyways, they can't defend Islam without bringing up Jews or Christians. Why
Well,
does
because
it
I'm
matter?
saying
Why does it
you're
matter?
American and you have an Israel flag
Why
behind
does
you.
it
That's
matter?
why.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't change what I'm saying. I can debate you on that on why you're wrong, but it's called a deflection. That's what Muslims always do. They always
that's
deflect.
not-
One sec. They always deflect to like, well, Judaism actually thinks this too, and blah blah blah. So what? So
No.
what?
So what I meant is, you're saying Islam's a problem for y'all, while you say Israel is y'all's biggest ally. Well, Israel
Okay,
gets y'all
but
into
that's
more
a different
problems.
subject that I could definitely school you in as well. I have no problem doing that, but what I'm saying is that you are changing the subject. I can also school you in nuclear science because I'm a nuclear engineer, but that doesn't mean I want to change the subject to that, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
It would be like if I went to your live and you wanted to debate, for example, why Jews were a problem in, let's say, America. And I came up and I'm like, well, Christians also, or Muslims do this. Wouldn't you also be like, can we stick to the subject though?
Well, I mean, Christians, I don't see Christians as a problem.
I'm not
Well,
saying
Jews
you
are a
do.
problem
Oh my
for the
God,
world.
you're too dumb to have this conversation. Do you have anything else? Do you have something that maybe you're a little bit smarter in?
Yeah, I'm saying, why do you say Israel is a good ally?
Okay, that's not what you said. You asked me, why do I consider Islam to be a problem
Okay, yeah,
for the world?
now I'm saying that.
So you agree with me about the Islam thing then?
No, I don't.
So why are you moving on from the subject?
Because I'm asking you about the Israel
I
thing, 'cause
understand, but
it's
why
not-
are you deflecting is what I'm asking. I can answer that as well, but it doesn't matter. My point is that you're deflecting, not that I can't answer your new questions.
Because all you said basically was Islam doesn't work with Western things.
Do you agree
but
with me?
No, I don't agree.
Okay, so why don't you tell me why you don't agree with me? How old are you?
I'm 19. Why?
Okay, I just wanted to see if you actually made it to adulthood being this way. Watch this. You make a point, and I'm going to do what you've been doing to me, and you're going to see how frustrating it is.
Okay, so there's literally a lot of followers in Islam that don't literally in Western countries that don't even create any problems or anything.
Okay, but why are you against Israel, the state of Israel? Why are you pro-Palestinian?
Because I hate Jews.
Yeah, see, okay, so you deflected because you're too dumb to debate well, but do you understand what I just did there? Instead of answering your point, I completely ignored it, right? And then
Well,
just
yeah.
changed the subject.
That's not what I've been doing though.
That's 1000% what you just did. Instead of answering my point about how it's antithetical to the West, you changed to, but what about Jews? What do you mean you didn't do that? Like, are you really this ridiculous right now?
Okay, well, I just answered your point now.
All right, can you answer it again? I wasn't listening.
I said there's a lot of followers in Islam in Western countries that literally
I
don't
didn't
create
say
any
anything about
problems.
followers of Islam. I didn't say anything about that. Once again, you're not answering the point. I said
That's
Islam.
really-
I said Islam is antithetical to the West.
Okay, so why does that matter if the followers literally don't create any
Oh,
problems?
trust
Like, how
me.
does
I
Islam
want
make it-
more Muslims to be bad Muslims. Yes, you're correct. Muslims who are not following the tenets of Islam are better people. Yes, there might not be better Muslims, but they're probably someone that's going to be able to assimilate to Western
What do
ideology
you mean
better.
by
That's true.
tenets of Islam? Like what?
Tenets of Islam.
Okay, yeah. What do you mean by that? That they're not.
I don't
following it.
understand what is confusing about that statement. Like, I could
No.
dumb it down for you, but I'm pretty sure
I
the
mean,
statement
like,
is pretty. Hold on
what-
one sec. I'm trying to
what do
answer
you
you. Why
mean?
are you interrupting me? Why are you interrupting me? This is one thing that you guys are very antithetical with the West, very barbaric. You asked me a
Go.
question. So, what part of that sentence it is antithetical to the West unless they don't follow the tenets of Islam? What exactly about that is so confusing that made you have to ask, what do you mean?
I'm saying what do they not follow? Like how do they not follow?
I don't every Muslim would be different. I'm saying if a Muslim does or does not. I'm not saying, I don't understand what is confusing right now. I'm saying if a Muslim were to not follow the tenets of Islam, or maybe follow very little, things that could assimilate easily into the West, like, let's say they do all these other things, but they don't, let's say, eat pork. That's not antithetical to the West. That's not a big deal at all.
Okay, so if
You know
they
what I'm saying?
pray 5 times a day, if they fast in Ramadan, don't eat pork, and make mosques and thing, is that antithetical?
The making the mosque, yeah, but everything else, I think that's fine.
So where are they supposed to pray together?
Well, that's not my problem, but the Quran and Hadith specifically talk about what to do if you don't have mosques. I think going into like Texas and creating all these Islamic super centers and taking over other buildings and areas, when they wanted to create a mosque right by the ground zero. You know what ground zero is? When I say ground zero,
No.
ground zero is where the site of the 9/11. You know where the towers fell,
Oh,
right?
yeah, I
When they
know
wanted to
where-
create a mosque right there, yeah, I do find that very antithetical for sure.
I mean, I don't like you don't need a mosque to pray, obviously, but like when there's like thousands of Muslims, obviously they're gonna start making mosques in there. And that how is that
I don't
creating
really
conflict for you?
particularly understand why they even come here. We're very much for Islam a land of heresy, right? So I'm not particularly sure unless their goal is to spread and take over, which is
Well,
what I
they come
think.
here. They come here because y'all destroyed them because of
What
the
does that have to
Jews.
do with coming here? That doesn't make a lot of sense. If somebody attacked me, I wouldn't. It's like, why would I want to go back to the place of the people that attacked me, or not
Okay,
back
look,
to, just go to?
so,
Doesn't really
somebody
make a lot
comes
of
to your house.
sense. No,
Somebody
stop,
comes to your
stop.
house.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to the house of somebody that came to my house and attacked me. I wouldn't be like, I would feel safe in your house now. You just attacked me. Why would I feel safe in your house?
Okay, where else are you supposed to go? Like, let's say you destroy Iraq.
Where
Right?
else could you go? Oh my gosh, it's not like there's 57 Muslim countries. Most of them have never been attacked by America. Huh, I wonder, where could you go? Oh man, oh my
just
gosh,
go
where
to-
could you possibly go? There's only 57 countries. Dude, are you fucking
Okay.
kidding me right now?
They
Are you
literally
serious?
go to like. Do all those countries accept them though? No.
Okay, that's my point. I believe we as America, and this isn't your fault, but we as America need to stop accepting them. We need to start taking a page out of the Muslim countries who have no interest in accepting their own people. Like, that's insane. You're not even accepting your own people. Maybe we should be like, huh, I wonder why they're not accepting their own people. Maybe we should consider something here. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're not that wrong because I see in my own country there's Syrians. There's like 10 million, and they're literally destroying the country. They're all useless.
Who?
and they-
What'd you say? You broke
and
out. You said 10 million what?
Syrians. Syrians.
Oh,
they're from
Syrians?
Syria. Yeah, they're in Turkey, and they're just fucking useless, destroying the streets.
I love how speaking with you more, you're starting to like agree with me. You're like, you know, Nick, you're actually right. These people suck.
I mean, I always say that. I say Arabs suck. I hate
I have the
Jews. I
same
don't really
thought.
like Arabs, but
Hey.
I'm Muslim. But I don't like it. I don't really like Arabs. They destroy their own country and then they go to other countries and do the same thing.
Damn, that's crazy. This guy went from like yelling at me to just agreeing with me in like the snap of a finger.
Okay, but I don't agree with you on the Israel thing though. I hate Israel and Jews.
All right, come back up some other time. I'm gonna talk with Rambam Study, aka Rabbi
All right.
Litvin. All right, have a good one.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna give the he loves Nick now. I know, yeah, that was crazy. You know what's funny is it actually happens a lot more than you think when I speak very direct and straightforward with Muslims. About 10% of the time, not a lot, but more than you think, they will actually start to kind of like me a little bit. Anyways, okay, so I want to give it like a little quick disclaimer. If you're a sensitive person and you don't really like what you consider maybe a sensitive topic, just leave. You can come back in 30 minutes to an hour or whatever. Like, this is a topic that some people are going to agree or disagree on. It really doesn't matter. It's not really a debate because, again, as I said earlier, debate's really it should be between two people that are of similar intellect. In this topic, I have next to no intellect whatsoever on this. Obviously, Rabbi Litvin is like a savant when it comes to not just this topic, others as well, but specifically this Jewish history. It's actually insane. I can like name an area and a year, and he'll be like, "Yeah, this is the Jewish history of that place." Well, yeah. Anyways, but that being said, like I said, if you're sensitive about this topic, just leave and just come back. It's as simple as that. I think what makes our side better. And specifically, this is actually attributed to the Jews, because I know the Jews, I'm sure there's a word for it, because Jews always have a word for everything, but, Jews like to have things where it's like, let's debate this, whether it's with Torah or commentary or whatever, and they do that, not necessarily because they think they might be wrong or right or whatever, but because it actually makes them smarter. Is there a word for that, Rabbi?
Yeah, debate.
Nah, there's a word for it. I know there is.
Hello, Rabbi. How are you doing today?
Baruch Hashem, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Let me switch the screen, because now it's all messed up on YouTube. So let me switch the screen here. It lets me. Settings, panel, fluid grid. Ah. All right, there we go.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. So I was asking earlier in the YouTube chat, like, what's your disagreement with Rashi? It's okay. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little like hyperbolic. It's not. I do disagree, but it's not. This isn't like some kind of like I think he's wrong. Like, it's not that. It's just like hey, I was kind of studying the Torah like a good goy. And actually, I think that would make me a bad goy. I don't know how that works. Anyways, and I kind of read one thing, and then it put me down a rabbit hole.
To phrase it another way, goy that I am, simple person that I am, I wasn't quite able to understand Rashi's brilliance. So it seems to me as if it was wrong. Rabbi, would you educate me as to what Rashi is saying here, so that even someone like me can understand? And I'm happy to do it.
Right, cattle. Of course. Okay, you're coming out a little blurry on YouTube, but who cares? Just because I'm expanding you out. Anyways, let's get into it. This is so exciting. It's going to be totally different. Okay, so, Rabbi, I'm assuming you're good, or do you need more time?
No, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Okay. So, Rashi, and, well, actually, first let me get into why I came about this. So, I was reading the book of Genesis, and I was going where Jacob, in Genesis chapter 31 is what I was reading. And it talks about how he has he stayed 6 more, he had 2 contracts of 7 years and 7 years with Rebecca, with specifically her brother. Jesus, I'm already forgetting his name.
You can do this?
Laban,
very good.
Laban, okay. So he did a 7-year contract, another 7-year, and then he stayed an extra 6 years to build his flock. So that would be, quick math, 20 years. And so then I was kind of like thinking about his age, thinking about the time he was in Egypt. And then I went down, I'm not even kidding, like a 3-hour rabbit hole of just like looking at all these different Torah verses, pretty much exclusively the book of Genesis, about the ages between Isaac, Jacob, Rebecca, his time with Lavan, Joseph, with his time in Egypt. And I did the math backwards, and 95% of this argument is going to utilize Torah. There's one thing that's going to come from Rabbi's interpretations from what is called, I told Rabbi Sefer, but I think he said it's Sefri. Is that how you pronounce it?
Sifri
Devarim. Okay? And I determined that it actually, Rashi's words of Rebecca's age actually don't make a lot of sense. Which is where this comes from. Oh, this is going to be a sensitive topic, because everyone's going to be like, no, don't talk about Rebecca's age, because the Muslims misrepresent it all the time, and the idea of what Rashi meant. Now, here's the thing. Again, if you're sensitive to that, just leave and come back in 30 minutes to an hour, because I don't give a shit whatsoever about what the Muslims, or if they're like far right anti-Semites or whatever, think. I don't, right? I'd much rather have this conversation and not really care about what they think, because I'm not insecure in my beliefs like them. I don't care if they think that I'm dumb for being a Noahide. And I'm sure I'd have to ask individual Jews, but I'm going to assume that a lot of Jews, if not almost exclusively Jews, also don't care if a Muslim thinks that their religion is dumb. Only they think, and they get insecure. So with that being said, let's have this conversation. Okay, so my argument, right? Let's bring up Hebrew Hammer, because he actually wanted to come up for this, which means I have to shift over this on YouTube.
I'll drop if you don't want me here.
No, you're more than welcome to stay up. I just said I'm not going to take up normal guests, but you're not a normal guest. You're the
Oh my
guy.
God! It's Hebrew Hammer, the guy you mentioned 3 times in your interview with Nissan Black. Wow, what an honor to meet Hebrew Hammer.
What happened?
Nick went on the biggest Haredi podcast, and he mentioned you 3 times.
No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
he
Did he
didn't.
really?
He didn't mention
only-
Rabbi, so
His only influence and friend, Hebrew Hammer.
Yeah, because I'm the first one he met from this community, really. Well,
There's
Donnie,
no one
but
else who contributed to his journey anyway, just you, buddy. What a
It's
incredible human being you must
it's
be.
because his face. I brought you up because I'm like, actually, that's my buddy's face right there.
relax, Marky Mark. You're the new kid on the block. You got to earn it. You got to earn it. You haven't been around long enough.
I haven't even been to Palestine. Not a
You
single
gotta
Palestine.
earn it, Rabbi. You're the new kid on the block, baby. I'm the old timer here. Much respect, and king of Somaliland. So I'm a diplomat and a statesman.
You know, Rabbi, you haven't sent me your
And
face.
royalty.
And this face is not small, just so you guys know. I want you to, like, I know it kind of looks small on camera, but, like, look at this thing. This thing's not tiny.
No, not at all.
It's
Go big or go home. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Back to I Schwartz. I'm not going to read that out loud, but I see your super chat. Sure, yeah, I have no problem with that. Thank you for that consideration. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I believe, okay, that based off of the math from the Torah on the different ages, I believe Rebecca was exactly 14 years old when she married Isaac, and this is my argument for it. So we have to use ancient Jewish timeline for sure, recorded in Seder Olam Rabbah. I know I'm going to butcher some of these with my accent, but this is how I read them, and I took a little bit of notes, but I remember most of it. And, you know, the Bible doesn't explicitly state her age. We all know that. But to solve it, we have the, you know, math puzzle, reverse engineer 2 specific numbers. Jacob's age of 99 when she died. Would you agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Rebecca's total lifespan of 133. Now, this is where I had to pull this. This is not from the Torah, because the Torah does not say 133. So I started looking into rabbinical commentary, and that's where the Sefri Devarim comes from. And they have this concept called, I took notes on this, but I don't remember what it was called, but it was essentially a pairing that they had, right? Where they took Sefri Devarim 357, I believe it was. They had 6 specific pairs that the rabbis considered, right? Like Levi and Amram, they both lived to 137 years. Joseph and Joshua lived to specifically 110 years. Samuel and King Solomon was 52 years. Moses and Hillel the Elder was 120 years. And Yohanan ben Zakkai and Rabbi Akiva lived to 120 years. And I read that they connect Rebecca, the only woman in the list, because those were all men, with Kohath. And Kohath is mentioned to have died at 133 years. And the rabbis, or at least some of the commentaries reading, said that it was very interesting, and they believe that the Torah not mentioning someone like Rebecca's age in both, you know, during her life and when she died would be abnormal for the Torah because of how important, Rebecca is. Whereas Kohath, not being as, if you will, he's mentioned. And so they don't find that to be a coincidence. So before I keep going, I want to, and then I read why, because I looked into why Rebecca and Kohath specifically, like why connect them. And it had to do with this like strong connection with Rebecca being considered the biological architect of the Jewish priesthood, specifically because even though she married Isaac, who's from the tribe of Judah, future kings, she is the one who took the initiative to ensure that Jacob received the blessing instead of Esau. Jacob went on to father Levi, who fathered Kohath. Thus, Rebekah's righteous actions were what directly gave birth to the priestly line. And then Kohath, the connection...
Okay, I'm trying to let you get everything out, but for the love of God, Kehas.
What's its name?
Kehas.
Why is it... Okay, well, when I read it, it was Kohath.
So you don't pronounce the H. You can say Kahat.
Sounds like you're pronouncing the H.
It is the name of my son. It is also the name of my grandfather. And today, while at a dinner, someone came up to me and said, "Are you Rabbi Weiss's grandson?" I said, "Yes." He said, "You are the spitting image of Kahas," which is one of the greatest compliments anyone has ever given me.
Okay, so it's pronounced
So for the love of God,
Kahas.
it's Kahas. It's also the name of my son. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Kahas. Okay, so it's specifically, they said, to get straight to the point, the connection is built on a specific, deeply rooted literary relationship between Rebekah and the tribe of Levi, which is Kehas's family. Okay? And so they talk about the caretakers of the tent. In the Bible, Rebekah is defined by her relationship to the Holy Tent, and in Genesis chapter 24, verse 67, says that Isaac brought her into the tent of his mother Sarah, and her righteousness brought the divine cloud back over it. Kehas's exact job in the Bible was to be the ultimate caretaker of the tabernacle and the Ark of the Covenant. And so with the Midrashic Hebrew, I'm getting this out because this is the only part that's not really specifically Torah, but the Midrashic Hebrew heavily relies on wordplay, was what I read, and the name Kehas comes from a root word meaning to assemble or to gather. Rebekah's defining life moment was gathering and protecting the righteous lineage, Jacob, from being destroyed by Esau, and so the rabbis paired Rebekah and Kehas because they viewed Kehas and Rebekah as spiritual mirror images. And so the woman who built the foundation of the Holy Tent and the man who physically carried it. So I guess before I keep going, what do you think about that part?
So I don't disagree with anything you've said. I think you're just missing one tiny bit.
Okay.
Okay? So, Rivka grows up in what we would call today Iraq. While they had not yet adopted Islamism, she's still living among the Arab pagans who would one day start worshiping a black box, which is it a coincidence that the guys who did 9/11 also worship a black box? Whatever. But it's pre-black box, but these people are still these people. Okay?
They weren't Arabs
They were Arabs, yeah.
during the time of Rebecca in
Well,
Iraq.
okay, yeah, I guess they technically...
They were the
Proto-Arabs.
protogenes of-
Proto-Arabs,
the
yeah.
protogenes of the Arabs.
No, they were Babylonian. Babylonian.
No, the Babylonians.
This is pre-Babylonia.
Iraq yet. Yeah, pre-Babylonia.
Okay, well, they definitely wouldn't be Arabs. The
Yeah,
Arabs
he's
had
right.
not
They
left
wouldn't be
them.
Arabs, but I get what you mean.
They were emotional
Pagans.
Arabs.
They were pagans who were... Yeah, okay,
They were
whatever.
emotional Arabs. So, the issue is...
Okay, so hold on. Rivka's living in Iraq. I want to write this down. Okay, go ahead.
So, number one, let's talk about Rivka's entry in the Torah. Rivka's entry in the Torah is in the lines directly after the near sacrifice of Isaac. The near sacrifice of Isaac happens. Sarah dies. And Sarah dies at the shock of it. And Rebekah is born. Now, we know Isaac's age when...
Yeah, okay. I know
no problem
this.
with this.
Yes, I
Okay.
do, because this is what I looked into, and this is where Rashi comes from. And if this is true, if we assume that Sarah dies literally at the same, or at least within a year, then yes, Rashi's 100% correct based off of he was 37, 40,
Okay,
so therefore...
let's leave that aside for a second. Let's even leave the words of the Torah aside and just talk logically. The issue is that at any age past 3, I mean, these are the words that Rashi uses. Then why did he insist on Eliezer seeking her out at the age of 3? Because she was ready for relations. What a wild thing to say. A 3-year-old is
Right.
ready for relations? So let me explain what he's saying there. If she had gotten to 4 years old in the house of Besuel, in the house of Laban, in the people of Iraq, she would have been assaulted. She would not have come to her marital bed a virgin.
Well, we don't know that though. That's not an automatic.
We would legally assume it. There's a concept in law.
You're saying being assaulted by the pagans of the area.
Yeah.
But
probably by her dad.
But weren't they okay, but hold on, wait a minute. Even though they are living in those times, they didn't take on the culture of the people around them, did they?
What do you mean?
Would her dad be Her dad wasn't a believer?
Her dad was the son of the prime minister of idol worship for Nimrod.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Remember the story of Abraham breaking his dad's idols?
Yeah. I forgot. I was thinking.
That's Bethuel's dad. So Abraham was the good egg. Haran was the middle egg. Haran. His children are Lot and Sarah. Then there's the third brother. The third brother is not a good egg.
Right. Okay, you know what? Let me keep going though, because
one second.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me lay it out and we'll come back inside.
Okay.
So she was living among a people who a couple generations later, someone will say, I am the perfect man of God, and I'm also going to sleep with a child. And they're all like, yeah, no, that all adds up. Okay, no one backing. There's not a single record anywhere in the Quran and the Hadiths and everything, and I can say this to you because you've read all of them. I don't know what kind of constipation issues you have going on that you had that much time on your hands.
I didn't read all of them, but go on.
But there's not a single guy who goes like, "Is it weird you're marrying a child?" No one brings it up.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
Accept it.
And that's in the 700s AD.
This is an area where forcing yourself on a child is normal. Now, in Jewish law, if someone comes to the court, a member of our community comes to the court and says, I saw something, we believe him. He has a presumption of truth. Now, if we know that guy's a degenerate gambler, he doesn't have presumption of truth. Meaning, if there was a unaliving and the only guy who saw it is a degenerate gambler, it's as if no one saw it. We just say, we don't believe you. Oh, you're covered in blood, and you know, we can't believe you because you're not a trustworthy person. So this concept of presumption of what's called a chazaka is incredibly important in our laws. Unfortunately, due to the culture of the time, at 4 years old, she would no longer have the presumption of virginity living among these people.
The pagans, yeah. But
yeah,
I still think that takes a lot of assumption because I don't even know if that's possible at 4. So I get what you're saying. The pagans were very rotten people, but I don't know. I still think
more possible at 6.
Whoa! Muhammad wasn't an animal. She was 9, Rabbi. Okay. Put some respect on his name.
So let's look again at the text. Eliezer goes. He rescues this girl from her father's house. He brings her back to the camp of Abraham, and she immediately moves into the tent of Sarah, Isaac's mother. Now, let's go to the next chapter. The next chapter, Isaac is 60. So 20 years have passed.
This is after the flock. The 6 years of building the flock, right?
No, that's Jacob. This is Isaac.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, all right, keep going.
Isaac is 60, and for the first time, he considers, is my wife barren?
Right, because it was 20 years when she had the twins.
20, correct. But the time that you begin wondering if a woman is barren, according to Chazaka,
it's 10 years.
Jewish law, is 10 years, which would mean if they waited a decade to marry, she would have been how old at marriage? 14.
13, right?
It's a year and a day, so it would be 14.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess technically. I mean,
so Rashi actually agrees with the fact that she was 14 when she was married. He just believes there is a decade between when she is rescued from the pagans and when she marries Isaac.
Wait, so the marriage happened when she was 14?
The consummation of the marriage happening in actuality, has to have happened a decade later. Otherwise, it makes no sense that 20
because you're
years
saying
later,
10 years. Yeah, got it.
Isaac would then be saying, I believe she may be barren. If it was 20 years, he would have to say she's barren. She would have, again, these aren't light terms. These
I
are
get what you're
legal
saying.
reasonings.
I get what you're saying.
So
Okay.
actually, the Ibn Ezra, who's a very important rabbi, directly says what you say, and Rashi, and he says very clearly, Rashi does not disagree with me.
No, but
He cites this
I
for free.
think I still think based off the math, not consummation of marriage, but specifically when they first got, what's the word? Contractually married? I don't know what the word would be.
Betrothed is the correct
Okay,
word.
betrothed. Oh yeah, okay. So I think the betrothal happened at 14 because if we do agree, wait, are you done? Because I want to go through the math real quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So we do agree she's 133. Okay, so now we got to go backwards, specifically with Jacob and his time in Egypt. So I know we all agree he's 99 when Rebecca died, but just in case someone in the chat's like, hey, I don't actually know how you got to that or whatever, I'm just going to go through it real quick. So we find Jacob's age, again, working backwards from his arrival in Egypt, using the book of Genesis. So first in chapter 47, verse 9, tells us that Jacob was 130 years old when he arrived in Egypt to meet Pharaoh. Chapter 45, verse 6 tells us there were 2 years into the famine when Jacob arrived. There were 7 years of plenty before that, so Joseph had already been ruling for 9 years. 7 years of plenty plus 2 years of famine equals 9 years. If you subtract those 9 years from Jacob's age, again, 130, you get 121 when Joseph becomes the ruler of Egypt. And Genesis 41:46 tells us Joseph was exactly 30 years old when he became ruler. So subtracting Joseph's 30 years from Jacob's age of 121 when Joseph became ruler, that means Jacob was 91 when Joseph was born. Genesis 30:25 tells us Joseph was born right at the end of Jacob's second 7-year contract. I think I was talking about earlier with Litvin. Okay, so there was 2 7-year contracts and then the 6 years. So Genesis 31:41 showed that Jacob stayed 6 more years to build the flock. So this means Jacob spent 20 total years with Litvin, Rebecca's brother, because 7 plus 7 plus 6, and left Lavan's house 6 years after Joseph was born. So you adding those 6 years to Jacob's age of 91, I know this is confusing. I hope you guys are with me. It means Jacob was 97 years old when he finally left Litvin to head home. Okay? The Seder Olam tracks Jacob's stops on his return trip, going back home from where he was with Litvin, and he's going back to Canaan, right? They see that he stops in Sukkoth, which comes from the book of Genesis 33:17, and 33:18 says he stops in Shechem. So they calculate it to take exactly 2 years. They say it's exactly 2 years, but regardless if you think it's plus or minus, this is a good point to bring. So, you add those, you add those 2 years to the 97, it makes him 99 years old when he arrived back in Canaan, which is the exact biblical moment his mother, Rebecca, passes away. That's how we know that Jacob was 99 when Rebecca died. Okay? We already talked about Rebecca's lifespan being 133. Rabbi doesn't disagree with that. For those that missed it, just rewind. If you're on YouTube, go back. I explained the whole spiritual pairing with Kehas, the son of Levi. Okay? So now we connect the numbers, okay? So we have her total lifespan, 133, and her son's age when she died, Jacob, who was 99. And then, we can find out how old she was when she gave birth to her twins, Jacob and Esau. So 133 minus 99 is 34. This proves Rebecca would be 34 on the day she gave birth to Jacob and Esau. You minus 20, because it was 20 years of, 10 years of barrenness, but 20, wouldn't that make her 14?
I'm still doing the math.
This definitely considers, though, that she died when 133. I want to make the disclaimer for those that are coming in the live late. There's nowhere in the Bible that says that. This is just based off of the Sefri Devarim, which I don't know if that overtakes Rashi, so there might be some Orthodox that will say, yeah, these rabbis do consider that, but Rashi is higher in authority, so I don't know.
No. Okay. So, what is the age you put Yaakov at when his mother dies?
99.
Okay. So I'm actually going to disagree with that math. I would have him at 93.
Wait, why 93?
Because he was 91 when he was finished working for Lavan.
Yeah, but that was the second 7-year contract, right?
No, when he was totally finished.
Or no, wait.
You know where these go downstairs? In the long yellow cabinet next to the washing machine? By the side of the...
Let me think about this for a second.
Wow.
Hold on. I know it's in chapter 30. Genesis chapter 30. Let me just read it real quick. So chapter 30, I wrote some notes down somewhere here. 30, I think it's this note, 30:20. I wish I was more specific in my notes. I think it's this one, 30:25. Yeah, so it says right here in chapter 30, verse 25, after Rachel had born Joseph, Jacob said to Laban, give me leave to go back to my own homeland. Give me my wives and my children for whom I have served you, that I may go, for well you know what services I have rendered you. But Laban said to him, if you will indulge me, I have learned my divination. You might be right. Hold on, no, there's something I read that made me... Hold on, I know I read something. Oh yeah, you know what? I think it's in the next chapter. 31, I think 41. Yeah. So in the next chapter, it says, in chapter 31, verse 41, now I have to read all of it to get context, but it says right here, I'll start with 36 and go to 41. It says, now Jacob became incensed and took up his grievance with Laban. Jacob spoke up and said to Laban, what is my crime? What is my guilt that you should pursue me? You rummaged through all my things. What have you found? All your household objects. Set it here before my kinsmen and yours, and let them decide between us two. And then he says, these 20 years I've spent in your service, your ewes and she-goats never miscarried, nor did I feast on rams from your flock, that which was torn by beast I never brought to you. I myself made good the loss you exacted it of me, whether snatched by day or snatched by night. 40 says, often scorching heat ravaged me by day, and frost by night, and sleep fled from my eyes. Then it says, 41, of the 20 years that I spent in your household, I served you 14 years for your 2 daughters and 6 years for your flocks, and you changed it. Yeah, no, I think you're right, actually. I think I read that a little quickly. I was thinking it was saying, when I read the I served you 14 years for your 2 daughters, I thought it was saying that that's where he was, but it does say of the 20 years. I don't know why I didn't read it that way. Shows he stayed 6 more years to build his flock. Wait. I read all of it through. I know I read something that made it seem like he was saying that later, but I have to find out exactly where it says that. We have technical difficulties right now, people. Just give me a second. Need to go back home. But Laban said, served you for the little you had become. What shall I pay for you? Pay me nothing. Okay, what about this? Going back to 25, when it said, after Rachel had born Joseph, Jacob said to Laban, give me leave to go back to my own homeland. And then it says, give me my wives and my children for whom I have served you. I read this. But Laban said to him, if you will indulge me, I have learned by divination that the Lord has blessed me on your account. And he continued, name the wages due for me, and I will pay you. But he said, you know well how I have served you, and how your livestock has fared with me. For the little you had before I came has grown too much, since the Lord has blessed you wherever I turned. And now, when shall I make provision for my own household? And then he said, what shall I pay you? And Jacob said, pay me nothing. If you will do this thing for
Okay,
me,
so-
go ahead.
What we're saying now is Yosef's birth is at the beginning of the 6 years.
Correct.
That he's not demanding payment for the 6 extra years.
The 6 years hasn't happened yet. Is my point.
Which returns the original math, which, yes, puts the start date for Rebecca at 14.
Correct. No, my next question, what takes in rabbinical hierarchy, I don't know what you would call it, would it be these rabbis that I read in Sefri Devarim, or would it be Rashi?
It'd be Rashi. So, it's interesting. Sifri is older than Rashi.
So should I?
The Sifri was written by the rabbis of the Mishnah, who are generally more authoritative than Rashi. But Rashi's a unique case, where we generally take his opinion as fact. But what I'm left with is the Ibn Ezra. Are you familiar with the Ibn Ezra?
No, I only really hyper focus in a very autistic way on these verses, and I got to be honest with you, I read it kind of quickly, so the only thing I'm worried about is maybe I got some of this wrong.
I just mean the figure of the Ibn Ezra.
Yes, because you told me about him once, or yeah, you mentioned this once, but you've taught me so much, and it's a lot, and you speak really fast that I can't give you much more than that.
So, the Ibn Ezra is a rabbi who was born into Islamic Spain.
With Maimonides?
A little bit before Maimonides.
Okay.
But not much. So, the way that most people know who Ibn Ezra is that Spinoza, a traitor to the Jewish people who wrote a very famous book, quotes the Ibn Ezra a lot. So it is fair to say that the Ibn Ezra was a biblical critic.
Okay.
But it'd be more accurate to say he was a critic of the way people understood the Torah. So the Ibn Ezra says that the number 3 is correct, and he cites the Sefer Deres HaOlam, the book that this numbers come from that Rashi is quoting. But he says the number 14 is also correct,
right.
Citing this. So he reads the Sifri the same exact way you do.
Okay, so how I came about this is not unique to me. I didn't figure something out. This is something that somebody else already did. Which I figured, because there's a lot of...
It's a simple way to put it. Another way to put it is, you have remarkably traveled the same ideological path that Moshe Ibn Ezra, one of the most important rabbis in history, did as he interacted with the Word of God. What a tremendous accomplishment for you that your mind worked in the same way Ibn Ezra's mind worked. It must be the influence of Hammer looking over your shoulder from the wall that is inspiring you so.
Okay, that's nice to know, but okay, keep going.
When I read the Torah, I gravitated much more towards Ramban and Ibn Ezra's commentary. I don't like Rashi's commentary. Not at all, really. Not a fan.
So, there are two things that are still... There are two arguments that Rashi has, both of which I find hard to defeat, which is counting the other way, counting from before Rebecca to Rebecca. And number two
Some of them more than others.
this cheskes issue, this trustworthiness issue.
Where did this come from?
But it is certainly the perspective of Ibn Ezra. There's a term in Judaism, zeh v'zeh divrei kim chayim. These and these are the words of the living God.
What is the words of the living God?
These and these are the words of the living God. It's a famous story of a rabbi who has two local businessmen who come with a dispute. And the first one states his case, and the rabbi says, "You're absolutely right. You're 100% in the right." And the second man states his case, and the rabbi says, "You're absolutely right. You're 100% in the right." And his wife, always happy to critique him when needed, leans in from the kitchen. And she says, "How could they both be right?" And he goes, "You're 100% right. You're absolutely right. There's no question." So the Ibn Ezra seems to say, and I have to look deeper into this, that there is room for both these positions to be right.
Interesting. I like it. The other thing I consider now, I don't.
But
Yeah,
I
go
want
ahead.
to point out that from both perspectives, both Rashi and the Sifri, there is no question that it is impossible under Jewish law, because of when he is concerned about her barrenness, for the consummation to have took place a day before 14.
Right. Wait, a day before or day after?
A day before.
Oh.
She could not have been a day younger than 14.
Right, so day
So
after,
it's a
right?
term that anti-Semites love, that when we say older than or younger than in Jewish law, we say a date, like 3 years and a day. And they're like, "Oh, it's talking about a girl who's 3 years and a day old." It's like, no, it means any older than 3 years.
Right.
So she could not have been a day under her 14th birthday.
I didn't make them.
Right.
That is impossible. According to both Rashi and the Sifri. The question is she 14 when she is taken by Eliezer, which certainly makes the physical aspects of that story more understandable. How she was able to seek water for the camels,
Right.
how she was able to wax poetically with Eliezer, how she was this strong, confident woman when talking back to her brother and mother who seek for her to stay among the pagans. Or, if she was 3 at that time, preserving her both physically and spiritually from the evils of pagan culture.
Right. I do have more also that I think can also kind of sort of prove
Okay, what
Rebecca's
else you
age.
got?
So with Rebecca's age, I also looked into how old Isaac was during these events. If we assume everything I said before was true, and we have to look, because obviously when you do math, even if you get the right answer, it's also you want to reverse it to make sure, which is why we have to show our work. Does it match? So I try to match it up with Isaac's, and it does match up really well. So the Bible states, well, okay, so we looked at Isaac's timeline, which will act as like the ultimate anchor for the entire family tree. So Isaac's age matching 14-year-old Rebecca, in theory, it would be perfect at every major milestone. So at the wedding, the Bible states Isaac was 40 years old in Genesis chapter 25:20. Rebecca being 14, again, assuming everything I said was correct, right? At the birth of the twins, Jacob and Esau, the Bible states Isaac was, as we said, 60 years old in the very next, 6 verses later in verse 26, chapter 25. Rebecca would be then 34, right? Assuming she was 14 plus 20 years, 34. As we said, when Jacob left for Lavan, okay, I made a mistake earlier. This is also not necessarily from the Torah, but according to the Seder Olam, Jacob was 63 years old when he left home. But they say he spent 14 years studying in the Academy of Eber before actually arriving at Lavan's house at age 77. 63 plus 14, 77. Which does make sense because 77, when he arrives at Lavan, plus the 7 years for second contract, 6 years of flocks, would put him at 97, which is the age we did prove above, 97, because we said he was 91 at the end of the second 7 years. Plus 6 years would be 97. So if we do assume she's 14 and we assume the Seder Olam is correct, that he spent 14 years in the academy, it actually lines up perfectly with the Torah. Now, because Isaac is 60 years older than Jacob, Isaac was 123 years old, right? Because we're just doing, when Jacob left home. Sorry, not the 97, but when Jacob left home. So 63 plus 60, because he left home at 63. Isaac is 60, 123 years old when Jacob left home, and 137 years old when Jacob reached Litvin, because again, he was at academy for 14 years. 123 plus 14 is 137. When Rebekah dies, again, Jacob being 99 years old, because Isaac is exactly 60 years older than his sons, then you just do 99 plus 60. So that means Isaac would be 159 years old when his wife Rebekah dies. At Isaac's death, Genesis chapter 35, verse 28, it says that Isaac lived to be 180 years old. So since he was 159 when Rebekah died, Isaac would have outlived his wife by 21 years, passing away right before Jacob's family moves down to Egypt. So since we know Isaac is 159 when Rebekah dies, 60 years old plus Jacob's 99 would prove that. And this lines up perfectly if we assume Rebekah was 133 years old when she died, because due to the Sefri text stating that Rebekah lived exactly 133.
1 second. How old do we put Isaac at Rebekah's death?
At Rebekah's death, it would be, what did I say? 159. Because he's 60 years older than Jacob.
And what's the number difference between 169, you said?
159.
159 and 133 comes out to 27.
Wait, what?
What is the age gap now between Isaac and Rebekah at her death?
I don't know, actually. If she was, let's say, 14.
59 minus 33.
No. It wouldn't be
26.
33. It wouldn't be 33. Because he was
What do you mean?
40, right?
She's 133.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Hold on, let me think for a second. I mean, you're right about that math, but I'm trying to think. Because if he was
It
40...
comes out to 26 or 27 years, depending what month it is, which is the exact gap that the Rashi puts when he's doing his math.
Well, no, hold on, wait a minute. He was 40, right? When he married her, so she was 14. That makes sense. It would be 26 years. Because if he was 40 and she was 14, that means he's 26 years older than her. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think about that, but I think that also kind of goes to what I'm saying, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. So then... Yeah. So yeah, no, I think that actually does kind of make sense. I'm trying to think. God, there's so many numbers.
So the only other critique I would give is that the way you would phrase this is, in the understanding of the chronology of Rebekah's age, I follow the opinion of the Ibn Ezra and the Sifri.
Gotta look this up. Ibn
Where I
Ezra.
subscribe to the opinion of the Ibn Ezra and the Sifri, rather than I've started a holy war against one of the most important rabbis in history. And by that I mean Rabbi Litvin, of course.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Okay, but it's not completely crazy what I said.
It is not completely crazy. There is much to that you are depending on. Your math checks out biblically. Again, it's the math is done by the Sifri. Other people also did that math, including the Ibn Ezra. So you're not on shaky theological ground. Yeah.
Okay, I'll consider that a.
I have no issue with your accounting.
All right, that's good. Now remembering that, so that way if that ever comes up again, it's going to be tough because I did take notes and I have to try to dig those notes into my head so I can say it on command. But that's good. I'll consider that good because I'm not going to lie. I thought I was going to come in and I was going to say something. And you're like, hey, ding dong, no. Genesis does not say that actually. And I'm going to be like, oh, dang it.
No, your math all checks out.
Mashallah. Okay.
Mashallah.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Okay,
I really appreciate that.
Before we go to our regular scheduled programming, I will say this fact check thing you did is the dumbest format I've ever seen.
Yes, for those wondering, he's talking
Not
about
only because
Yeah, go ahead.
not only because the hostess couldn't read, but because some of the fact checks were just wrong.
Yep, I did a whole entire YouTube video on it, talking about how behind the scenes, I how do I say this? Behind the scenes, I actually 3 or 4 separate times I went to them and said the fact checkers are wrong. I was even trying to be nice. I'm saying, look, it's a very complex topic that you can find one article that says one thing and it's wrong. And I showed them the articles, and I'm pulling up like the UN. I'm saying, look, the UN says it, and they told me, and this is why I made the video on YouTube. They said, you know what, you're right, the fact checkers were wrong, and of course I said I know. And they said, send us a text, and we will put a disclaimer on. Oh, that's a nice background. Anyways, we'll put a disclaimer, and they never put the disclaimer at all.
Yes, I watched the video. I saw no disclaimer.
Yeah, I was very. Wait, you saw my video, or you're talking about the Jubilee one?
I saw their video.
Yeah, so I make a whole, it's only 20 minutes long, not even. But I make a video talking about exactly that. I said, hey, look, this happened. Even, you know the part in the Jubilee video when Eden was like, hey, he wasn't invoking the book of Samuel. That's not what he was quoting. I told her to say that actually during the break. We took a break that obviously is not on camera. And I went up to her. I was like, hey, when you get back on the table, tell him he didn't do this. So she gets back. She says it. Just so everyone knows, the fact checkers actually said that it was wrong. And that was at a point where I was so pissed off that they were getting all these fact check wrongs, I didn't let it slide. I immediately said something. I said, this is not wrong.
So you telling her to say it makes so much sense because she couldn't answer the question if it's not telling them to attack Amalek, what is it telling them to do?
Exactly.
It's telling them to remember.
Exactly.
Remembering is the mitzvah. And it's something that no offense to the Goyim, but the Goyim have a major issue understanding because remembering is a feeling in much of the world.
Right.
Lizocher, to remember in Judaism, is an action. Zocher es Shabbos, remember the Shabbos. We don't think about God. We light Shabbos candles, we make Kiddush, we gather with our families, because remembering is an action. So, Zachar Sasher Amalek, remember what Amalek did to you, is an action. Right. I was talking with someone about the Amnesty International report, and he said, why do you think it's garbage? And I said, well, I read the first word, and then the second word, and the third word, and the fourth, and the fifth, and then I threw it away. Because the first sentence is, when Israel attacked Gaza on October 7th. And after that sentence, I don't care what else the report says. When you start your report when Israel attacked Gaza on October 7th, I have no patience for anything else you have to say. Because I remember. So yeah, the action, the mitzvah, the command is to remember. But anyways, thank you all for thoughtful conversation. I'll hang out a while.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so I did tell her to say it because I was like, I don't know if they show it because I didn't really watch the whole episode, but I was just like I was trying to whisper her, but like keep it soft enough to where nobody heard. But I'm like, say the book of Samuel. It's not the book of Samuel. It's not like I was getting so frustrated because so many people get this wrong about BB's quote with Amalek. And people consistently go, oh, he was talking about Hamas. I mean, first off, yes, he literally does mention Hamas like a minute right before that. But that's not even the right answer, right? They used that verse. Jews have used that verse throughout all of time. It's not like this is unique. But anyways, so she says it, and they found her to be false. And I said, no, this is wrong. I said, you guys are absolutely incorrect. I can pull up the verse right now from 1 Samuel 15, and I can pull up from Deuteronomy and show you that he's talking about Deuteronomy because it's exactly what it says. And they were like looking at each other and the producers, and they finally were like, all right, you don't have to show us anything. We're just going to say they couldn't find, and that's why I said they couldn't find an answer, which still made me upset because that's still not the right answer. She was correct. She was 100% correct, but they wanted to find the middle ground. Yeah, it was very frustrating. So yeah. Anyways, to those saying there's still a smudge to the left, I think I got it right. There was like, when you guys say the left, you mean over here? If you guys are talking about those, that's not smudges. Those are just when I took down the sign that I used to have up there. Unfortunately, it peeled a little bit of the paint. So that's not a smudge. That's just actually peeled paint. I need to get it down. What? I don't. You know what? I'll just clean the whole thing. Oh, by my ear?
I don't know what they're talking
Oh,
about.
you guys are talking about this right here. Oh yeah, you're right. There's a smudge on the Did I get it?
I don't know how anybody saw that. I don't see anything.
No, it's still there. I'm so confused. You know what? Whatever. I'll just do a better cleaning after. I think I got it. All right. Is there any guest requests, or did we scare everyone away? The other side? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh, I see it. I was so focused on what I thought. Dude, it's still there. What the heck is it?
Just do it later. I don't know what they're talking about.
No. Once I notice it, my autism freaks out, and then I can't unnotice it. So you got to blame the chat for bringing it to my attention. I think I got it. All right. Yeah, we scared everyone away. There's no guest requests. Thanks, guys. And by guys, I mean mostly YouTube. TikTok was all over, like, I don't see it. And YouTube's like, to the left! I knew you had a touch of the tism. Yes, I do. I've made that very clear. That's why when my 1 versus 10, that guy that was making fun of autistic people, he wasn't just doing it randomly. He just found out after the first debate that I was on the spectrum. And so he thought it was, I guess he thought it was funny, even though it doesn't offend me. I don't care. But he was trying to get me emotional and offend me by making fun of autism. But I just was like, yeah, I don't care, dude, at all. But what I did find interesting was the Palestinian guy who came up before that was like consistently being like, you need to feel bad for me. When I was a kid, I was humiliated and you're evil for not feeling bad for me. And then when the neo-Nazi guy was like making fun of autistic people, he's just in the back just laughing. And I'm just like, weren't you the guy that that was saying I should feel bad for you? And now you're like making fun of autistic people? Yeah, good times. All right. Anyways, if there's anti-Zionists, wink wink, definitely not anti-Semites. If you guys want to come up, you guys can come up now. If you disagree with my position on Islam or Israel being our greatest ally, or I really wish there was more people that would come up that believe Candace Owens with Tyler Robinson. When I put that up there, I thought I would get a lot of people, and it's weird because when you go on X, especially, there's so many people that believe it was like either an exploding mic, which is insane, or they're just like what they seem to be Candace fans.
There's a few people, baby, that are asking you to react to Dave Explains his video on Israel. Like, there's a few people that are saying it. I don't know what.
Yeah, I think that's the one they brought up yesterday. I guess he made like an hour and a half video against Destiny, saying Destiny loves genocide, and he talks about Israel. Yeah, I could do that. Let me catch up with the super chats while we wait. Manny says, "Hey Rabbi Litvin, can you give a shout out to your friend who's the Chabad Sliach at the University of Virginia?"
The University of Virginia, is that in Richmond? First of all, it's Shliach, hard S. Don't worry, that's not as hurtful as Kahas. So it's Rabbi Zwiebel no, he's at UVA. Yeah, UVA is university.
I don't know. That's just a super chat. He might be normal commenting though. Hold on, let me go back to normal chat.
Does it have like letters?
It says Many Mayor is his username.
Yeah. Yeah, Rabbi Mayer. His dad is the most incredible person in the world. His dad is from Bratislava. When the Rebbe first sent him to Virginia, he was at like a Dollar Tree or something with his wife, and someone came up to him and sees him with this he looks like a Hasidic, like he's the prototype Hasidic rabbi, got this big long beard, big black hat, and she looked at him and goes, "Are you Amish?" And he has spent his entire life in Bratislava or yeshiva, and he goes, "I don't know," and he turns to his wife, he goes, "Honey, are we Amish?" She's like, "No, we're Jewish." He's like, No, I'm Jewish, sorry. He just had never heard that word before, he didn't know what it meant.
Do rabbis just know every rabbi. Like once you hear a name, by the way, just so everyone knows, when I brought up like people's names, or I'm like, oh yeah, this guy that I know says he knows you. His name is blah, Rabbi whatever. Every single time, Rabbi Litvin goes, oh yeah, let me tell you his life story. Like I don't understand. Do you guys just all know each other?
So let me tell you. Do you know who the Lakers #2 center is?
I don't watch basketball anymore.
No. Do you know who Michael Jordan is?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Michael Jordan.
That doesn't answer my question of why you guys know each other.
All
When you get
Chabad
to a
rabbis know
certain
most
level-
Yeah,
people
the
know each
Chabad
other.
ones do.
When you get to
do
a
know
certain level, yeah, you know, Shaq and Kobe and Michael Jordan all know each other.
No disrespect, Rabbi, but you're not Michael Jordan. No disrespect.
I'll tell you guys something. I was visiting family in a relatively smaller town.
1 second. To be fair, Hammer is a lot closer to Michael Jordan's haircut than I am. So
I've met Michael Jordan actually under very odd circumstances.
As
It's a
have
weird
I.
story.
I met him
story.
at the Derby, so it wasn't that weird circumstances.
I worked for his camp up in Santa Barbara. I was a referee for his camp, and he would go downtown every night while married and get behind the bar and play pretend bartender and start giving out free drinks to the girls he wanted to sleep with.
The rabbi's not exactly sure what you're talking about.
That's what Jordan
You
is.
lost me when he went downtown.
He's a very well-known philanderer.
Ouch. Not good.
That's a big word. I know he's a champion.
Well, that too.
Anyways, so I'm in this Chabad. We were in town, and my family's like, hey, there's a Holocaust survivor actually visiting the town, which again, it's a relatively small town. So I was like, really? Like where? And there's like, oh, there's the synagogue down the street. And just like any other city where you might not expect a Chabad to exist, a Chabad exists. So I was like, oh yeah, let's go. Anyway, so I go there. The rabbi comes up to me and he said, hey, we have the whole world here. I didn't know what that meant. I thought it was just some weird like rabbi speak or something. And I was like, oh, I just said, nice to meet you. And he's like, no, I know you. And I was like, oh. And I figured, okay, he knows my videos. And he's like, I don't watch them a lot, but my brother is a very, very big fan of yours. And he sends me your videos sometimes. And I thought maybe it was you. And so anyways, I'm meeting him. And so I had just got done texting. Now, this was a minute ago, but so I don't remember what. But I was talking to Rabbi Litvin, and I was telling him, I was like, about Rabbi Litvin. I only mentioned Rabbi Litvin in private, not on interviews. And he goes, hey, tell Rabbi Litvin I really loved his speech that he gave at, again, I don't remember exactly what, because this was a minute ago. And I just thought, all I said was Rabbi Litvin. And he's like, oh yeah, I watched his entire speech at this thing that you did in Kentucky Parliament or something. I don't know.
I was brilliant. It's true.
Yeah. So yeah, that's when I learned all rabbis know each other. And let's see, Ice Shorts. I already read that one. Yechi, it's Mesopotamia times. Blue Moon. Bad question, I guess. I'll read it that way. Is it valid to compare the Black Rock with the Western Wall? People pray and kiss the wall as well. Am I wrong? Okay, I know the answer to this, but I'm going to let the rabbi take it because he's going to answer it better. Rabbi, what is the difference between the Black Pagan Rock and the Western Wall? Do you pray at the wall?
I pray at the wall because I can't pray on the mount. It's the closest I can get to my holy site without getting slaughtered by someone who worships a child abuser. In addition, it is my religious perspective that as my sins are many, and there is no way without a temple to atone for them, I do not feel worthy of ascending the Temple Mount. Now, politically, I strongly believe that a racist system where some people can pray and other people can't pray is horribly wrong. However, I personally choose not to go on Temple Mount. But the entire reason that we pray at the Western Wall is because the wall is near the mount. The wall itself is not holy. The wall was built by Hadrian and by Herod. We don't like him.
True.
But the reason we pray there is it was the closest spot we were able to pray.
So I heard, I don't remember from who, to be honest with you, but I heard that in Jewish thought that all prayers around the world travel to that spot and then up. And so there's just the reason you guys want to get
that spot. The
well, not
mountain,
yeah.
the
So
wall
I meant
is-
the Temple Mount, not that
Yes.
spot. Yes, sorry, I should have been more clear. And
I
so
prayed 3 times today. All 3 times I faced the Temple Mount.
is
I
that
have
from
done
like
that
a
every day.
is that from a concept that it literally even if it's inches or feet that it makes it a shorter distance? Or am I overthinking that?
No, it's being directional with my prayer.
Okay.
So in Israel is accustomed to face Jerusalem, and Jerusalem is accustomed to face Temple Mount. Temple Mount is accustomed to face the Holy of Holies.
That makes sense. It used to also make sense for Muslims too until the Jews rejected him as a prophet, and then he became real mad at the Jews. And then all of a sudden he really started liking that pagan black rock that he didn't like before. That's actually true, just so you guys know. Muhammad had nothing to do with the Kaaba. He had no interest in it. He actually did not like it. And then when the Jews rejected him as a prophet, I believe there's a hadith that they asked him like 3 questions, right, Hammer? Isn't there a hadith on that? Yeah. And he and he failed pretty much. And it was after that moment, all of a sudden, he gets this revelation, I guess, and he's like, oh, we're actually not supposed to face that direction anymore. We're actually supposed to face this pagan black rock. Now, historically, it also lines up perfectly when he made a deal with the Meccans. And the Meccans were upset that he was speaking bad about the black rock. Why? Because it was actually a time there was a month where they would do a lot of sales and have merchants, and it was a big economic boom for them. And so the Prophet Muhammad, he worked with the Meccans and said, okay, I'll stop trashing your rock, because they're like, hey, you're hurting our economy by doing this. And I want you all to guess, just take if you were to guess which month that this economic boom was, what month do you think it was? I'm sure it's just a big coincidence. I'm sure, but can you guys take a guess what month that it happens to perfectly line up with?
Is Ramadan a month?
It is Ramadan, yes. Again, I'm sure that's a big coincidence, but historically, that is exactly what happened.
When you pray at the wall, your prayers go right up to God. That's what I believe, and that's what I was taught.
That's what I was taught too. Yeah, not the wall, the Temple Mount, but yeah, that's the closest you can get.
No, at the wall, you are praying. You're usually like this, but your prayers and the notes go up to God. Everything goes up to God, but the wall. That's what I was taught, and I like it. And I'm
Right.
sticking with
It is correct.
I was taught that all prayers
So,
go
again,
there and then go up.
There's a concept. Hammer, if one of your children decided to move to Israel, what would you call that?
Aliyah,
What does that mean?
ascending.
Ascending. We call it ascending to Israel, and when you leave Israel, it's called descending.
Descending. Yeah.
When you say you're going to Jerusalem, you say La'alot Yerushalayim, I'm going up to Jerusalem. If you say I'm going to the Western Wall, you say La'alot Lakotel, I'm going up to the Kotel.
I'm not
It
gonna lie,
doesn't
I
matter
just
if you're on Everest. If you are on Everest, you say I am going up to Jerusalem. From there, our prayers go up. So, as always,
that ruined my
Hammer's 100%
joke.
correct.
The Everest thing ruined my joke. I was gonna say I thought it's just because no matter what direction you change or turn in Jerusalem, you're going uphill.
Yeah,
That is also
like San Francisco.
What the fucking hills?
It doesn't make sense. There's you'd think if you walk all around Jerusalem that you would get at least relatively close to 50-50 downhill uphill, because that's what logically makes sense. But I gotta say, other than like a very few amount of times and for a very short distance where it's downhill, it's always uphill. If anyone's ever walked in Jerusalem, you're just like always walking uphill, and it's like, when does the downhill start? Anyways,
It's very much like San Francisco that way.
yeah, that's true. All right,
San Francisco
Mendel.
is also really hilly.
Isn't San Francisco like on a tilt? Like it's.
I mean, San Francisco it's another story for another day, but it's actually a really wonderful, beautiful city. Not
It
anymore.
used to be,
It is.
yeah, it used to be
Used to
very
be
nice.
amazing.
Mendel
was
Shoel,
one of
thanks
the-
for the super chat. He says, Nick staying a Noahide is mad sus. I don't really know why that's mad sus. It's, I have no, if I ever were to convert to Judaism, it's not something I feel any need to rush into. And it's not something I will ever do just because I think it's interesting or good or not. Like,
I have a cigar clipper on me right now. We can make this happen.
That's actually why I'm never going to. No, I was so excited, and it was Rabbi Litvin that let me down. I was so excited just to. Sorry to get TMI, but I thought, hey, I've already had a certain procedure, so I'm good, right? And he's like, no, you still need to draw ceremony.
Draw blood, baby.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. Just building my way up to that time. Yeah, no, listen, if that ever does happen.
It's not the first time you've been disappointed by a little prick.
If it's a very key word on if, I'm not going to say when, but if I ever do, it's going to be between me and God. I'm going to wait for the moment that God puts that in front of me. If that's the way my life is supposed to go. It's as simple as that. That's the way I answer it. That's the way I believe. Now, obviously, I'm not like a prophet, or I'm not having like dreams where God speaks to me. So it's based off of the best of what I feel he's putting in front of me. Brad Goldner says, hi, Nick. My name is Betzalel. I'm Jewish Hasidic, and I've watched you. I appreciate what you do for us, and I wanted to know if we can talk privately. I don't really have social media. There's something interesting. I assume there's a character limit. That's why it stopped right there. If you don't have social media... okay, I hope you're still listening. I hope this wasn't an old one. My email, for anyone for that matter, this is my social media email, is nickmataumedia@gmail.com. I try my best to check it. Donnie also has access to it, so I think she checks it sometimes. Obviously, we can't answer everything. There's sometimes where people just say hey, I just want to give you a little bit of love. We do read those, 100%. But yes, I hope you're still here, Brad Goldner. Again, Nick Matau, just like how my name is on YouTube. Just type in the word media at the end. nickmataumedia@gmail.com. Hit OT, thanks for the super chat. The moderation in your community is abhorrent. Oh, ouch. Shout out to all of the real ones in chat. You know who you are. Safe travels, y'all. I don't know if you mean the moderation in TikTok or YouTube. I don't even have that many moderators on YouTube. If you can be a little bit more specific, I can speak with my moderators, but you didn't really say anything specific. Jonathan, thanks for the membership. And Kars Ibn Ezra introduced the Indo-Arabic decimal number system, including the 0 to Europe plus other science. Important figure in history of science. Well, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that's why I'm so connected, I guess, with him in a logical way. Sounds like a good guy. I want to read more into him. I wrote his name down. I'm going to try my best to look into him a little bit more. He meant mods here. Okay, okay, I don't have that many mods on YouTube, but moderators, I don't know what exactly he means. So he could be wrong, he could be right, I'm not sure, but the moderators, whether you're on TikTok or YouTube, it's pretty much the same thing. If people are spamming, just mute them. If they're just taking up the whole chat by just copy pasting. I don't really care what side they're on. YouTube doesn't allow you to block, actually. You're only allowed to mute up to 24 hours. It's kind of frustrating. I think
also, don't block people. I don't know who it was, and I'm not really going to look into it because it's stupid. But please do not block people who are gifting ops. Don't do that. It doesn't. I don't know who did it, but just don't.
Yeah, just so you guys know, if they're gifting
the interaction.
Just so you guys know, on TikTok, if they're gifting ops, 10% goes to me automatically as a host. So technically, it's kind of funny that they're gifting ops because they're still gifting me technically. But yeah, don't give people for that. That's dumb. The only time you should ever block somebody is if they're doing something very bad, like doxing. Even if they're doxing ops, this is their address or whatever, block that. I do not accept doxing by any means. I don't care who it is.
Over the board hateful shit. I'm not talking about Nick sucks. Don't
right. Yes, if they're saying something very evil, right? But yeah, if they just say Nick sucks, let them say it. Now, of course, if they're spamming it, mute them. But I don't care. Seriously, I do not get offended by that kind of stuff. Let them say Nick sucks. Nick honestly does suck sometimes. I mean, honestly, that guy's annoying. It's a Vrit, not Hebrew. If they say it's a Vrit, not Hebrew, then block them. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's literally it. Seriously, jokes aside, mute spammers and only block very, very evil things like doxing or really, really just you just use your best judgment, okay? But other than that, that's it. There should be nothing else, okay? That goes for YouTube and TikTok. All right, we have some guest requests. Let's get back to our normal programming. Hope you guys enjoyed the conversation, because that's the last smart conversation we're going to have for the entire night. Why is it not letting me click multi-guest? This is so annoying. There you go. Undo real, whatever.
It's on the real, Tolkien fan. Hey, I just wanted to ask you a question. I'm not a opposition or anything. Big fan of yours.
Okay.
Did you happen to see the modern day debate video post up between Dinesh D'Souza and Andrew Wilson on
I didn't
Israel?
see the whole thing, but I saw one
I've heard
clip.
Dinesh needs help, right? That's what I've heard from people.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I heard Dinesh needs help a little bit with like his debate, but I don't know if that's true or what you were
Well,
going to
he
say.
even admitted
Sorry.
that he's not pro-Israel, or at least he's not big on the topic, which I find interesting. He took it up anyway. But it's very interesting because if you intend or if you end up debating Andrew, I would definitely recommend watching that one because you definitely get to see what he what
Why
he
would-
targets
I
and
don't
looks
think
at.
there'd
But
be
the
anything for you
prompt
guys to
itself
debate on.
is the prompt itself does bunk. I don't like the prompt.
Yeah, Andrew is anti-Israel, but he's already been asked if he would debate me on Israel, and he jokingly but seriously said no. He said Nick would destroy me on Israel, so I'm not going to take that debate. He actually does have a lot of respect for me in my debate specifically with the
Why
topic
is he
of Israel.
anti-Israel if he
I'll get to
admits
it,
that
baby.
you're right
I'm
about
getting
it?
to it right now. He's not anti-Israel in the sense that I normally debate stuff. He's not like pro-Palestinian by any means. He's just a very, very big Christian nationalist. So if you're Muslim, Jewish, he sees it as pretty much evil. He's if you are pulling away from Jesus, you're wrong, and that's it. So it's not anti-Israel in that sense. I'm sure. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I can ask him because we're, I guess, friends on one of his accounts on TikTok. He has like 1,000. Maybe he'll respond. I wonder what his just like, hey, from a secular point of view, like what's your belief on Israel, right? From a geopolitics point. He might actually be like, oh yeah, in that case, he might be for it or he might not care. I don't know. But I've seen him talk about Israel twice. And when I say I see him, I haven't even seen his debates, talking about like clips from debates. One of them was with, obviously the most recent one with Dinesh. I'll explain that clip that I saw in a minute. And it was one from a while ago. I think it was with AP, Apostate Prophet.
Yeah,
and
Apostate, yeah.
both times he was speaking from a theological point. And again, he was just very he's a Christian national. Like he's very, very like Christian. If you're not that, you're wrong. Like, which don't get me wrong, I think you should be big into your beliefs. I think let me just get into the clip that I saw. So I saw a clip from him with Dinesh, and Dinesh did mess up. Dinesh did need a little bit of help because there's a very easy way I would have answered it if I was Dinesh. Now I love Dinesh. I'm actually good friends with him and his wife. I haven't texted her in a minute, but we used to text kind of daily, and he's a very good guy. So I'm not speaking like badly about him. I'm just saying Andrew literally debates. He finds an art in it. He is a good debater. Sometimes he does awful, I think, but I'm just saying in the overall sense, he understands that debate style, specifically when it comes to how debate is in modern times, which I find to be not very much debate as it used to be. So so he's good at modern debate. Dinesh doesn't do that a lot. Not that Dinesh has never done debate, it's just not his main thing. So
he's very formal. Yes.
Right. So when he went into a modern debate, when he uses his normal kind of way he does debates, which is already far and few in between, yes, the clip that I saw, which I'll just play right now so we can all see it, Dinesh did not do that well. Let me see if I can find it. I know. Nope. Sent it to me. Yeah, here it is. Let me pull it up.
This guy owned.
All right. Now let me put it up on the screen. This is what I saw.
Himself twice in this debate with Andrew Wilson.
Do you agree?
Oh, yes, I've seen this one going around.
Iranian regime and the forces of Islam in the region are evil.
Sure.
Okay.
I believe that their ideology
Their ideology is evil.
See, before I keep going, I just want to point something out that Andrew does very well here. Because you got to understand, I don't agree with anything Andrew says here. But there's a difference between agreeing and understanding debate technique. Notice what Andrew does here. Andrew is thinking. He's thinking, and I know he's thinking 10 steps ahead. Where is Dinesh going with this? So when Dinesh, and by the way, if you guys all want to ever kind of thank you, Brad Goldner, for the super chat. You emailed me. I don't know if I'll be here when you see this, but I have, it's a Garber an email. Thank you. I'll check it out. When you guys are debating, if somebody asks you a question, just know it's never just for like, I'm just kind of wondering, and that's it. It's always because they have something in mind. Andrew understands this, okay? So Andrew, notice what he did. He goes, yes, of course I do. But then he's like, wait a minute. I don't want to trap myself into this corner he's obviously taking me in. So Andrew immediately goes, well, I think their ideology is evil. Is it wrong? No, we all think their ideology is evil. But what Andrew's doing is he's making sure that the corner he's going into is going to be under specific terms that he can navigate. It's good because what other people do is they don't want to go in the corner, so they just ignore the question, they deflect, and that's the people like, honestly, a lot of Muslim debaters.
They don't bite the bullet. Yeah.
Right, yeah. They think they win because they're like, oh, you didn't trap me in your corner. Yeah, but the way you did it was just by ignoring it. Andrew's not ignoring it. He's just making sure he has his way on one way or the other. And of course, TikTok already gives me a violation because, oh my gosh, I'm showing a video that's not mine. All right, let's just play this real quick. Gosh, TikTok is so annoying, dude.
Not my intent. Not my intent.
No, I know it's not your intent. It's just like, it's insane. TikTok used to like let it happen a little bit, but now it's just like 5 seconds in. It's like, oh, you're not showing a video. And which is stupid because it's like TikTok allows you to do it. They give you an option to show your screen, but if you do it, it's bad. Let's just get through it and then I won't pause it anymore. Let's just get through it.
When you say evil, for me, evil, the doing of evil, would be moving away from participating in the energies of God.
We can't hear it on the TikTok.
That's
Yeah,
how I would
for the
differentiate
panelists,
what evil
you
is.
can't.
Okay,
Good would be participating in those energies. So when you say the ideology of Islam, you don't believe Arabs are evil, right?
No.
You believe Islam, the ideology is evil, right?
Right.
Okay, Jews, from my perspective, that ideology is also evil.
Well, I mean, you believe that to take a 5-year-old kid and forcibly transition that kid is evil?
Of course.
Okay. Now, is that the same as the kind of evil that you were describing when you were talking about Christian heresy? I mean, in other words, Judaism is a heresy, and that's one type of evil. I grant. I'm saying there's another type of evil.
I just want to make
Okay, that's enough for my purposes. I'm going to take it down TikTok. No worries. I'm going to take it down TikTok. Okay, so this is what Dinesh does wrong, okay? No, don't get me wrong. It's not wrong from a theological point of view. He's a Christian. Andrew's a Christian, so I have no problem with them. Again, I think evil's a much bigger stretch, but in the sense of let's pretend they didn't say evil and they just kind of said like, yeah, we disagree with it. We're both Christians. Dude, cool. Whatever. You're a Christian. Here's the problem. When we talk about evil, first off, evil, and by evil I mean wrongdoings in a way that's big enough to where we can utilize the word evil, is a spectrum. Okay, there can be things that I would still call evil. Definitely wouldn't say Judaism or even Christianity, but again, I'm not talking about them. But there are other actions I would say are even more evil. So Andrew, what he does, and Dinesh should have called it out, is first off, he immediately applies it as if it's just black and white. It's not. Okay, again, even if for whatever reason you consider Judaism to be evil, but whatever, fine. He believes anything pulling away from Jesus is evil. Okay, whatever. So there's a spectrum here. But second, he forced the conversation to theology. Now, of course, the IRGC and theology, there's a connection there. We all get that. But it also goes beyond just literally Islam. Now, what Andrew did is he said, well, you don't think Arabs are evil, right? You think, first off, that's dumb because the IRGC is not even Arabs. Doesn't even make sense. I mean, I'm sure there might be some Arabs, but they're not even Arabs, right? But fine, I'll bite the bullet. Let's go with this example. He said, you don't think Arabs are evil, right? You're talking about Islam. Even if he asked me that, I'd say yes. But the problem is it's a deflection. I'll explain why. Just like he's tried to deflect, he said, well, a lot of Arabs are Muslim, but not all of them are. So are you saying Islam are Arabs? Just like how he tried to squeeze that in there. It's the same thing with the, let's say, Muslims. There's a big difference between the Islamic regime and, let's say, the UAE, who are also Muslims. So I would have thrown that question right back at him. It's like, well, I'm not just talking about specifically Islam, although that plays a part, of course, with the Islamic regime. I'm talking about the evils of the IRGC that even go beyond it. And so just like you, Andrew, asked me, hey, what about Arabs here and Arabs here? I can also do the exact same thing back to you. What about Islam here and Islam here? right? And so Dinesh's point that he was trying to make, I assume, we'll never know because he went into Andrew's hand, but I assume what he was trying to say is like, look, I get it. You're a Christian nationalist. Maybe I assume Andrew probably wants Christianity to take over everything, including Israel. I don't know. But if we're talking about in the contemporary times, I assume what Dinesh was trying to say is, would you say the IRGC or Israel? And you let him deflect to just specifically Islam. And so now Andrew gets to play the, well, if you're against Islam, you should, as a Christian, just be against Judaism too. Now, Dinesh could have done one of two things. He could have forced the conversation back to where he wanted to, or if he did bite the bullet, he could have then went down the rabbit hole of, okay, well, let's talk about the difference then. Dinesh does neither. So that's where Dinesh kind of messed up. He ends up, if you guys watch the rest of the clip, he ends up agreeing with Andrew. He ends up saying, I consider it evil because it's away from Jesus Christ. And I think the clip ends there. I think he was trying so hard to, and this is what a lot of people, when they debate, they make a mistake. They're thinking so much about like, oh, how could this be clipped? I'm a Christian. I probably should agree with, like, who cares, right? Like, yes, you should have media training to make sure you don't say something that can really be clipped out of context, but who cares? Make your point and either stick to it or back it back up to them in their point and make sure you put them back on their heels. That's what you should do. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't think, well, how are people gonna like consider this? Who cares?
Yeah, and that's one thing. If anything, it's the debate prompt that I believe what befuddled Dinesh. It's really hard to fight a saying, is there a moral obligation to support Israel? And that's does and can put you in a very good tight corner, especially for Dinesh, especially when he's not used to these kinds of debates.
Yeah,
so
it's very,
for sure it's very tough.
Yeah, it's very simple. He should have argued away from theology. I mean, once again, Israel is a secular state, right? So it's kind of ridiculous to just associate the state of Israel with just Judaism. Again, Judaism's not evil, and we can go down that rabbit hole too. I'm just saying, if Dinesh didn't want to go down the rabbit hole of theology, he should have made that very clear. Like, why are you bringing up specifically Judaism, right? Whereas the Islamic regime is literally Islamic. I mean, it's literally the Islamic regime.
Yes.
You wouldn't argue that they're secular, right? So a couple things. One, it's a false equivalency. Dinesh should have called that out. Two, though, if he does go into the rabbit hole, now listen, I don't know their exact Christian beliefs, but I'm going to take the strong assumption that Dinesh is probably evangelical, so he probably could have also went down that rabbit hole of why actually Christianity should support this. Maybe he was scared to go down that way because maybe he thinks Andrew might be better at that topic than me. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not going to make any assumptions.
He says early in the debate that that his family has Catholic connections that he still follows, if I'm not mistaken. And then because I haven't watched the whole thing. I'm at minute 50, where and before that and at least in that section, Andrew is talking about how he does lay the line out how Islam is evil, how IRGC is evil, and then cuts back to asking Dinesh, is heresy, anything heretical, evil? Dinesh agrees.
Yes.
And then he's like, all right, then anything that Judaism does is now evil.
Right.
And it's
Andrew did a very good job at modern debate. Do I agree with him? No. But can I respect how he was able to line that up and force him into a position? Yes. It was a good tactic, yes. He forced him into position by doing what I like to do a lot. In fact, Andrew, when he came up on my live once, he said, you and I debate very similarly. I like to ask certain questions. See, a lot of the times, and this happened just yesterday, there was this Muslim on Umingle who's like, the problem with you, Nick, is you speak too much, and it's really hard for us to track what you're doing. Okay, sure, I'm sure to them who have a tiny mind, it's too much. But what I'm doing is I'm making sure I'm lining the things up, so when I ask the final blow, they don't get a chance to go, well, actually, they have to either expose hypocrisy or answer the question in my favor, because that's the whole point. You ask these questions and you line it up, and then you ask the final question. You don't start with the question, Because when you're debating bad faith people, which is 99% of people I'm debating, they're going to weasel their way out if you start there. So you ask these questions to line it up, so that way when they get there, they go, well, shit, I already said it. You know what I mean? Like that's what Andrew did.
Yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd ask you about that if you'd check it out. I mean, you don't have to, obviously, but
yeah, I might watch
it. Yeah,
I
just want to check it out. So.
Sure. Yeah, but he won't debate me on Israel. Maybe, and I wouldn't debate him on that either because I'm not a Christian, so it's not even like I don't care. Yeah, so I don't know. One day I'm sure we'll debate. Thank you, Real Sal, for the super chat. Andrew is forward and aggressive when it comes to debating. He takes control of the debate even I assume that means when he's wrong. I never saw him as a bright guy. His weapon is he doesn't care what people think. That's true. You're right. He is like that. Many Mayor, Nick, I'm very interested. If there's one that sticks out to you, what would you say is your favorite halakha that you've learned about so far? I actually did a video with you guys know Moshe on TikTok? They're a pretty big account. They're called it's him and his wife. They're the ones that do the like
Moshe and Zipporah.
Right, Moshe and Zipporah. They do like
Don't ask Rabbi Litvin about them.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways, Moshe and Zipporah, they were in Miami and they did a video with me and he asked me and I answered about you know, the saving a life, the concept of it, and I liked it. That one stuck out the most with me because I expand it beyond just to save a life is to save, like, well, I guess technically the halakha would be just preserving a life, and that, you know, takes priority. But specifically with the whole saving a life is to save the whole world, I expand that out to everything. And when it comes to what I do on a daily level, if saving a life saves the whole world, then logically it makes sense that changing one person's mind would be changing the whole world's mind. And I
don't
like
think
that
that's halakha, though. I don't think that's halakha.
It is. It's the supreme halakha. What do you mean? Saving a life.
No, the idea, the concept of saving a life saves a whole. I don't know. We get Rabbi in here, but I don't.
No.
I think that's more of an idea than an actual law.
Let's lay out that idea. The idea is that there is no difference between one life and the entire world. When you recognize what a soul is, an actual living part of God, there is no such thing as two gods. So saving one person is like you save the entire world, is as worthy as someone who saves the entire world. The superhero at the end of the movie who caught the globe as it was hurtling through space, whatever, yeah, that's what it means to save one person. So I would say that a little differently. To educate one person unleashes the potential of educating the entire world.
It's a part of halakha.
Neither of these are parts of halakha.
I'm talking
that's
about.
That's what my point was.
So if I had a chance to finish,
law,
pekuach nefesh is what I was talking about.
Pekuach nefesh is Jewish law.
Correct.
But that's the idea of one life, the whole world, is Jewish thought, not Jewish law.
Maybe 2 seconds in WhatsApp, please. Just a second.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, and I said this, that comes from, I believe, the Talmud. Save a life is to save the whole world, but the pekuach nefesh specifically is halakha. That one stuck out the most with me, but obviously I know very, very, very little about halakha.
You want a milkshake or something? Or are you good?
I'm good, baby. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
But what you're citing, pikuach nefesh, is a behavioral action-based concept where if you are confronted with, for example, breaking the rules of Shabbat, because I think that's the most obvious thing. But that's not saving the whole world. That's if you are confronted with violating Torah law and saving a life, you saved a life.
Right. I'm saying that concept sticks the most out with me. It just kind of reminded me of what I said in the video about that. But yes, you're correct. I think the idea of even like eating non-kosher food, if you have to, breaking fasts to save somebody, or like you said, driving on Shabbat, right? The overall concept of like human life, the laws governing preserving human life overrides, I assume, almost every law in Judaism. To me, I think that's the concept that sticks out most to me. I'm sure there's more if I were to like really read into halakha. Like I don't even know. Is there a
What about
number?
tzedakah?
The what?
Tzedakah.
Which one's that one?
The charity.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think that's great too. I wouldn't put it over saving a life, but yeah, for sure.
Well, I think I think it's a much more ubiquitous concept. The amount of times that people engage in tzedakah, versus confronted with a situation where you have to violate a part of Jewish law to save a life. I mean, yes, obviously, saving a life would be more important than tzedakah, but I think its rarity maybe pushes it down the totem pole a little bit. That tzedakah, this idea, and you see it. And it's one of the things that I believe is why our haters hate us so much, is because we have a incredibly long record of taking care of our community, and giving charity, donating money, donating time, donating blood. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. We saw after October 7th, Jews around the world raised over $2 billion for Israel in like 18 months. Right. And so this idea of taking care of one another through voluntary giving, I think is beautiful.
Not just that, but this was like a few weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago. I was talking about, somebody came up and said, "Hey, my local rabbi, his house burnt down, and thank God everyone's okay, but their house burned down." And I promoted they had it wasn't literally a GoFundMe, but whatever, a GoFundMe, and it was at like already a couple $100,000, and I promoted it the next night, 24 hours later, and it was up to close to $500,000.
I would argue that's why we are who we are and why we exist.
Yeah, no, I think that's incredible. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there were some non-Jews that donated, but obviously a lot of it's going to be the Jewish community sending it to each other. I'm sure all over the world. I'm sure the second it happened, or the second it the news went out, I'm sure it was being shared all over the world within literally seconds to minutes. And that
we know that we
concept
can't rely on other people to help us. We have to.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is 0.2% of the world, and they could really do that.
And I think that if you,
who was the scumbag that went to
Clavicular.
Lakewood?
No, sorry.
No, went to Lakewood and was interviewing people on the street.
Tyler Oliveira.
So he was on, I think, Tucker, and he's like, "Here's the insidious thing about Jews. They seem like they're a bunch of different communities, but when you attack one of them, they all come out of the woodwork and defend each other."
Oh, how
and
dare
I'm like,
they?
Hell yeah, man. Absolutely. Thank you.
But it's not limited. I mean, this is the thing. It's not limited.
They're jealous of it.
Oh, they're totally jealous. And it's not
100%.
limited to...
Nobody cares about them.
No, it's because there's so much division within the Christian community between the denominations. The Episcopalians aren't coming out to help the Catholics. The Catholics aren't coming out to help the Mormons. Mormons help everybody. But the point is, it's not limited to just Jewish causes. Yes, we have a responsibility to primarily take care of ourselves first. If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of others. But I challenge anyone to go to a major hospital in any big city in America and find a wing or a building or something that wasn't named after a Jew who donated a ton of money. Cedar Sinai in Los Angeles, where I was born, which used to be Cedars of Lebanon, treats everybody, and it's a world-renowned hospital.
I just want to say real quick, because I was going to say, and it reminded me of a concept that I'm sure is not halakha, but still, it's a concept that really sticks out with me with Judaism, that actually, when I first read it, it was some rabbinical commentary I was reading. I actually, and for those that know me, I don't really tear up a lot, not super emotional. It did actually make me tear up just literally reading this. But what I was going to say to Hammer is I was going to say, like, halakha-wise, I think the second biggest thing for me personally would be like the universal anchors, or the commandments, right? The love for God, loving your neighbors, yourself, stuff like that. But then it reminded me, I was thinking like, well, why is that second? And then I was thinking about when I read this rabbinical commentary, where I'm assuming it comes from the Talmud. I could be wrong. I'm sure Rabbi knows, obviously. But it was a concept where it said, obviously, a Jew should do the mitzvot and also believe in God. But if you have to give up one, It's to give up believing in God, for if you continue to do the mitzvot and heal the world, it'll bring you back to God. And I thought that was very interesting because growing up, now obviously it's community based, so I'm not saying everyone had to grow up this way. There's a lot of people, Christians, and definitely I'm sure Muslims think this way. It's like, no, it's actually just about God. And I think it's an amazing concept to actually put a higher value in a way to healing the world and the mitzvot than God because of the connection.
Well, it's a fundamental difference between Jews, Christians, and Muslims, and I think it's one of many things that creates a strife that they don't understand. Judaism is hyper fixated on the here and now, the present.
Right.
We live in the present. Christianity, and this is not a criticism, this is just pointing out a difference. Christianity and Islam are far more focused on the hereafter. The reward that is going to come if you do X, Y, and Z. We don't worry about that. It's not a thing, right? We're going to go where we're going to go, and God's going to take care of our soul, and that's the way it is. But we are worried about this very minute that we are talking right now is far more important, at least as I understand it. This minute right now is far more important than anything that may happen when we die and in the afterlife. It's about living life in the present. A rabbi that I knew years ago used to tell me, if you have 1 foot in the past and 1 foot in the future, all you're doing is pissing on the present.
So the way
we are focused on the present.
The way I would word it, right, just as someone who grew up Christian, I find there to be like kind of a middle ground actually with Christians, because I wouldn't say Christians straight up. I see a lot with Muslims. Muslims literally don't care. They're just like, no, it's just about the after. Christians, at least how I grew up mostly Catholic, but I grew up around other Christians as well. It wasn't just about just the after, because Christianity, at least how I was taught growing up, would be like the here and the after, or sorry, not the here, the after, it's not up for you or anyone. The judgment's going to come from God. That's why I said it's like a middle ground. They still do have a concept of like, oh, I am worried about the after, and that's why I need to do X, Y, and Z. You're not wrong about that, but I would just say there is kind of a balance, I would say, more in Christianity than Islam.
Well, perhaps more than Islam, but there is certainly a very heavy emphasis on salvation and the afterlife and heaven and so forth and so on. So I just think it's just
true.
not something.
Yeah, you're right. They definitely think a lot more about it. Yes, Jews less than
like
any
even
of the
at a funeral.
religions.
I don't know if you've been to a Jewish funeral, Nick. I don't know if you've been to one yet. But
No,
for those of us that have been to we don't even talk about death at the Jewish funeral.
Right.
The prayers don't even talk about death. It's about life and celebrating and remembering and gratitude, whatever, honoring God. But like this idea of you need to behave a certain way during your lifetime so that you achieve some ultimate reward in death is again, I'm not saying it's not a Jewish concept. It's just not a concept that we focus on or really dig into.
You are correct. Jews less than anyone, you're right, that talk about like the afterlife. Like I've asked Jews about it. Obviously there's concepts and they talk about it. It's not like it's nothing, but you're right. It is a lot less. That's true. Okay. Anyways,
anyway,
yeah,
I appreciate you letting me up. I just want to talk about that. So thank you so much. You
have a good one. Art, go ahead.
Hey, Nick. How's it going? I am a Christian and I'm inquiring to Orthodox, and I just kind of wanted, because I have some.
Sorry, just real quick. I just not to interrupt you. You said you're Orthodox.
Yes, but I'm inquiring, so I don't want to. I don't want to say. I don't want to say I speak for like I'm not.
What are you right now?
I'm not baptized. I would consider myself just Christian.
Gotcha. Okay, keep going.
Yeah. Shoot, what was I going to say? I mean, right now the Orthodox, like a lot of it is really anti-Israel, and I tend to mostly agree with some of the things, especially what you talk about. And so I'm just trying to, shoot, I have to join a meeting right now. I didn't know it was going to last this long. Can I come back? I'm sorry.
Probably tomorrow, because I'm about to go over to Umingle on YouTube. But
all good. I'll come back on tomorrow.
When you come back tomorrow, just tell me, hey, I'm the guy that was considering Orthodox, and I'll remember.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Have a good night.
Bye. Good night. KFC, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing. Israel's been fighting against the other side for many, many, many years, and probably still will for many, many more. I
Talking about
believe
the
the
state of
U.S.,
Israel or Am Israel?
the state of Israel, basically, in that
Okay.
area. I was going to say if the U.S. would just stay out of it, it'd be better off. I mean, I'm supporting it, but only to a certain extent. I don't think the U.S. should be dragging their feet in these dirty battles when they're not when it's never going to end. It's going to be smaller, bigger, whatever. But
When you say
that's all I
stay
have
out
to
of it, you mean stay out of it in the restrictive way, or you mean literally always
restrictive. No,
Oh, well, in that
restrictive
case,
way.
I agree. If you're just saying stay out of it completely,
No, no, no.
I don't know. There's a lot of
You're
things.
saying
Obviously,
like America should get out of Israel's way. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that Israel is causing some problems that the U.S. doesn't need right now.
Okay, so that is a different way than I thought you were going. So, what are you saying exactly? Why would it be better?
Because we need to just guard our borders and strengthen our country internally. Help our own people and not worry about these little battles outside. Just strengthen our borders. Allow
So you
people
don't think,
in
real
that-
quick? So
We
you
already
don't,
have.
right?
Dude, the borders are locked down, bro. No one's coming in. Like, what are you worried about?
No, they
We're
sneak in
locked.
through Florida.
No, they
wait,
don't. No, they don't.
They're locked
Okay, you're
down.
saying-
The borders, the land border is locked down.
Yeah, we have zero getaways, dude.
Okay, let's
yeah, it's
let's
not
get
true.
it. Let's forget about that for a
But
minute.
real quick, I just want to. So when I said
Okay,
restrictive,
let's forget about one of your major points. Okay, good.
when I said restrictive, I thought what I meant. So when you agreed, I thought you meant this. I thought you were talking about how America restricts Israel, but obviously you meant restrictive for America.
No, we should
You
put
don't-
rules on them.
You don't think? Okay, you keep changing the subject. Let's get back to it. I'd love to talk about that too, but just let me finish what I was saying first. You don't think that America is restricting Israel from finishing stuff?
No, what I'm saying is that we should put.
Not
certain
asking what you're
rules on-
saying. I'm asking you that question. Do you think America restricts Israel from finishing a lot of, especially major things?
No, I mean they're basically doing what they want.
Do you agree that the PLO was a? Yeah, that's insane. But let's prove it. Let's prove it to you. Do you believe the PLO was a? I get technically the PLO still exists with Gaza, but I'm talking about the PLO as it was during the time in Jordan, and then when they were kicked out to Lebanon, and they were attacking Israel from Lebanon, and then they start killing a bunch of Christians in Lebanon, and then they caused the civil war, which led to over 200,000 deaths of mostly Christians, but 200,000 civilian deaths because of the Palestinians. Nonetheless, do you agree the PLO was a terrorist organization, not just for the Christians in Lebanon, but also specifically for Israel?
Of course, it is and always will be.
Who do you think was the one that stopped Israel from finishing the job, specifically even assassinating Yasser Arafat?
Probably the IDF and
No,
along with
the
all this-
IDF was going to assassinate him. They had him in his scopes. Who do you think put a stop to it?
Okay, I don't know.
America.
Okay, yeah, that's what. Well, that's what I
Dude, it
said.
just happened in the war, in the 12-day war. Israel had planes in the air that they were going to bomb, and Trump went on Twitter or Truth Social or whatever and said, turn those damn planes around. It's over. Trump put Israel in a ceasefire that Israel didn't want. Biden restricted Israel from going into Rafah for months in Gaza, dude. The problem is you just don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, but before we get there, not just that. What Hammer says is absolutely true, but let's expand a bit. Not only did they stop him from going into Rafah for not just days or weeks, but months, an American was executed in the back of the head because Israel wasn't allowed to go into Rafah, because that's where he was executed. Now, of course, you don't know. Maybe he would have been executed anyways, but what we do know is that it wouldn't have been 100% chance. They could have rescued this American, Hirsch Goldberg, along with 5 others. They could have rescued him. Sinwar was found in Rafah. Maybe if they went in early, maybe he wouldn't have died and they could have captured him alive. That could have been very amazing for not just Israel, but also America. Now, nonetheless, luckily they still got him. That's the second best option. But I'm saying America stopping Israel from going in caused detrimental domino effects that included even an American being executed. Okay? How about not just Israel? Let's talk about the Middle East. Saudi Arabia. During Obama's administration, Saudi Arabia was about to finish the conflict with Yemen. You know, the conflict that's still going on to this day. In fact, just this week, well, I guess technically last week, they were attacking Yemen again. Who put a stop to Saudi Arabia being literally this close from finishing the conflict? Who do you think that was? Yeah, I
Okay,
know.
that's
Yeah, that was America.
I'm saying that's why the U.S. should stay out. Period, and we should.
I understand that,
but let Israel battle
I
its own
understand.
battles. That's it.
I understand.
That's what I'm
First
saying.
off, that's literally what Israel's trying to do. Netanyahu has
Well, let
come
him do it.
out.
I don't.
Dude, you have to stop
We'll be
interrupting.
better
I
off
hear
staying
what
out
you're
of that
saying. I hear what you're saying, but I feel like maybe you're just like afraid to have the conversation because it's not going your
No,
way.
I'm not a Trump
so you're
supporter
trying.
anyways.
I didn't say you were. I don't know why the fuck you felt the need to interrupt to say something that nobody even brought up. I don't know why you keep doing that. Just focus, okay? Just try to focus. You made claims, and I'm trying to explain why, as Hammer said, you don't know what you're talking about, okay? Because you said America's definitely not restricting Israel. In what world are you living that in fact, listen, 12-year veteran,
Okay,
serving
I've
the
had
US.
enough.
One
Goodbye.
second. Okay, yeah, bye, bitch. Anyways, here's the thing. I'm going to finish what I'm saying anyways, even if this guy's a pussy, okay? I served for 12 years, love this country, greatest country in the world. But America, of course, wants these conflicts to continue to go on. You know why? Because let's just be honest with ourselves. One of our biggest exports is weapons. Specifically to Saudi Arabia, by the way. Way more than even Israel, by far. Is that a bad thing? No, you could say it's not a bad thing. But
I don't agree with that point.
Yeah, well, okay. Just look at all of history. Like, look at ever since
That doesn't mean we
World War
want
II.
conflict. That means that conflict sometimes is a natural part of the world order.
We don't want conflict for us. If you think that we don't want conflict for others, it allows us to control things, which I'm not saying is wrong. I'm not. But what I won't accept is people coming up here and just completely denying that. Of course
I'm denying it. I'm denying it.
You think we
You
want
cannot accept
their
it all you
things to
want.
be stable?
No. Yes, it's the best thing for our economy. It's the best thing for our country.
No, it's not.
Of course it is. Stability. Dude.
You think if we stop selling weapons, or at least as nearly as much weapons to Saudi Arabia?
What's a 10-year T-bill at today? You know? Any idea?
T-bill?
Yeah, the 10-year T-bill. What do you know what the 10-year T-bill? Do you know what the 10-year T-bill controls?
I don't know what the bill is at today.
The 10-year T-bill is a little close to 4.7%, which puts mortgages at about 7%. Real estate is an enormous industry in the United States, and it is dying. The reason the 10-year T-bill is up is because of instability. So people are gravitating towards a safe investment, meaning a U.S. Treasury bill, which cannot default. Okay? This instability is bad for America. It's bad for democratic countries. It might be good for the defense industrial complex, but the idea that we want conflict and that it's good for us is...
How much money do you think we make?
All I have is all the economic history of America, that when we're at war, the economy suffers, and when we're at peace, the economy thrives.
I mean, first off, that's not true. And also, I made it very clear, not us at war. I didn't say anything about us being at war. And also, that's not true. World War II was very, very good for us. But I'm not talking about us being at war. I'm talking about...
World War II was good when we sent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and millions of people, working age men, out of the country so that they couldn't work.
No, you said economically. No, I didn't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. You literally said economically war's been bad for us. I was talking about just that lane. I didn't say anything about it was good that we sent people out. I'm saying economically we did benefit. But what I'm saying is...
How did we benefit from World War II?
What do you mean?
What was the benefit? What was the benefit?
Every economist has said we were the only country that benefited economically from World War II. What do you mean?
We didn't benefit because it was good. We benefited because Europe, which was the power at that time compared to us, was destroyed, and we took their place as the world power. So it wasn't an economic benefit. It was a geopolitical benefit, which led to positive economic data only after, by the way.
Yes, I agree. After. That's what I said from the beginning.
After the war concluded and all those men came back into the workforce. During the war, the economy was dog shit. It was terrible. We had fucking breadlines in this country.
Listen, this is semantics, because if you heard me from the very beginning, I literally said after the war, and you're agreeing with me. I didn't say during.
We're talking about during war. But
sure.
Your point was the war.
Okay, this is semantics. I want to get back to what I'm saying. I never said, because this doesn't matter anyways, because I said from the very beginning that you didn't hear, that I didn't say anything about us being at war. I didn't say any of that. I agree. Us being at war, especially in modern times, has not been good for the economy at all. I said conflicts. There's a big difference. I didn't say us in conflicts. I said conflicts. Dude, the amount of money we sell, I don't even know the amount. I just know to Saudi Arabia, I think it's like 700 billion. Dude, it's so much money that we sell weapons to these people, and that's just one country. I don't even know how much we send to the whole world.
We don't sell them $700 billion in a year.
No, I didn't mean to say billion. Yeah, not per. I didn't mean to say annually. I don't know what the actual number is. All I know is it's a thriving market for us.
It's nothing compared to our GDP, dude. Our GDP is $31 fucking trillion. So it doesn't matter. It's the same argument about
GDP is exports. You're saying our GDP wouldn't be affected if we stopped selling exports?
GDP exports are factored into GDP, and imports take away from GDP. Not total exports are, not exports to Saudi Arabia.
I didn't say to just Saudi Arabia. I said I just know.
You brought up Saudi Arabia.
Dude, you're not listening. I said I just know the number for Saudi Arabia, but I'm talking about the whole world. I'm not talking about just to Saudi Arabia. I said that.
Look it up because you're in front of the computer. What is the total yearly export of defense material? I don't know the answer to that. I couldn't even venture a guess.
I don't even know how to say this.
Total defense, the total American defense company exports annually, something like that. I don't know.
What would be a good number?
What do you mean a good number?
I don't know. What would be a number that you would consider good? That's not even worded right.
You mean what would I consider significant?
Sure. Total
250, $500 billion, $500 billion.
So much export material to the world. I don't know. Let's try that. So, it says the top 100 defense companies generate a record $679 billion annually from weapons and military services.
Well, that includes the U.S. That's not a.
That is the U.S. That's just the U.S.
No. Okay, but I'm talking about export. We were talking about exports.
Yeah, it's export. That's the export share. It says global export shares.
It's the global export share for the defense. So how much do they do total with American purchases?
I mean, I did say for America. I think this is America.
Then that's not exporting. Defense contractors don't export to America.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about, exporting is when you sell to a country outside of America.
You're saying because
exporting
it includes
outside of America.
Got it. Right. So you're saying because it includes both. Okay. Let me word it differently then. I don't know if that's what it's talking about or not, but you might be right. Okay. How much money does the USA make exporting weapons?
The USA doesn't make it. The defense contractors do.
I'm just trying to get it to. Anyway,
all right, I'm just making it clear for everyone in the comments.
And defense. Okay, fine. I'll put USA defense contractors.
Again, this is getting it's getting a little esoteric, but again, the idea that instability.
So then, why do we keep stopping things then? This isn't just one example; it's all the time.
Because we have a psychological, I would say, spiritual trauma in this country from the Vietnam War.
Come on, you think the government cares about that, dude?
No, I think the people do. And I think it's the tail wags the dog.
You think we stopped Saudi Arabia from finishing a job with Yemen because the people asked the government not to? Dude, we didn't even care about that.
No. What I'm saying is the people don't like war in this country anymore. Period. World War II, for example.
I'm not talking about war. I'm not talking about war.
Saudi and Yemen was a war.
No, but they don't want us in war. I don't think people give two shits about if... Dude, I bet you 90% of Americans don't even know Saudi and Yemen are in a conflict.
No, I agree. Yes, you're probably higher than that, I would imagine. Probably 97%.
Right. So when I asked you why did we stop that and other things, you said because the people don't want it.
I'm saying in general, the country, because of the people and because of what we experienced and the trauma, especially for the baby boomers left over from, and remember, these are the people serving in government. Don't forget, right? You're separating the government and the people as if they're, they are two separate entities, but the government is made up of people that lived through this period, right? We're not talking about The people in Congress.
Wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. Hold on. I asked you why we stopped them from finishing the war, which would end it. And what you're saying is the opposite. You're saying we don't want war. Wouldn't you want them to finish it then?
Yes, I would want them to finish it because I'm pro-war. Okay, but I'm different than the average.
No,
bear.
that would be against war. If you're pro-war, you don't want them to finish it. What do you mean? It's the opposite.
No. I'm pro-war for the purposes of gaining strength, resources, whatever. I'm not saying I'm pro-war for other. But listen, me personally, I don't give it.
It would hurt America though if Saudi Arabia finished the war.
It would. Would you say that again?
It would hurt America if Saudi Arabia finished the war.
Why would it hurt America?
Because if they finish the war, regardless if you think that it's a big number or not, regardless, you do agree it would put us in the negative to how much we sell weapons to Saudi Arabia, regardless if it's big or small.
No, because we're always getting ready for the next war.
We would sell less to Saudi Arabia if they finish the war.
That's an assumption.
How is that an assumption? They wouldn't need the weapons. I'm sure they'd still buy something.
They wouldn't need weapons for that war. But what about the
other
next
war
one?
is Saudi Arabia in?
They're preparing. Did Israel's purchases of weapons go down from the United States between 2015 and
compared to being in war? Yes, 100%.
Compared to being in war, but they're not going to stop purchasing. They may stop purchasing much.
I didn't ask you if they would stop. Okay, so you just proved me right. I didn't say would they stop purchasing.
They may or may not. You don't know that.
I said would it go in the negative. I didn't say would it go to zero. You're right. Israel
is Saudi fighting Yemen? Not in the last 2 weeks, but prior to the last 2 weeks when they started fighting again.
They have
no,
been.
They've stopped. They stopped fighting.
They stopped for a very little amount of time, but not since Obama.
Years.
Not since Obama, though.
They stopped actively fighting with each other for years, and Saudis kept buying a lot of weapons because
not since Obama.
Yes, they have. They stopped. They were not in an active war over these past few years. Sorry, they haven't been.
They have been attacking Yemen for years since Obama. That's just not true.
They have not been in an active war. There have been attacks back and forth, sure, but not an active war.
Which requires weapons.
But of course, it requires weapons, and you assume that Yemen is the only enemy. You don't think Saudi Arabia worries? You don't think Saudi Arabia has been worried about Iran for the past decade or more?
Again, I didn't say they wouldn't buy weapons. I said they wouldn't buy as many weapons.
Potentially true, but we don't know that.
We do know that because every other people who have been in an active conflict/war who buys weapons from us buy more while they're in the conflict than when they're not in the conflict every single time.
Wait, but how does that benefit us?
It's money.
It's money for the defense industry, not for the country.
Okay.
When Raytheon sells a big package of weapons to whoever, unless you own Raytheon stock, maybe you do, I don't know, you're not benefiting. You're not getting anything for that. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing. I mean, I'm all for selling weapons, but again, the whole point that you started was that we want instability around the world, that it benefits us.
Does because on top of
you make us when it's really the defense industry.
Yeah, I assume if these defense industry is doing well, that's going to have a downstream effect that affects America. I assume that's
no, it won't affect America. It will affect a very small segment of the population that either works for the defense industry or maybe has stock in the defense industry. But everybody else...
I'm looking right now. They own 15% stake in whatever this producer MP materials. I just asked about defense companies in general. 15% in that. Direct investment in L3 Harris, which is missile solutions business. This is the government. Broader push. Administration officials to pursue targeted equity. They don't own in Raytheon, I'll give you that. But actually... Some Congress members do, but the government doesn't. But the government has direct equity in MP Materials, L3 Harris, Broader Push, Lockheed Martin. They do own this. But
they don't own the defense contractors.
No, not the defense contractors. Stock, shares, stake.
Who does?
The U.S. government. I'm reading it right now.
The U.S. government owns stock in Raytheon and Lockheed Martin.
Not Raytheon, I said. It's direct equity stakes in the things that I listed, not Raytheon. They don't have it. Although there is a lot of Congress members that do have a lot in RTX, but not Raytheon. But hold on. But there's more. Wait, there's more to it. It's not just economy. if they become more stable, it could be good for us, but in the Middle East, especially historically, the Middle East is aligned more with Russia and China. Having them stable would be bad for us because that means they would be plotting against the West. Now, if they come on our side, then yes, stability would be great. But until that happens,
see, you're falling into the trap the last guy fell into, right? The last guy came up and said, I think we should stay out of Israel so that we can worry about our borders, as if a country that fought a world war on 2 continents, thousands of miles away from each other, can't somehow manage to do 2 things at once. It's this
I think you're
idea
misunderstanding me real quick. I think you're misunderstanding me. I want there to be instability. I'm saying it's a good thing. But I'm saying this, I'm not saying this from a bad thing. No, I think it's a good thing because the more the Muslim countries are fighting each other, especially while they're aligned with Russia, if they align with us, that's a different story. But while they're aligned with Russia and China, I want them to have more instability. Right.
I understood what you were saying, and my argument still holds true. Your idea that their instability somehow prevents them from also plotting against the West. Now, maybe your argument would be stronger if you said their resources would be spread out over different things, and so they can't focus as much. But if you think Saudi and Yemen fighting each other somehow prevents them from also plotting against the West, you don't know them very well, and you do know them very well. So I think you're just being naive here in this concept that, okay, it's unstable. There's an instability over here. They're fighting each other, so we are somehow protected from that because they're too worried about killing each other. And I'm saying, I don't think that's true. I think their desire to kill us is ongoing, persistent, and never ending. Perhaps the resource allocation can't be as focused while that's going on, but the idea that the Muslims in the world are somehow taking a break from hating the West because they're fighting each other.
I didn't say hating, I said being organized. I'm very clear with my words. I didn't say hating. I know they continue to hate us.
You never said the word organized. That's
I did. I 100% did. I said organized. I did. I said while Russia and China are aligned with them being organized is a bad thing. I said that twice, I'm pretty sure.
You didn't say organized once. You said that first part of the sentence, but you didn't say organized.
Again,
I agree with you. If you're talking about diminishing or diluting the focus of resources, possibly true. But the idea that they can't do 2 things at once is silly. They can still hate the West and have instability and fight each other. Believe me, when Iran and Iraq were fighting each other, arguably the greatest war in the history of wars, my favorite war, the Iran-Iraq War, they were still plotting against us. Iran still hated us. Iran was still, remember, the Iran-Iraq War was 80 to 89. Is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, what happened in 82 at the behest of Iran?
The bombing?
That's right. So what happened? There was instability.
Not as much, not nearly as much. Also,
Excuse me, it was a full-fledged 9-year war.
Yeah, but Hezbollah wasn't part of that. They used Hezbollah. It's not like their guys were busy. The IRGC was, sure. Well,
right, but that's the allocation. But the point is, they were able, even with the instability, to allocate enough resources and training and support.
I didn't say they couldn't. I didn't say they couldn't.
Out. No, but you're saying what you said was if they're lack stability, they will align with China and Russia, and they won't focus with us because they focus on there. I just proved that to be incorrect because when they were fighting the Iran-Iraq War,
it's a
Iran
spectrum.
was still attacking.
It's disingenuous.
Iran was still attacking Americans.
It's disingenuous. I didn't say they literally could do nothing at all, especially in a country that's right over the border. Well, it's a little more than just one border away, but you know what I mean? I didn't say they couldn't do anything at all. It's disingenuous. Obviously, it's a spectrum. They're still able to do Operation Cassandra, what we found out in Operation Cassandra. I didn't mean they literally can do nothing. I think that's disingenuous. Also, I looked up
disingenuous. I'm just responding to what you said.
But I never said they couldn't do anything at all. Of course, yes, I agree. They can do something.
You said they wouldn't be focused on the West.
That they wouldn't be organized, but they're not organized. They're not as much as they could be. Also, I looked up with Saudi Arabia and Yemen after Obama stopped them from finishing. They did it again from March to April 2015. From 2015 to 2018, there was almost nonstop bombing. December of 2017 was specifically the clashes in Sana'a. 2020 to 2021 was the battle for Marib that lasted almost 2 years. January 2022 was the pre-truce escalation, where there was a final major wave in 2022 with bombings occurring seems like daily, especially with the Houthis shooting into Riyadh and Abu Dhabi. So like I said, they've been fighting a lot. Yeah, there was a relative truce until recently, but they were fighting
and they were
plenty.
still buying weapons, and they were still buying a shit ton of weapons.
That's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying there was relative truce. No, it wasn't. They were bombing, dude. 2015,
you just
2016,
stopped at 2022,
2018. Well, I have no idea.
Stopped at 2022.
I have no idea how much they bought compared to 2015 to 2022.
You stopped the bombing in 2022. You said 2022, and there was a truce until recently. So that's a 4-year period. Did their weapons purchases go down during those 4 years?
I have to look.
And it better be significant, otherwise it's not worth arguing. Because if it's down 5 or 10%, that's nothing. If it's down 50%, then you've got a point.
I also don't know what our contract is with it.
I don't think we have a contract. I think we just they make a request and it has to be approved and then we sell. There's no like
I don't know how it works at all. I have to look into it.
They submit a bid to purchase and it has to get approved by the government.
Hold on, I meant to put goes down. Purchases go.
I know you don't want to talk about it, but did you happen to see any of the testimony today?
Of who? Oh, you're talking about with Fauci? I did. I saw him saying I'll plead the fifth, and him asking what color's the ground or your tie and stuff. It was pretty funny. I did like that a lot.
But you know what? This is why it's important, everybody out there. When you hire a lawyer, make sure they know what they're doing, because the advice that his lawyers gave him put him in much more trouble than he would have been if he had just gone up there and admitted to everything, because he has a blanket immunity.
Okay, so I asked, did Saudi Arabia's purchases go down from the USA during the 2022 to 2026 compared to 2015 to 2022? It's not giving me a percentage, but it says, yes, Saudi Arabia's weapons purchases from the United States went down significantly during that time compared to the 2015 to 2022 period. The initial drop was primarily driven... Hold on. TikTok is making me do the little puzzle game. Anyways, primarily driven by restriction of the 2022 Yemen ceasefire and Saudi Arabia's efforts to produce more military equipment. However, let me ask what the percentage was. I don't know what the percentage is, but it does say it was significant. Oh, here we go. No, wait, that's not it. Wait, yes. No, that's not it. Never mind. That's our local production. Oh, yeah, here it is. So from 2015 to 2022, they were ordering $10.7 billion per year. From 2022 to 2026, during the truce, $1 billion per year. So it went down like 90%.
Okay, that is significant. Again, that doesn't affect the country. That only affects defense contractors.
Well, it affects the country a little bit.
Not really.
Again, the government owns stocks in it, but still, okay, look.
A $9 billion drop in purchases.
Per year!
In a $9 billion drop in purchases in a $30 trillion economy is... It's not even a pimple on, it's not even a pimple on our ass.
It's one that's one okay, yes, I agree with you. It's not I'm not saying it's like detrimental, like we'll collapse without it, but still, it's still something. And I'm
now
sure
you're being disingenuous. I didn't say we would collapse.
No, I'm saying that yes, I agree with you. It is relatively small for our entire economy. I agree.
So it does not benefit our economy because the other things that happen, for example, when Yemen attacked Saudi Arabia and they put some of their oil production offline and gas prices go up, that has a much more negative effect on every American than whatever loss in defense contracting.
I don't think
Raytheon or Lockheed or whoever.
Okay, this is something we will agree on. I don't think the government particularly cares about us as individuals, and I'm sure their lobbyist friends, which the defense industry is probably the biggest one out there, other than maybe pharmaceuticals. Maybe they're on par. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of it is because the government and the lobbying from pharmaceutical companies, but more specifically defense companies, is definitely telling them, don't give a shit about the average American, give a shit about us. I'm sure that's true.
I think actually the biggest group for lobbying is trial lawyers. actually.
Okay, fine. But what I'm saying is it doesn't need to affect the average Americans because they don't care about that. It just needs to affect
But
the
the
right
original
people.
claim was that we want instability because it benefits us. You didn't say it benefits a segment of the country, or if you would have said the defense industry wants instability because it benefits them, I would have agreed with you 100%.
I think tactically it benefits us as well.
It depends on the certain situation. You can't blanket it because certain don't affect it. There are certain conflicts that don't affect us at all. There are certain conflicts that have some effect. There are certain conflicts that are direct effect. So it really depends. But again, as from an economic standpoint, which is what the whole conversation started, the United States and every good country, Western democratic country, stability is better for the economy than instability. Always 100%.
Well, then we've really been messing, other than maybe Trump, because Trump's done a better job, but other than him, I guess every single piece of history, at least since after World War II, we've seemed to have been doing the opposite. We've seemed to be wanting instability. We seem to have been stopping Israel from finishing this job or stopping Saudi Arabia.
That's one specific thing.
It's not just one specific thing. We have stopped them. We stopped them with the lobby system. We stopped them with Yasser Arafat. We stopped them in Lebanon.
With
not
Israel,
just recently.
Again, with Israel.
No, Saudi Arabia as well. And I'm sure there's things I don't know about. I don't know everything. I'm sure if I look more into it, I'm sure we've stopped other things as well. I just don't. If it was one or two examples, I would think, okay, that's just bad policy. But it's so many examples.
Bad policy. It's bad policy. Like, why do you think these people making decisions on our behalf are smarter than you and me?
When it comes to tactical advantage in the Pentagon,
you really think? Let's see here. Okay, hold on one second. Hold on.
All right, make it quick because I gotta get to you, Mingle.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna go through this list. You tell me who you think is smarter than you and me. Members of US.
I'm talking about the people in the Pentagon that are giving the advice.
Okay, great. Yeah, the Pentagon, great. Okay, who the fuck are these people? Okay, let's start with people you may know. Cory Booker in New Jersey. Do you think he's smarter than you and me?
No.
Okay.
But why are you bringing up Booker? I'm not talking about these people.
These are the people that make decisions.
No, these are people that behind the scenes, they're getting influenced to make a certain decision. These people don't think for themselves. I don't believe that at all.
Do you think, okay, fine, let's go even higher up the chain. Let's go back into the last administration, the Biden administration. Do you think Tony Blinken was smarter than you and me?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not.
Okay. Do you think Xavier Becerra, who's going to be your next governor, do you think he was smarter than you?
No, but I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm talking
Well,
about.
these are the people that make the decisions.
No, I don't think that. When we're talking about a tactical advantage to shift away from economy and the tactical thing I brought up, I think it comes from people in the Pentagon that I don't even know the names of, and I think they put together reports that gets on the president's desk, and they go, "Yeah,
they're not the ones that make the decisions."
They influence the decisions heavily.
They maybe not. Obama came into office and said, "I'm not listening to my generals." He flat out said it. He said flat out, "I'm smarter than all the generals." You think he listened? He didn't.
I don't know.
Biden certainly didn't listen to the generals because Biden wasn't even there. So that's two presidents in the last 15 years that weren't listening. I could go through this. I could go through this list of senators, Nick, honestly, and I would say there's maybe 10 that I would say are smarter than you and me. I would say 90 of them are absolutely dumber than you and I.
Yeah, probably. I don't think.
Well, these are the people that. Okay, but senators end up as secretaries of state. Marco Rubio. They end up in positions of power. They end up going to defense contractors and working and being on their boards. Like you're assuming a level of what's the word I'm looking for? Competence by the leadership of this country that I don't agree with. I think if anything, we have seen over a long period of time that the people that go into government are generally incompetent. William Buckley, the father of modern conservative movement, had a great quote. He said, "I would rather be governed." Hold on one second, real quick.
All right, last point, and then I'm going to Mingle.
Yeah, he said, I'm just blocking this guy who's kind of annoying. Don't worry about it. He said, I would rather be governed by the first 1,000 names in the Boston phone book than by the faculty at Harvard.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, there you go. The people that lead us, it doesn't matter if it's the Pentagon, anything. I
don't agree with that. I've been in the Pentagon. Those guys are, no, I don't agree with that.
I think there are competent people in there, but if you don't think people in the Pentagon have a political agenda or have failed upward, look at who was the last Secretary of Defense, Lloyd Austin. That jackass.
Dude,
How did he become Secretary of Defense?
Yeah, okay, listen, I've been in the Pentagon, Secretary of Defense. Yes, there are people that have these final says, but that's not really how it works. There's people that are actually very freaking smart that do put these reports together. You're correct. Obama, Trump, Secretary of Defense, they could say no, but that's not normally what happens. They know these people are smart. They put these reports together. This is what we should do, and they almost always listen because they know that these people are very smart.
Okay, fair enough. You guys in the comments section who have this like burning desire for someone to be right and wrong and your need to take sides, let me just give you a little piece of advice. Nick and I are friends. This is how normal people have conversations. And I think your guys' obsession with who's winning and who's losing and who's getting the better of the argument, it doesn't allow you to actually hear what we're saying and try to process that there are two sides to a position. And you're so focused on who's winning and losing that you're not learning. You guys, highly favored, Kenyan Zionist, all you other fucking idiots down there, and I don't care about you. I'm not trying to fucking build a platform. You guys are fucking losers. Okay, you spend 6, 7, 8, 10 hours a day in here glazing fucking people, okay, because your lives are fucking pathetic. This is just a discussion.
Yeah,
nobody won or lost. I made my points, he made his points. You guys can choose whatever side you want. But if you're so focused on telling me I lost, here's how I'm winning. Because my life is better than your lives. And that's how I'm winning.
Listen, yeah,
and that's how I'm winning. So Nick won. Congratulations, Nick. I'm going to go relax in my fucking 1,000,000.3 hump. Okay? But Nick won the debate on TikTok, so
yeah.
Bravo to him.
Listen,
Bravo to him. Remember the first part of the debate when I was in my fucking jacuzzi? Remember that, guys? I was in the jacuzzi hanging out, but he won the debate, so it's okay. It's all good.
Hammer's correct. You guys should actually hear me and Hammer on the phone. We go much harder. This is what we do all the time. I love the guy. He loves me. We're family. This is literally what we do, and this is what makes us smarter. He taught me some stuff, and then he forced me to look into things that I didn't know the answer to, and we figured out stuff. This is how we get smarter. That's why I also had not a debate, but conversation with Rabbi earlier. And he's like, yeah, that actually checks out, Nick. This is how we get smarter. He's absolutely correct. This isn't about winning or not winning. This is actually how me and Hammer speak probably 85% of the time.
Nick, I'll send you a trophy. I'll go buy a trophy on Amazon and I'll send it to you and you can put it right next to my head and say, Kenyan Zionist and whoever else said Nick beat Hammer on the debate. And I will cry. I will cry and I will be sad.
You fucking better. Fucking better.
All right, go enjoy your mingle. Good conversation.
Bye. All right, you guys. See you over on YouTube. God bless America. See you guys on YouTube. Bye-bye. Yeah, he better send that trophy. All right, let's dude, I don't know what it is about TikTok Studio. It takes so much like processing. There's some after the last update, it's taken so much processing power because once I close TikTok Studio, everything else just speeds up completely. Like when I'm typing stuff on the internet, I mean, I have a very fast computer. I have like, I think it's like 128 gigabytes on my RAM. And so it's still relatively fast. I'm just saying compared to when I moderate. When I close TikTok Live Studio, it just it looks like my computer just like breathes. I know 128 is insane, but I bought them when there was like a major sale. And I was just like I was going to buy only like 32 or maybe 64, but I was like, I have 4 slots. I was like, I might as well just buy. They were cheap. They were like less. There's like 100 and something bucks each, or maybe less actually. RAM does not equal speed. Okay, so you're wrong. What? RAM affects how much it can handle at once. What are you talking about? If you're running Streamlabs, live studio, playing videos, sometimes doing this also on the internet, typing stuff. Am I dumb right now? Like RAM is definitely what handles that, right? Am I tripping? Pretty good with computers, but I mean, I guess I'm not like could be wrong. RAM does equal speed exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not speed space? No, dude. What? No, that's not RAM, that's hard drive. What are you talking about? Your space is your drives. It's not RAM. RAM has nothing to do with space. What do you mean? I mean, it has to do with space in terms of what it handles in the moment. So sure, that. I guess it depends on what you mean. Did you mean temporary space on while it's in the moment, or do you mean space HD as storage? Yes, I agree. Yes, I thought that's what you mean. Yeah, dude, RAM is definitely speed. What are you talking about? This is insane. If you have less RAM, your computer absolutely will go slower. Yes, I agree with you. RAM is space. Okay, I got you. But that's temporary space. You know what? Let's just Google it. If you have less RAM, will your computer... Look, I could be wrong. I'm a nuclear engineer, not a software one. So I could be wrong, but I'm going to look. Yes, having less RAM will make your computer run slower. Yeah, you're wrong, dude. It literally says it right here. I'm sure there's other things that go into it as well, like processor and other things. Yeah, so why low RAM slows down the PC? Virtual memory switch. When physical RAM is full, your system uses your storage drive as a backup. So having less RAM is much slower. Or sorry, HDD or SSD. I have SSD, but anyways, is much slower than real RAM. Constant reading and writing. The computer constantly moves data back and forth from the slower storage drive, causing lag, stutters, and freezes. Multitasking limits. Low RAM means you can only run a few tabs or small programs at the same time before performance drops. Yeah. Am I tripping right now? I'm right? Like, okay, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that guy's a software engineer, and maybe I'm like not being technical enough, but I'm pretty sure that's what I've always learned, is that if you have small RAM, you cannot handle as much. Right now I run Streamlabs, TikTok Studio, sometimes videos, and also I have the chat going in the prompter and the internet. So I assume if I had, let's say, only 16 gigabytes of RAM, I assume that it would go slower because it wouldn't be able to handle all that. Let's get straight into you, Mingle. We're already a little late, so I'm not going to play the video. Sorry, guys. Let's just get straight into it. Let me put on the tags again. I did kind of like, you know, how we were getting new guests, but we were getting a lot of weird people too. So I think I'm going to go back to tags. Trying to remember all my tags. I know Arabs was one. Free Palestine. Palestine. Israel. What is tags? The tags essentially is you can put in tags, and if other people have those tags, it matches you with those people. I know I had more. I think I had like even Nazi, Democrat, politics. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Oh, Islam. Yep, duh. How am I going to forget that one? Pakistan, that's not a bad one. What's up, dude?
Take off that Israeli flag off your wall.
Ah, you tried. That didn't work out very well. It didn't flow very well, sorry.
funny. It's fake laughing. Where you from?
Hi.
Nick?
What's up, dude?
Hey, dude, I listened to your all your debates. Pretty good.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Have a good one, okay?
Peace.
Peace.
He's a feet, man.
But Pakistan and India?
Bro, stop.
So, yeah.
Actually,
You like Israel?
what? Can we have a civil debate, or are you not civil?
No, I can be civil.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
A lot of Israelis can't be civil. They don't know how to behave.
A lot of Arabs are not civil with me, so it's good that
Actually?
we ran into each other. Oh, yeah, dude, like 95% will...
Oh, I'm guessing they see the flag, they start cussing you out, huh?
That, or we'll start the debate, and within 5 minutes, they're not doing so well, so then they start cursing me out then. But yeah, you're right. Sometimes it's just by seeing the flag.
So you don't agree in a two-state solution?
I'm very against the two-state solution.
Why?
I've studied the history, and I've seen that the... One, I don't really... Go ahead.
Are you Israeli yourself?
No, I'm American.
Oh, so you're...
What?
Are you Jewish?
I'm not Jewish, no.
What? Because is that not supposedly the Israel flag on your necklace?
No.
That's a flag.
Please.
This
Your
is
necklace.
not a flag. This would be borders, but yes, that's true.
That's
No, he's saying that's Israel.
I know. We could obviously.
Yeah, I get it. But, okay. And what's the thing on top of that? That looks like the pie.
No, it's not pie. It does look a little like pie, but no, it's it means life.
Oh, so are you Christian or are you Jewish?
I'm neither.
What are you? Atheist?
I'm Nick. No, I believe in God. I'm what's called a Noahide, but nobody knows what it is.
Okay, so my question is, why do you support like Israel? Like what?
Right, that's what I was trying to answer. So yeah, so I studied the history. I actually ended up getting a degree in Middle Eastern history, but I studied the history, and I was open to both sides. I read Zionist books, I read pro-Palestinian books, neutral books. I read Khalidi, Ilan Pape. On the other side, Ephraim Karsh, Benny Morris, Alan Dershowitz, Khalidi, Konstantin Zarek, I.F. Stone, etc. And based off of the history that I read, I found there to be a lot of propaganda against Israel, and a lot of the original stories that I heard from the pro-Palestinian side wasn't true.
Okay, so
or at least had context.
Okay, so my question right now is what's going on right now? Obviously over there, like, do you see both sides or one side of like what's going on? Like my question is like, a lot of people are saying like, you obviously know America's funding Israel, right?
What do you mean by that, funding? Like, yeah, there's funding that goes into it, but what do you mean like they're funding?
Like weapons and everything is coming from America. You know that, right? Our money's going
Just
there.
generally when people say I'm funding you, it usually means all or a significant amount. We're not funding that much.
I don't know about all, not much, but anyways.
Okay, what percentage of Israel's GDP do you think America funds in? Like, if you take America's funding and compare it to Israel's GDP, what percentage would you think it is?
That I don't know.
Just take a guess if you were to take a guess.
Yeah.
What?
10%.
Okay, that's not true, but you already debunked yourself because 10% would not be a significant amount. So
yes,
even
it would.
if
Yeah, hold on.
it wouldn't.
How much?
Just so you know, it's less than 1%.
Okay, but here it says 3.8 billion. Annually.
Right, that's less than 1% of Israel's GDP. One second. It's less than.
Okay, go ahead.
You said 10%. I'm saying it's less than 1%.
Okay.
That being said, 10% I would not agree but I don't think it matters to get into that topic because regardless, it's not 10%.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing.
Simple, 3.8 billion.
Yeah, say 3.8. It says here.
That's a very tiny amount of money.
Listen, I understand that. That's still a lot of money, though. That's more than me.
It's not a lot of money. We're individuals. We're not countries. So yes, it's a lot of money for us as individuals.
Okay, here's what's my question right now. What's going on? You think it's a conflict or a war, or what's like Israel has way more weapons and way more advanced, right?
Having more weapons and being more advanced doesn't preclude it being a war, or it does or doesn't. It's a war is not defined by who is more or less.
Okay, so you're saying it's not a war, right?
No, I'm saying it is a war. You're gonna say it's not a war because Israel is a lot stronger and it's a whole military versus what you're gonna, I assume, call freedom fighters or something along those lines.
No, but what do you say is going on?
I just told you a war.
I get
it
that.
Is a war.
So you're saying it's two different sides.
That literally is two different sides. A war can have more than two sides, but sure, in this case, I would say it's IRGC/IRGC proxy groups against Israel.
Okay. And so that's basically a whole country versus groups is what you're saying, right?
Well, the IRGC are the leaders of Iran, which is a country.
Well, why are we bringing No, fuck Iran. Let's not bring
Why
Iran
would you not bring Iran into it? They're the ones that fund and weaponize Hamas and the PIJ and Hezbollah and Houthis.
Okay, I'm talking before all that stuff, okay?
You asked no, you said right now what's going on. You didn't say before.
Okay.
Listen, it's okay if you misspoke, but you definitely said right now when you asked me the question. You said, what's going on right now?
Right now. Okay, same shit. Iran is fighting Israel, right, on one front. My question is, do you not...
No,
obviously
they're not...
Hold on. There's more Palestinians dying than Israelis. Do you agree with that?
Literally, yes, that is true, and that's irrelevant to it being a war or not. People dying more doesn't...
You're right. No, you're right. You're exactly right, because that's considered a genocide.
That's not considered... Genocide is not defined by you killing more than the other than your own side. That's not what genocide is defined as.
What is a genocide defined as?
Okay, first I just want to answer one thing you said incorrect, and then I will answer that. So you said Iran is fighting on one front. That's actually not true. There's actually the peak of the war. It was 7 different fronts Israel was fighting on, all funded by the IRGC, every single front. Okay. That being said, to answer your question about genocide, it comes from the 1948 convention. It was ratified in 1951. So specifically, and in 1998 they actually had commentary on it. It's specifically the dolo specialis, meaning special intent to destroy a protected status people. Right? Okay. In this case, I would say based off of nationality, because I assume you're going to say the genocide's happening in specifically Gaza, yes?
I'm just saying like the whole like Palestinian before like.
Do you think the genocide's happening elsewhere or just Gaza?
Before?
No, like
what about before Israel was
before? Okay, yeah. Before
you guys are jumping all over the place. I keep answering questions, thinking we're going to go down that rabbit hole.
I'm not Palestinian, so that's why
I don't see why that matters. What does that have to do with jumping all over the place?
Okay. Anyways. I'm just asking questions. I'm not attacking you.
No, so, I don't think you are. I'm just saying at what point are we going to stick to a subject here?
I'm talking about the Israel. I'm asking right now, what was it before? Like before it was called Israel. What was it called?
It was the British Mandate for Palestine / Eretz Israel.
/ what?
Eretz Israel, which means land of Israel. That was the official name of the land.
So, okay.
If you look at the League of Nation mandates in 1922, that's exactly what it... Can you... I'm trying to help you, dude. So
I know what you're talking about. I know.
You don't. You don't. You know what the League of Nation mandate is, really? You know that?
Bro, he just looked it up. Okay, anyways. He just looked it up. My question to you is, the people, like what Israel's doing right now to the people that live there currently.
Okay, so now we're going back to, okay, dude, I want to have this conversation with you, but we went from now to back then to now to back then, and now you're going back to now. I understand. I understand it's happening now, but when are we going to stick to a topic? Okay. So do you want to go back to now? Okay, what's your question about the now that we're going away from 48, going back to now again?
What Israel's doing, kicking out all the people, do you agree with that? Like from their homes?
Who have they kicked out? Are you saying from their homes?
If I come to your house, wherever you live right now, and kick your ass out, you're not gonna like that.
Are you talking about? Okay, you have to be more specific on what you're referring to. Are you referring to Judea Samaria? Yes. Are you referring to Gaza? What are you referring to? Got it. So every single settlement. Do you know the difference between areas A, B, C, and Hebron H1 and H2? Why do you keep looking at him? I'm asking you. Do you know?
No, he's Palestinian, so I'm asking him.
Well, maybe I should just ask him then. Why am I talking to you? Okay, fine.
I still don't know. I don't know what that is. Never heard.
He doesn't know what it is. But
then he's a Palestinian. He doesn't know what Area A is. Really? That's like a very, very basic. Every Palestinian I've ever talked to knows what that. Okay, fine, whatever. Has he ever been to Palestine?
Once.
And you don't know what Area A, B, and C was? Are you like super old? Like, were you born? Were you in Palestinian territory?
I was young. I remember all I went was through Jordan. Like, I went through Jordan.
Okay, you should know what this is, but have you ever heard of the Oslo Accords?
No.
I don't know what that is.
What? Dude.
The Oslo Accords?
Yes, the Oslo Accords. 93, Oslo 2 in 95, Hebron Agreement in 97, and then there was the Second Intifada.
I guess
it's... Nero might know that, not me. Nero might know, not me.
No.
I'm going to be honest with you. This really actually is very, very like basic level stuff. I'm not even like trying to talk shit. It's very like most Americans that at least look into the topic know this, let alone a Palestinian. Okay,
but go on.
So to go on, there's a separation based off the Oslo Accords, which the Palestinians agreed to. It was signed by Yasser Arafat. I assume he knows who Yasser Arafat is, yes?
Yes, he said yes.
All right, good. He's the founder of the PLO in 1964, okay?
Yeah.
Yasser Arafat signed into this. It was agreed upon by the Palestinians. They split what you call the West Bank into Area A, B, and C. In 97, there was something called the Hebron Agreement, which split H1 and H2, but let's put that aside because it doesn't really matter. Areas A, B, and C. C is controlled completely by Israel, both military security and socially. Area A is like that for the Palestinians. It's controlled socially and security by the Palestinian Authority. Area B is controlled by the Palestinian Authority as well. Security is kind of split between the two. Okay? Israel does have an agreement with the Palestinian Authority to have security overall, but only if it relates to Israel. So, like, if there's a terrorist in Area A, then Israel does get to do something. But if it's just like social matters, the PA handles it. Okay, you with me so far?
Yeah.
The Jews, the settlements, all of them are in Area C. Area C is rural areas. The Arabs don't have there are Arabs that live in Area C, but obviously you're talking about the main Palestinian neighborhoods. All of those are in Area A. Almost done. Okay? So when you say that Jews are going in saying, get out, this is my house now, and then they kick their feet up and take the house, that is literally never happens.
Well, bro, yes, it is. There's videos online of it happening. What are you talking about?
Okay, sure. So the only video that exists when you say there's videos all over is the Sheikh Jarrah incident. Sheikh Jarrah was not Jews taking the houses of the Palestinians. That's a much more complex, which I don't mind getting into with you and explaining you the history and how it was actually a Jewish neighborhood owned in 1875. Even Jordan themselves admitted it. You know, Jordan, the people that controlled Judea, Samaria, the West Bank. Did you know that?
Yes. So, I get what you're saying.
Do you know when Palestine became a country, even by their own standards?
Hold on. We're talking about history now. We're jumping back. You're the one jumping.
I'm also talking about history.
Okay. What about the Nakba? He's saying about the Nakba, NAKBA. What about that?
Yeah, I know what. You don't have to spell it for me. I know everything about this topic, dude. There's nothing you guys know. There is nothing you guys know that you need to explain to me. I promise. So, are we going to finish what we're talking about the settlements, or you want to go all the way back?
To find something.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Hello.
Hi.
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. What's going on with you?
Sorry. How long have you got banned for on YouTube?
I was never banned on YouTube. What are you talking about?
Oh.
You must be
Some
confusing me with
Jewish
somebody
guys.
else.
No. Some Jewish guys was telling this guy. Do you not know him? Wait, I'll show you.
Who are you?
No, this guy was telling me about you.
I don't particularly care. I'm gonna be real with you.
This guy. Do you know him?
Nope.
You were literally talking to him, buddy. What do you mean?
No, I believe you. I just don't know him. Why would I know him? You know how many people I speak to a day?
Okay, but you're not a Navy SEAL anyway.
I never said I was. What the fuck? That's a weird dude. What's up, man?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. Are you streaming?
Yep.
What do you stream on?
YouTube and X.
Good to know. How's the stream?
Can't complain.
Good to hear.
You're in the UK?
That's correct.
How do you like it?
I like the country.
What part of the UK?
England.
Is it true that England is becoming like faster than slower Muslim?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
There's nothing I can do to stop it.
Oh, I said, what do you think about it? Not what are you going to do about it?
I dislike it.
Well, I hope it gets better for you guys then.
God bless you.
God bless. Bye.
2,000 years of.
What the freak?
Who are you?
This nigga has Israel, America, and what? What is that flag?
Yo, this nigga's a fucking.
You guys don't know what this flag is?
This nigga's a molecule.
You guys really don't know what this flag is?
He looks like he's 4'7".
Iran.
He just takes me on their gram.
I think it's insane you don't know what this flag is.
Well, you're obviously not American then, buddy. And you're not Jewish.
I'm Indian, bro. Oh, what's up, Nick?
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
You miss Canada?
Nope.
Oh, dude. Yeah, he was at the conference.
You were at the conference?
The Tough Seek.
Yeah. It was okay.
It was good. I like them. I think Tough Seek's a good organization.
I like them. The conference was okay.
Okay, I'm going to bed.
You keep doing this good work, bro.
Peace.
Peace.
Man.
You know if you ruin it one more time.
Damn, this motherfucker got an Israeli flag behind him.
Duck fee, bro. I'm not
Fuck
here for
you.
fucking. He got Israeli flag, but say you got the Palestinian necklace.
What the? No, that's just the state of Israel.
You guys okay?
Oh my God. I love you, Nick. I'm sorry.
Thank
It's
you.
a silly moment. How you doing, my brother? How's life?
Yeah, can't complain. Life's good, man.
Well, all I can say is thank you for everything you do, brother.
Thanks,
You know,
man. I
spreading
appreciate
the
it.
truth is beautiful. And no, I appreciate you. I sincerely appreciate you. So I'm going to let you work because you don't have time for me and you do a lot of good stuff. Have a beautiful evening, my brother. I love
You too. God
Take care.
bless. Thanks. Hello.
كصم إسرائيل عيري بإسرائيل أنيك إسرائيل كصم إسرائيل كصم إسرائيل أنيك كصم
Do you speak English?
Yeah, I can speak English. Fuck Israel, fuck
Can I
Israel,
just
fuck
ask you real
Israel,
quick
fuck
before you run away? Can I just ask you why did
I'm not.
Kuwait
Huh?
kick out all those Palestinians during the Palestinian Exodus?
No, I didn't. You have to prove me.
When they sided with Saddam Hussein, Kuwait government kicked them out.
Yeah, you have to prove.
Yeah, just type in Google Palestinian Exodus Kuwait and you will find all the information on it, I promise you.
Okay.
How do you not know this? You're Kuwaiti. How do
This is
you
my IG. Okay, add me right now.
I'm not, dude. I have over 200,000 followers. I'm not gonna remember you.
How I gonna search and I
You
open
just
from
go. You just go to Google and type in.
when I gonna be right. I gonna put my dick in your ass, little bitch.
That's gay. That's literally gay.
Oh my god.
Hi.
This has to be the most rage bait thing ever.
I mean, you choose to be rage baited.
Nah, I didn't choose to be rage baited by a motherfucker that has all the weird ass flags.
Motherfucker.
Beside the Persian flag, that one's okay, but like, I ain't got the Arab tag too.
You support the Persians, really?
Hell yeah, I support the Persians, but do I support the
you're
Zayo Persians?
anti-IRGC?
Yeah, somewhat.
But you support Hamas, PIJ, Hezbollah, Houthis, who are
Hell
part
yeah,
of the
I support those.
But they're literally the IRGC.
Yeah, I support
the
those.
IRGC. That doesn't make any sense. You just said you were against the IRGC.
Yeah, anything that will fuck up Israel, I support. Hell yeah.
But wouldn't IRGC do that too? So why don't you support them?
Hell yeah.
You're not making any sense.
I love how you're trying to get Iran involved. I love how you're trying to get Iran
why are you
involved
changing
when
the
big
subject?
problem.
Why are you changing?
You notice how
you
America's
notice how
flag
every
is the
time you
biggest
just
one?
show your hypocrisy, you change the subject?
I'm pretty sure I've seen you before. I'm pretty sure I've
you
seen this weird
probably
motherfucker
have.
on
Yep,
TikTok.
probably. Yes, I'm more known than you. That's true. Anyways, can you
Oh
answer
my
the
god,
question?
I'm more known than you than true. Yeah.
The purple hair is very
You're
fitting.
gay as fuck.
What's wrong with being gay?
You're gay as fuck.
What's
I don't know. You tell me. How does it feel to be gay and fucking Israeli?
I don't think there's anything wrong with being gay. I think it's your people that throw them off of rooftops.
Nah, my people don't do that.
Your people do that.
You don't even know who the fuck my people are.
Oh, I know who your people are.
You don't even know who the fuck my people are.
Uh-huh.
Yes, like Hezbollah, Hamas.
If I can kill gay people. They love the gays. We love the gays. There's
Hamas
so many
loves the
gays in
gays?
Iraq, so many gays in Iran.
Yeah.
So actually, there's so many gays in Iran. I don't know if you guys know that. There's so many gays.
Are you just saying Arabs and Iranians are all gay? Like,
Yeah, there's actually so many
I like
gay
how she
Arab
used
men.
gay as an insult, and then she's like, "My people are all gay." Oh, hello.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh God, that's a dude. Holy shit! I thought you were a chick. My bad.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Well, you look like you have long hair, but I can't fully tell because it's all dark, and you have kind of feminine features. Why you I mean, not that it really matters, but what's going on here?
I just like doing it. This is how I do my makeup every day.
Every single day.
Yeah, well, most days.
Are you a
I have
juggalo?
days off. Well, no, Juggalo is the Juggalo makeup is square. This is Poirot clown makeup.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend. So you go out like that every single day?
Yeah. Well, I don't leave the house every single day because, like, who the fuck does that? But, like, yeah.
Sure. Do you have a girlfriend or like a life or?
Well, yeah, I'm engaged.
All right. Well, congratulations, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't believe him.
والله فلتت معي.
Each their
ايه
own.
دقيقة ابن الحرام هذا كيف؟
This is
How's it going?
Not much, man.
Persia. Is that Persia? Chatore.
Hello. I'm not Persian. I just support them, but I got you.
Oh, you look Persian.
Really? Thanks.
Why the fuck you have these two flags in your fucking room?
They support them?
You support Iran, Israel,
That's correct. Yes.
and America, and who else?
That's the only 3 flags that are up there.
So who do you support right now, Iran or Israel?
What do you think? Do you think this is the current Iranian flag?
It looks like an Iranian flag.
It doesn't look like the Iranian flag. This is the old Iranian flag, the pre-Islamic Iranian flag. Pre-Islamic regime. It's not the same shit. It's literally not the same shit.
Yo. You're
What?
Palestinian.
Yep.
And you have an Israeli flag and Iran Republic of,
That's not the Islamic Republic of Iran.
What is that then?
It's the old Iranian flag. It's the pre-Islamic regime.
Okay.
Amount of people we have to get through just to find like one person that can actually, speak normally.
Finally on, eh? Hell yeah. Find anyone yet? You just started, huh?
I started about maybe 30 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. I found like one that was like kind of starting to have a conversation, but then they skipped.
I can't find shit on here. Just the usual.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Have a great night.
Yo, Nick.
Hey.
Love you, man.
Shalom.
God bless.
Tada.
Shalom. Love you, man.
Bye.
Keep going.
Oh, this was the girls that they was talking about.
Fuck Israel.
Why you got a Palestinian flag?
Palestine.
There's
think
no
you're on
Palestinian flag anywhere.
But their necklace, bro. It's a Palestinian necklace. You're
Literally.
talking about no Palestine. Shut your bitch ass up,
He
bro.
said Palestinian flag. Do you think this is a flag?
That's us on the map,
country,
bro.
Great, but you said Palestinian flag.
Hey, chat, isn't he not wearing the Palestinian whole entire country on his neck? This guy is over here.
He's talking to his 5 viewers.
Bro, double check.
Go blow this nigga up, bro.
He's talking with his
Hey,
5
what's your
viewers
app,
right
bro,
now.
so everyone can join your stream, bro?
Nick Mattel on YouTube and X.
Look, bro, you got some shitty ass Wi-Fi too.
Nigga
Hold
picking
on.
his nose.
My
Nasty
Wi-Fi is literally fine. It's your internet.
It's definitely not my internet.
fucking pig.
I'm streaming on YouTube and X with 2,200 viewers. I'm pretty sure it's your internet.
I don't think it's 2200.
Fuck you and all
There's
22.
there literally is.
Okay, what's your app, bro, so we can tell them to join?
Yeah, I already said.
I need
Anyways,
coffee.
do you guys want to have a conversation, or are you guys just crashing out every 5 seconds?
No, sure, bro. Let's have a conversation. Let me see where you stand.
Well, I'm pro-Israel.
Fuck you.
Already crashing out.
Not crashing out. State of facts.
Okay, keep going ahead. Keep saying.
Well, no, I mean, I think that's a good start. I'm pro-Israel. I assume you guys are pro-Palestinian.
Yeah. Okay, keep going. If you want to continue.
Sure. I'm anti-two-state solution. There was no genocide in Gaza. I don't think the conflict started on October 7th, but it also didn't start on May 1948.
So when did it start?
Directly, I'd say into the 1800s. If we're talking about like the domino effect, I'd say the 600s, 637 specifically.
Because it was promised to them 3,000 years ago. Oh my.
Do you think 637 was 3,000 years ago? Just like one person that's at least relatively smart. Keyword relatively. Try putting smart in your tag. Do you ever get out of bed, dude? No, like seriously, do you ever get out of bed?
Fuck your mother. Mother pussy, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Mother pussy, motherfucker. This dude's always in bed. I've never seen him leave bed ever. Oh, hey, what's up, man?
She was so sexy, bro. And you're a bitch, you fucking faggot.
Bro, what? Oh! I know this guy. Hey, I'm not trying to get clipped. On God, I ain't trying to. He's live right now. This guy's live. And this guy talks crazy about Palestine. My boy, free Palestine to the day I die. You dumb bitch.
What?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Look at him crash out. Look at him crash out.
I'm about to crash out, but don't.
You're literally crashing out right now. My existence makes you crash out. I can make you guys crash out by just chilling back. I can say one thing. Free from what? And you go. No, seriously, free from what? Their own choices?
Hey, listen. I'm not here to.
Their own decisions? The fact that they hate their own children?
When'd you get that?
Get what?
That dick in your mouth, you dumb bitch.
Why do they always go to gay shit? They always go to gay shit, dude. I'm gonna clip that actually.
Hello, Nick Metal.
Hello.
I like you.
Thank you.
In good way. Don't get me wrong.
Thank you.
After when I finish my break, I go to listen to your show.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that's how I'm listening to you. You're doing a great job.
Appreciate you. Have a good one, okay?
Do you know who? You too? You know me. Yeah, I think you know my name. Do you know who's Luca? Sometimes it's common on you. Luca Iraqi. Yeah, the Arabic one. Luca, sometimes I donate for you.
I think I do. I didn't know it was Luca Iraqi, but Luca sounds familiar. That's you?
Yes, the Iraqi. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I like you. Okay.
It's the first time I'm seeing your face, but I know your username.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
God bless.
I'll have to come back. Yeah, you too.
Thanks. Bye.
It's the guy that got coached
Dude,
by
why the fuck is this guy naked? What the fuck?
I'm all naked.
Fuck.
Arabic Luca's a good dude. I met him on TikTok. Oh, nice.
How do you look like... Yo! Wait, no, hold on. You posted me.
Did I?
Yeah, you remember me?
That's not the same nigga, bro.
Wallah, he posted me.
No, not him.
Oh. No, you're talking about the push-up one.
Yeah.
No, he posted me.
Did he?
Yeah. We were talking about the next
When did I post you?
It was like 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to remember then. I probably wouldn't remember if it was yesterday, to be real with you.
Wait, what if I sue you for not having my permission and stuff?
Yeah, I don't need your permission.
Ooh,
I'm in a single I'm in a single party state. You only need one. And even if I was in a double party, it's something called why is your friend it doesn't matter. Only one needs to be in single. But why is your friend crashing out? Now that being said, oh, okay, I was gonna give him an option to put in a request to get it.
Nick, yo, I have been waiting for this day for a long time. I missed the time when you came to Israel. No, don't skip. No, seriously, don't skip. I was like, I spoke to a Spanish guy yesterday, and he was like, "Hey, I spoke to Nick." I was like, "How do I get there? How do I meet him?" Oh, mate, no, I really wanted to meet you when you were here, but yeah,
I'll be back.
Everything was full up with stuff. How are you though? How was your time here?
Oh, it's always incredible being in the land.
Do you come often, or do you or was this just like
I go at least once a year. Once a year I go. I wish I can go a little bit more, but
mate, you're incredible. I just saw your video last night on Jubilee, and I was like, wow. How do these leftists always win? I don't know. Like, I can tell that the moderators or the people who I don't know about Jubilee, like who they really are, but
they're left wing.
I feel like, yeah, I was like, they definitely have something on the pro-Israel people here, because you said something, and I was like, I thought like when they wanted to fact check you, I thought there's no way they're going to win, and I think they did, and I was like, like what's going on here? But mate, you're incredible. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Thank you. God bless. Okay.
God bless, man.
Yo.
Oh, it's this fuck boy. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no Arab wants to talk to you. Go semak.
Yeah, Arabs always want to talk to me.
What the fuck, black?
I'm just gonna start skipping pretty much anyone from
Fuck
Egypt,
you, nigga.
to be honest.
Fuck Israel.
Look at these two getting all mad from a flag.
Kill yourself, Jew. Man, fuck Israel. We ain't mad. I promise you.
You're not. This isn't mad.
In real life, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of y'all.
Wow, Arabs being violent. I'm so shocked.
And I'm in Louisville, Kentucky. Drop my addy. Fuck, nigga.
Wait, he's not Arab though.
This dude's in Kentucky. The fuck,
no,
dude, you don't even matter.
Gangster.
There's only one person.
They will rape your fucking sister.
Oh wow, Muslims talking about rape. I'm so shocked.
He's not Muslim.
Yeah, he is. Shut up. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Stop. Yeah, he is. No, he's not. Stop it.
Wait. Are you Iranian or what?
I'm Palestinian.
You're Palestinian,
but you support Israel?
Why you got an Iranian? Why you got a fake Iranian flag behind you?
I am against the IRGC.
Why are you against the IRGC?
Because they use my people as fodder.
Who is your people?
Told you I'm Palestinian.
Nigga, you ain't Palestinian. You Palestinian and you support Israel?
I think a Palestinian K.
That's why I had the Palestinian necklace with the Israeli flag. I want peace between Israel.
A necklace? Anybody can throw on a fucking necklace.
Anyone can throw up a flag too. That was a stupid point.
No, let me ask you something. Hold on.
I am streaming.
So who if you are Palestinian, name one country that actually helped your country. To help your cause.
Depends, right? It depends on what you consider to help. Like Qatar has given money to Hamas, but I don't like Hamas. So it just depends on what. Because they only help themselves, and then Palestinians die because they end up going in the tunnels. They don't let any of the Palestinian people protect themselves, but they protect themselves all the time.
All right, let me ask you something. So someone killed your whole family right in front of you. You're not joining a resistance group?
That rapes? No. I wouldn't do that.
Who rapes? Because last time I checked, y'all Israelis literally
I'm not Israeli.
Made riots because one of your people got
right.
convicted of rape.
So first off, that's actually mistranslated. That never happened. But even if it did, 1 second, it didn't. But even if it did, how does that debunk what I said? Just because someone else does it doesn't make it wrong.
Bring up. No. Let me tell you something.
The UN didn't. Sure, I can bring up the source. The UN did an investigative report. The UN, who's very anti-Israel, by the way, and they admitted that there was systematic rape on October 7th. The UN.
No, it wasn't.
Show your fucking proof.
I just told you the proof. The UN. Why are you acting like, dude? You're from Kentucky. Why are you acting like you're from Compton? Like,
I'm not, bro. It's gangsters everywhere.
you're
you
not a
stupid
gangster,
bitch.
dude.
The
You're
fuck?
fat. You have a
do
pencil
that.
mustache. You're not a
Listen, bro.
gangster.
What the fuck? You a mustache guy, bro?
Let me talk. Let me talk.
No, you know how dumb this nigga already seem.
Let me talk to him.
Like anything he's telling you. Is
Why
so
are
true.
you speaking like that, dude? You're like white.
So
I'm white.
Look at you. You're whiter than me. Look at you.
Ethnicity, dumb bitch.
Look at you. No, I'm saying look at your skin, dude. You're white as fuck, and you're
Yeah,
fat.
my skin's white, but
You're
I'm not
fat.
white,
You're
dumb
white.
bitch.
You have a pedo mustache. Like seriously, you're not scaring anybody.
Boy, if you knew my background.
Boy, if you knew my background, shut the fuck up, dude. You ain't doing shit.
Your mama, bitch.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Oh
so-
wow,
hold on,
you
hold
got
on.
me.
So what do you think
That don't
about?
hurt you. I know, gangster.
What do you think about Israel just completely killing all of Gaza?
You know what percentage of Gaza has been killed? Even if you include all Hamas deaths?
How much?
3%.
No. That's
Yes.
A lot.
You want to bet?
Stupid, cuz.
You want to bet?
He's gonna argue.
I'll prove it to you right now if you want to bet. It's about 3.5%. Look up. I'll prove it. You look it up. You look it up. Type in.
Alright.
And this is Hamas's numbers, by the way. This isn't even Israel's. Look up what the current death toll in Gaza is according to the Gaza Ministry of Health. Or I can look it up and show you my phone.
Wasn't it 77?
I think it's
no,
75, right? How many people live in Gaza?
Ooh, it was a big number because of the Nakba.
That had nothing to do with the Nakba. That was 78
Yeah, it
years
is,
ago.
because everybody got pushed into one area. So obviously,
Yeah, that's not true, actually. Anyways, I'm going to prove it to you. So first off, they didn't get pushed into one area. Most of them actually went to the West Bank, so you're just wrong. Which I hope you know West Bank is different from Gaza, yeah?
Bro, it don't matter if it was 3%. One person is one person.
The West Bank is still the West Bank is
'Kay.
basically Gaza.
So you take the death toll, 75,000, you divide it by, it's about 2.2 million, give or take, right? And then you times it by 100, 3.26%.
No, that makes no sense.
How does it not? Dude, that's basic math.
No, it's not even that. So hold up.
You guys are
we're
so
talking
fucking
about-
dumb. Dude, it's basic math.
You're dumb. You stupid bitch.
Hold on, let me talk to him, bro.
Man, fuck the nigga,
No, I'm
cuz.
just confused because, first of all,
You're confused at basic math. 75,000 people is
No,
about 3
listen,
points.
Listen, Jew.
Dude,
I know
I'm
you're
not
Jewish,
Jewish.
so
I'm
listen
literally
what
not
you do.
Jewish.
You literally
He's
are.
mainstreaming us, cuz he's trying to clip us, cuz they post on his social media.
No, listen. 'cause
Okay,
this is
so
what
you
Jews
don't
do.
think
Jews
75...
pretend-
I got it, dude. You don't think 75,000 is about 3.5% of 2.2 million? Are you telling me that's wrong?
Yes or no? Because it's not actually the numbers.
So now you're denying Hamas's own numbers? I thought you said you support Hamas.
Show us the number.
I literally just fucking did.
Show us the number.
I literally just did.
Don't calculate nothing. Don't make them no number. Show us.
Who said I supported Hamas?
You can just Google it yourself. Just type in the
Google it.
Gaza
You the one
Ministry
that-
of Health.
Back up your words. Back up your words.
So you want me to pull it up for you? Sure.
Pull it up.
I'll pull it up. What is the current Gaza death toll according to the Gaza Ministry of Health? So actually, I was nice. I said 75,000. It says 73,333. So I actually added about 2,000 people.
So that's still not a lot of people to you?
That doesn't matter. I said it's 3.5%. You guys said it wasn't. I'm proving to you you're wrong based off of basic math that a 5th grader can do.
Wait, but are you like real dead ass? Like, no way you're Palestinian.
I don't really care what you guys do or don't believe. I'm telling you.
But why would you support Israel though, bro?
Because Israel has aimed for peace. Palestinians have aimed to support groups like Hamas, Fatah, PIJ, PLO in the past. It has done nothing for the Palestinian people.
But what do you think Israel has done for the Palestinian people?
Israel doesn't owe anything to the Palestinian people. And that's what's upsetting, is that Israel has done more for peace, even for Palestinians, than the Palestinian people. Do you agree Israel doesn't owe Palestinian people anything and Palestinians don't owe Israelis anything? So don't you think that's weird that Israel has done more for peace and has accepted more peace deals and offered more peace deals than the Palestinian?
Every time they do
Camp
that.
David, do you agree that was by Israel? They accepted and Yasser Arafat said no? Yeah, how about the realignment plan in 2008? That was by Israel. Mahmoud Abbas said no.
Hey, listen, buddy. I don't even know about this shit, my brother.
Dude, why is the fat fuck speaking?
Listen. Y'all killing children, y'all dead wrong, bitch.
Is Gaza starving because you ate all the food?
What? You are lame, dude. You fucking lame. Cause you are fucking lame, laughing at your own jokes, boy. I swear to God. I ain't gonna need.
Why is he
Calm
speaking
down,
like
boy.
this?
I swear to God, I will hurt you in real life.
Yeah, I know. You guys are violent people. I know. You don't have to. I don't know why that's a flex. Yeah, I don't really know that's a flex, dude.
But what do you mean, you guys? What do you mean, you guys?
I'm not from nowhere y'all talking about, bitch.
People that act like that,
bitch.
yeah, they act like they're so threatening because they go straight to violence.
Yeah,
This is why I'm always gonna have more than you.
You and your streamers, bitch.
Yeah, this is why I'm always gonna have more than you.
I'm gonna get a clip for you, bitch. I'm gonna make you some money, ho.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm a nuclear engineer. I don't need your money.
Where are you a nuclear engineer?
You need social media.
I'm an American.
Bitch. That's why you recording us.
You're American?
Yes.
Well, American will not accept this bitch ass. Only people accept this bitch ass is people.
I served in the U.S. Navy for 12 years as a nuclear
I don't
engineer.
give a fuck what you serve, bitch. You can still die, bitch.
I don't. Why?
Look, nigga, shut up, bitch.
Why is this dude subhuman?
Shut up, bitch.
Why is he?
Shut up, nigga.
He's fat.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. I'm fat. I'm fat. How much you weigh? Bitch ass nigga. Shut up.
Look about half of you.
Stand up.
What do you think about
Stand
the?
up.
What do you think
Put
about the
yourself
Iran
on the
war?
All right, that was gay.
What do you think about the Iran war?
Yeah, you saying I'm fatter. We gonna prove
What's
it.
up?
Fuck you, whoever's in the background. I know you can't hear me.
Huh? It's fine. It's not a big deal, baby.
Hey, baby. I'll
Yeah.
slap the fuck out of you.
Yeah,
bitch.
I know. That's what's called a woman. I know you probably don't know what that
Fuck
is.
that woman, nigga.
Hey, what do you think about the Iran war?
I am against the IRGC. I hope they get crushed.
But what do you think how it's going right now?
I mean, I think it's well. I think they need to continue. They need to stop doing these pauses that allow the IRGC to regroup.
Who do you think is asking for the pauses?
Well, Iran is asking for the pauses, but I think right now there's a splinter in the Iranian government. I think there are some extremists that are really mad at the pauses, and there are some that are like, we need to take pauses, and so they're forcing them.
I don't think that's because last time I checked,
That's
the
according
US
to the Iranian government.
No, the U.S. I think I've seen it where they're sending the ceasefire to Iran.
They just bombed them today. What are you talking about, dude?
That's because they rejected the ceasefire.
No, they didn't send any ceasefire. There was
They
a
did,
foiled
okay.
attempt. No, there was a foiled attempt a couple days ago where they tried to bomb. The U.S. stopped it, and then they bombed them today.
No, let me
Unless you're
pull
talking
it
about the MOU, that was
No,
not.
that's different. This is after the MOU. Let me
This
pull it
nigga
up.
hide behind a computer all day and be a nerd, stupid bitch.
This guy thinks he's
Well, I'm
gangster.
from American. I
This
don't
dude,
fuck with all
dude,
that
you look like you're
religion shit.
40.
I just see y'all killing children. It's
Dude, you look like you're 40 and you're acting like some teenager in the hood.
Keep guessing, bitch. Keep guessing.
45,
I'll keep guessing, bitch.
50.
Keep guessing, bitch.
Dude, you look no
Fuck
younger
yeah,
than
let
40.
Your mama love you, bitch.
Now, let me
This
pull it
guy's
up for you.
fucking 40 years old acting like this. This is
I'm
insane.
40, gang. I'm 40. Nigga stupid as hell, boy.
You're definitely no younger than 38.
Bitch, I'm from America, bitch. I don't do all that religious shit. I'll kill you, bitch.
The fuck does religious shit have to do with anything?
Look,
The topic that you're trying to make up everything, bitch.
Are you pulling up X right now?
Yeah, this is 5 days ago.
Holy shit. Never mind. You guys are like 17 if you think X.
Pull
Dude,
up
that's
X.
fucking
No, bro.
X. Holy shit. Dude, I can type something on X right now. You gonna believe it?
Oh, but this is where they get it from all
The
the news
global
networks,
news,
and then
stupid
they post
motherfucker.
You guys are retarded.
Damn.
Holy
Your
shit.
mama's retarded, bitch. And your fucking girl in the house, bitch. If I knew where you live, I would have ran in that motherfucker and shot that bitch first, bitch. And stood over your ass second, bitch.
This guy's so gay.
Shut the fuck
Are you guys boyfriend?
He was a very interesting person. Wow, you have a,
by the
wow. You're a fucking Jew. Fuck you.
صعب بالفانيلا. خد fuck you عندي your country straight. معلش برو
Canada. No way. I got Nick. Nick, I
Hello.
have a theory. How you doing?
Great.
Great talk with the rabbi. So, Nick, I did some math. I want you to tell me what you think. The average global of murderers is about 3.8 to about 6 or 7 per 100,000 population. That's the global average, depending on which country. 3.8 to about 7 murderers per 100,000. If you look at Gaza, and you take the lowest possible figure of dead combatants.
Hold that
it's about
thought. When somebody sends
yeah.
a big super chat, I read it right away. Conservative Kelly, everyone, W Conservative Kelly in the chat for the big super chat. The red sticks out. Red. Nick, this is for putting up with literal garbage every night. Love you and Donnie. Thank you. Keep going.
Okay, so if we take the lowest possible number of actual combatants with guns in their hands, we'll say about 30,000 dead in Gaza.
Are you talking about civilians or combatants?
No, of actual combatants.
At least 30.
On a side note, I'd say actual, real, proper, innocent civilians, maybe 1,000 or 2,000. Besides that, but let's say we've got about 30,000. That would bring the population of murderers to about 1,500 murderers per 100,000 population in Gaza, which would make them the largest concentration of serial killers on planet Earth. They're a bunch of serial killers. The average murderer in Gaza has murdered more than one person. So it's a big problem to try
Are you
and
going with the
differentiate.
definition of serial killer, or you just mean they've killed a lot of people?
No, I'm being pejorative and I'm being facetious a little
Well,
bit.
they still might be. I think a serial killer is defined as somebody who kills at least 3 people, but in 3 separate events.
Yeah. Okay. So not serial in terms of the FBI's and clinical definition.
I got you.
You get what I'm coming from. So in terms of amount of murderers per 100,000, they got a serious problem with who they are, and pretending that we can differentiate between. Yeah, everyone says, "Oh, the war is with Hamas, not with the people of Gaza." No, the people who are Hamas. Hamas are the people of Gaza. They
You and
weren't
I are
beamed
on the
down
same
by
page.
Stalin. Okay, well, that's what I want to say. Nice to see you again, Nick. God bless.
God bless you.
And hold on, was there something else you wanted to ask him? Just a second, Nick. Oh, well, that's obvious. I don't have to stay there. Okay, Nick, catch you next time.
Bye bye. Peace.
ما بيمكن حاطن صغير وده القحبه ده شوف حاطن عرب
Saudi Arabia.
كوس امك شرموت اقرا الله يقلب.
Hey, we're on the same side now. Saudi Arabia attacked Iran. I bet that really hurts the people in Saudi Arabia. All right.
Yo, is that the Israeli flag?
Why's your internet all slow?
What's wrong with my internet?
I don't know. You're cutting in and out, dude.
Is that the Israeli flag?
It is, but you sound like it's cutting in and out. Like I heard that sentence, but I can't really understand you, dude.
Is that the Israeli flag?
Okay, just fix your internet, dude. I'm not. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Is that Palestine on your neck?
Yeah, some people refer to it as Palestine, yeah. Obviously.
Oh no, you have a Zionist flag.
Zionist? It's just an Israeli flag. Why are you acting weird?
Why are you acting weird?
I'm not. You're changing the names of things.
You remind me of Destiny, the streamer?
Never heard of him.
Oh.
Is he that leftist dude? He's the one that said that firemen deserve to get shot at the Trump rally, the dude that died. He's like curly hair.
I don't know.
Kind of like curly.
I don't keep track of him, but he's really annoying. That's all I know about him.
Well, he's a leftist, so yeah, he is probably fucking annoying.
He's actually like a Zionist.
He might be a Zionist, but he can still be a leftist. What do you think a Zionist is exactly?
I believe that Zionism is a branch of colonialism.
Okay. So who's
of manifest destiny?
So who's the mother entity? If they're a colonial state, who's the mother entity? Like when there's the 13 colonies in America, the mother entity was the British, right? Who's the mother entity of Israel?
Probably the United States.
What do you mean probably? Being a colonial entity there's no probably about it, and the United States is definitely not the mother.
Okay, bitch. Well, I'm not keeping track of all this shit, bro.
Okay, it wasn't a serious question. Relax. But they're not a colonial state. You can say that they
Yes,
are
they
pro
are,
and
bro. Okay.
What do you think colonialism is?
Wait, who's that bitch? What's her name? Louis Thoreau.
Okay. While you look that up, just so you know,
Zionist.
I think you're trying to say imperialist. I don't.
No.
Maybe. Jesus Christ! You're using somebody else's interview to prove what colonial means. It's a basic word. I don't.
You drunk?
No.
You sound drunk.
I'm just trying to speak slowly.
Daniela Wise.
Okay, cool. I don't really care what she had to say. The basic word colonial. It's not like I don't understand how you are. You an adult? You're 18, right?
I'm 22.
You made it to 22 years old and you don't know what colonial means? Okay, fine. Why do you think they're a colonial state? If you're not going with the actual definition, what are you going with? Like, what made you consider?
Because they're pushing out the indigenous population and genociding them and pushing them out of their historical land.
Population. Okay, so you believe Arabs are indigenous.
This bitch Daniela Wise, she's like the
I don't know who that is, and I don't. Okay, fine, but real quick.
Fucking.
Okay, she sounds awful. Great.
Like she helps like settle like in the West Bank, you know. And
that's
she
cool. This is a deflection.
Settler.
Yeah, this is a deflection. So,
No,
anyways,
it's not.
Yes, it is. We were talking about colonial, and you said that they're pushing out the indigenous people. So you believe Arabs are not indigenous to Arabia, but they're indigenous to the Levant, and you believe Jews are not indigenous to Judea.
With all this shit, bro, I don't keep track of all this dumb shit.
You're the one that made the fucking claim. You're the one that made the claim. Why do you keep doing that? You make a claim, I answer it, and you go, oh shit, crash out. Like, you're the one that made the claim. If you don't know, then why would you make the claim? Why are all pro-Palestinians literally retarded? Like, why can't any of them actually know basic fucking terminology? Can you answer that at least? Or is that one too hard for you?
Because I know what's right in my soul, bitch.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You're the fucking epitome of intelligence. Yeah, no, you nailed it.
Whoa!
Oh!
Hey, man.
Hi.
Politics moment. What's up?
Not much. Are you a leftist?
Yes.
I figured. No offense.
Your lighting, pristine.
Oh, thank you. Got light right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
You look really good.
Thanks. Yeah, you look good too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so what kind of leftist are you? Are you like a DSA type, or are you more like a classic, or how does this work?
I don't even know what the fuck that means. I'm not
Oh, DSA is the new socialist party that's kind of forming in the Democrat Party.
Okay. I feel like I'm more of a traditional leftist. I don't really know what to say.
Okay, so you're against socialism then?
Sure, yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad. What do you think about Israel-Palestine then? Because I'm also against socialism, so I don't know if we don't argue with that.
Oh, that's such a big thing I don't know too much about.
Okay, what do you think about border security?
Border security? Fuck. God, you know your shit. I wish...
That's a basic thing.
Yes. I come on here to learn more than debate.
What do you think about abortion?
Like it to an extent.
Okay, what's that extent go to?
The extent, I think, goes to... Well, okay. My thing is, you should know. If you're having, say, unprotected sex, you should know, right?
Sure.
What you're doing. Heartbeat, don't really... It's not a care about thing, but I think it's more of like...
All right.
وبعدين بقى
Hey, hi, Nick.
Habibi.
Hi. I was watching a couple of days ago. You went on over the debate with Cora and Maddie.
Oh, I reacted to her debate. Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite brilliant. But I have a couple of things about this because I went and listened to the whole thing, and she made basically 3 points. All the 3 points are absolutely insane.
the point about the Amalek quotation.
I literally called
The
Maddie right after the debate finished. I was in the gym, and I was like, I'm still watching it because I wasn't fully on live. I was like maybe 30 minutes behind. And I called her and I said, this is what you should have said about Amalek. It's not from the book of Samuel, but I still think she did a decent enough job.
Yeah, and she did a really good job, but the quotation itself is not about Amalek at all. It's about the event. Remember X, like when you're doing the Veteran Day in America or remembering it doesn't matter who did it. Remember X,
Right.
what X did to you. In the UK, we have Day of Remembrance.
Yes, exactly. It's like
if someone linked the Day of Remembrance to Winston Churchill, we will find them on the beaches. That's not the same thing.
Absolutely. It'd be like you said, remembering 9/11 doesn't mean you have to, let's say, support the Iraq War or something, or the actions later happen. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Remembering the victim.
Yeah.
The second point which you made, I think I wish you should flush it a little bit more. That's the fact that Israel doesn't have any bomber.
Right.
You know, they don't have, and the only thing they have is the F-35 and F-16.
Yep, I bring it up all the time. All the time we bring it up.
But the reason she would use it because of the image. When you say carpet bombing, everybody remember the Blitz.
Right.
And you want that psychological image. The third point was when she said Maggie contradicted herself about we don't know the number of civilians, but we know it's the lowest because that's an idiotic point, because I saw Cora posting it in her X, says, oh, they contradict themselves. It's like, no. If I know the civilian to competent ratio is about 1 to 9, and I have 100 people died, and I know 20 of them are militant, so it's a lower ratio regardless if I know the other 80. Like, I know for a fact you have a lot less money than Elon Musk.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how much he has.
Right.
Oh, but then you know it's an idiotic point.
It's also throughout all of especially modern warfare, especially against guerrilla warfare units in the Middle East. We've always had estimates. It doesn't mean that they're going to be perfect. After the war is over and you do more investigations, you might solidify the number. But I was saying in my live, I don't know if you watched my entire reaction, but I was saying
I did.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember if it was that live or a different one, but I was saying, like, even in the civil war in Lebanon from 75 to 90, there still are estimates of civilian deaths that bounce from like 100,000 to 230,000, and this is what 36 years later, and we still
we still don't know.
Right.
There's another thing, because you asked at this point quite a few times, and just an interesting point. You would ask someone, what's the name Palestine means? Okay, here's the thing. Take it for what it is. You know what the name Israel means?
To like struggle or wrestle with God.
Wrestle with God. Okay, could you look up the word wrestler in Greek?
Sure.
Wrestler.
How do you say wrestler in Greek? Palaistis.
It's the same root. So there is a theory that's actually the name, the Palestine and the Philistine are not the same group of people, but the word, the Greek, because Herodotus, when he used the word Palestine, he described people who living in the Judean Valley to the Dead Sea, and he described them as circumcised people.
You know what?
There is a theory.
You
it's
literally
a translation.
You literally just like blew my mind, because I've had people bring that up about how he defined that region, and it wasn't just Gaza, Ashdod, Ashkelon, and he expanded it to the Dead Sea. And now that you literally, this is why I love you, dude. You literally just like, because of the Greek word. Oh, that's interesting.
Because the dead in the Septuagint, they never actually, they knew Greek and they knew Hebrew. They never rendered the Philistine as Palestine. They used the Philistine, or the invader.
Right.
But when they use the word for wrestler, they use Palesto, the same root. So there is a theory that's actually the name might be a simple translation, like the Greek did with the Necropolis or Thebes. They just took a name of a city, they give it a Greek sounding name, and it happened to be word play. Is it true? It might be just interesting linguistic thing.
Well, it's same thing with invader. There's no real like scholar who says it's definitely is that. So you're right. It's you're right. It could be a little bit of
because because the Greek did a lot of word play and and using location, like the word for Africa they used. It literally means caves. Because Tunisia have cities of caves, so they call it Afri.
So you're referring to specifically Herodotus, though, right?
Because his description is like when you use the term like the Iberian.
Right.
Am I talking about the Iberian in Peninsula or talking about the Iberian, the Caucasus Mountain?
Right.
Then when I start describing Iberia, it's by the Atlantic Ocean and the Mediterranean.
Right.
Then I'm talking about
Spain and Portugal. Yeah.
So his description of who's the Palestine are, they are circumcised people who live in the Judean Valley to the Dead Sea. That's who the Palestinians are according. And by his time, they didn't exist. The Philistine didn't exist.
Well, so
the Babylonian wiped them out.
You're talking about Herodotus or somebody else?
No, 604 BCE, the Babylonian took the Palestine, expelled them to Babylon, and they wiped them out, destroyed the city. Right. 150 years later, when Herodotus and Aristotle start to describe what Palestine is, they are circumcised people living in the Judean Valley.
Right. Yeah, but there is, because I've read the histories, and I want to say it's either book 6, I think it's book 64.03, the histories. But when you read it, he also says that he refers to the, if you will, Palestinians as Syrians, though. Because of the expansion.
The Syrian of Palestine, because we usually don't have those kind of defined border, like the Egyptian called the entire area Canaan, when it's actually have the kingdom of Tyre, the kingdom of Sidon, the kingdom of, so it was a small, like Jerusalem with a kingdom. So we have a small city-state, and the invader, the empires, would lump them together as one thing.
Well, you also have a point, because if you look, I believe most historians would say that Herodotus actually never went to the area. So he was going off of stories. So it makes sense that he would be maybe talking about the Judeans.
He did sometimes, because sometimes he didn't know the local culture or language. He would depend on translator.
Right.
And his writing, his history about Egypt is absolutely hilarious, because some Egyptian give him mistranslation of the term.
I've heard that.
It was like, this is the amount of onion and garlic and lentil they eat every day. It's like, no, it's not. But because he doesn't know the language, and someone give it to him. But linguistically, I would like the Palestinian to explain why it shared the meaning of the name Israel.
Like the root word, you mean? Yeah.
The root word, Palestis.
Do you know if, I've only read the histories, obviously, in English, but if you were to look at the actual Greek wording, would it be Palestis, or however you pronounce that? Or do you think... Is that how Herodotus wrote it, though?
I have to look at the Greek. I read it in English, but I'll look in the Greek and I'll get back to you. But that's how the word would be used by the Greeks. Because the problem is, we are assuming that the Philistine and the Philistos are the same group of people. What if they are not? Iberian and Iberian.
Right.
The groups sound, because we have several groups. Phonetically to a foreign ear might sound the same, like Japanese and Javanese, two different islands, two different groups of people,
right?
But they sound the same. Or if someone thought that the Mayan came from India because there is a Maya in India.
It's interesting. Yeah, I'll look into it. It is saying kind of a fascinating modern theory through Herodotus. Though Herodotus did not intend a connection necessarily, modern scholars have noted a bizarre etymological coincidence. The first 7 letters.
For me, so far I'm taking it as kind of a divine comedy, It's like the Greek used the Greek word, and God is saying, okay, guess what? The Greek word is going to mean Israel as well.
Well, I'm looking. I know it's kind of backwards, but I'm looking at like
Jacobson.
Well, no, this is. Hold on. This is. Why is it not clicking? Okay, it's not. Anyways, I'm looking at the word. What would be Palestine? The first 7 letters of that for the Greek word do perfectly match the Greek word for wrestler. It's just the last 1 to 2 letters that would technically be different.
Yeah, but the last 2 words would be one of the Greek practice. Like you were in Israel recently. I was there a couple of weeks ago. So I went to Apollonia. It's named after Apollo. You add the end of it, Alexandria. So adding a suffix to a name of a god, instead of like in Israel, you had Israel. The Greek will add in Apollonia, Alexandria, they would add a different suffix.
Yeah, I just looked at it. The author, it is Jacobson.
Yeah, Jacobson wrote it in quite. I never come up with the original idea. I just read people who come up with the original ideas.
Yeah, his theory is that early Greeks might have punned or intentionally mapped the name Palestinoi, I think is how you say it in Greek, as a literal Greek translation of Israel.
Which it is. It's, if they didn't mean it, it's one of the most hilarious linguistic coincidence.
Yeah. Well, it does make more sense because if it really was just the Gaza, Ashkelon, and Ashdod area, right? Right, then it would the original theory would make sense, but this theory would technically explain why he kind of expanded it out to the Dead Sea.
And why they are circumcised, because the Philistines were known to be uncircumcised. And by his time, they already extinct 150 years before Herodotus wrote anything about them. So they were not there. So, and the people who he would have met in this region would be circumcised people who live in this area with the name of God's wrestler. So he would translate wrestlers. They're like, okay, that's Philistus. And the Greek word play would be, oh, so it sounds like the Philistine, Philistus, so why not?
Right.
It might be a word play.
That's interesting.
But if if it is not, they need to explain, why did you name your country Israel?
Right, yeah. So, I like it. Thank you for the knowledge. I appreciate it.
Have a great day, Nick.
God bless you. I love you. Have a good one.
You too.
That guy's knowledge is... Gosh, can only hope I have even half the knowledge that guy has.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, man, I checked your page out the other day, like you told me to. I like it, man, and I just want to let you know I started taking what you have to say and writing it down and just studying it. You're great.
Awesome.
Man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, and yeah, just keep learning.
I'd like to come on your live sometime. I got a bunch of stuff written. How do I actually go? Like, I see people going on your show and stuff. How do you do that?
That, at the beginning, before I end it, is TikTok.
Okay, I'll get on TikTok or whatever and try to, get on the live. But God bless, brother. Keep doing
God
what
bless
you're
you.
doing.
Have a good one. Peace. Well, hello again. Having any good conversations?
Well, I was talking to a guy about your debate with Orthodox Muslim.
Oh, fine. Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Liav, thank you for the red super chat. Everyone, W Liav Hasid in the chat. Thank you for all the shit you put up with on a daily basis. We see you. We love you. Love you too. Thank you so much, Liav. Any conversations about Israel Palestine? Wait, is that all you do? Is that what you debate, or do you debate other things?
I debate everything, but yeah, religion, Israel Palestine.
Having a hard time finding some good conversations today. There's some that are like starting to form, and then it just goes away.
Well, on your thing with Orthodox Muslim, it was disappointing for an hour and a half. You guys didn't really get anywhere.
We didn't get anywhere, and then he ended up proving me right at the end and considered a victory because he thought that. I don't think he thought. I think he was just being disingenuous. He at the end was like, well, yeah, Jews kind of sort of did this in a very specific area sort of once, according to the Rambam. And I was just kind of like, yeah, but I don't see that as immoral. And also, from the very beginning, I said it's how people act in contemporary times, not what's in their book. If the Quran had stuff in their book, but the contemporary times were different, I would hardly ever talk about Islam. And then he ended up saying, but you did say it was immoral at the beginning. And I know I did it, but I even went back just to see, like, maybe I misspoke, but I never said it. So his entire hour and a half was literally for nothing. It was just, whatever. I don't really care. I think they're just like, the only way they win, because Cora, she just had a debate the other day with the opinionated girl. Did you see it, maybe?
No.
Okay, you should check it out. It was incredible. So she's a good friend of mine. She called me. She said, give me tips, because I know you just debated her. I said, okay, well, I didn't know who she was before, but this is Orthodox Muslim, her friends. This is how they debate. They essentially will deflect. They won't answer anything. Don't fall into the trap. You force yourself into, like, you let them pick the topic. You force yourself into that position. You make sure they answer. And if they don't, you keep asking the whole time. It doesn't matter how annoying it is. And that's exactly what she did. And it was incredible. She did a phenomenal job. And Cora looked very, very bad. And now Cora is crashing out all over the internet right now. You should go look it out. You should go check it out. It was on Sneako's channel. I will say Sneako actually did a very good job at moderating. I was a little worried, but he was actually very fair. I'm not gonna lie. He even pulled up stuff to fact check after, and Maddie was correct, and he didn't like hide it. He showed it. He said Maddie's correct on this. So I was actually
a little honest, even though he's got a little thing going on. He does seem sometimes a bit honest.
At least when it comes to moderating, that's the only time you'll ever see me complimenting him.
Well, look, dude, I listened to your 10 versus 1 twice. I think one was pro Palestine, one on this. I think you did two. The one Jubilee, one on.
Nope. I did a 4v4 on Jubilee, and then I did the 1v10. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
When you were being moderated, you were just having a debate, and you're like, it was cool. But when you did it with Orthodox Muslim, well, first of all, did you know who he was before you debated him?
I still don't know who they are really, but I don't want to give him any more clout. He's an idiot.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think these guys are all dumb.
That's cool, man.
All right. Good luck with the debates, man.
Alrighty. Peace, dude.
Peace. Hello.
Hold on. Wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
Move it a little bit. Okay. For a second, I thought that was the Irani flag. I was like,
the current Iran flag, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the old Iran flag.
Oh, that is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't.
This is the pre-Islamic, the pre-IRGC flag prior to 1979.
Oh, so this? Okay. All right. I didn't know what it looked like.
Yeah, that's it.
I was a little confused because, like, I was like, what? Israel flag over. And I was like, okay, this guy.
He wants peace. No, I don't.
Really wants peace.
I want to destroy and crush the IRGC.
And once was a pineapple under the sea. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Yo, you're a fucking bitch.
Okay. That's cool, man. You guys muted. No. You good, dude?
Amazing. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. You Muslim?
I can't clarify that.
What, are you ashamed?
Nah, I'm not, bro. Are you like all over my business, bro? Relax.
I'm not
What are you?
all up in your business.
What are you, bro?
I'm a Noahide.
Noahide?
Yes.
What is that, a Jew?
No, a Jew is a Jew. Why would I? What?
I'm just asking, bro. Oh, who just texting me?
Why are Muslims the only people in the world that are like sometimes like ashamed to say they're Muslim? Like I've never heard a Christian go, I don't really want to say. I've never heard a Jew not want to say. I'm a Noahide, I would say, but like Muslims are like the only people that
You ever heard of
You
ever heard of Arabs being Catholic?
Yeah, I'm sure there are some Catholic Arabs, probably not a lot, but for sure.
So you're assuming. So you're just.
Are you saying you're Catholic?
I never said that, bro. But you're assuming that I'm Muslim just because I deny.
Because Muslims are the only ones that are ashamed to say they're Muslim.
Bro. What are the statistics? Pull up the numbers, bro. What are the numbers?
Spoken with probably Talking with thousands of people.
Bro.
Many of them are Muslims because of the topic I speak of, and I've spoken to a lot of Christians and obviously a lot of Jews, and I've never have seen a Christian be like, I don't really want to say. I've never seen a Jew say it, but Muslims, not all the time. A lot of Muslims will say Alhamdulillah, but a lot of the times they don't say.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
I don't know what was so confusing, like which word confused you. That's probably also why I assume you're Muslim, low IQ.
Listen. That's low IQ. Who cares if there's a Muslim that don't want to, like
I didn't say anyone cares. I would be ashamed too. And it's cool, dude. I'm not,
bro, you need a job, bro. I could get you a job, bro.
I'm a nuclear engineer.
Yeah, bro. Oh my days. That's even worse. If I had someone like you working for me, bro, my company is doomed.
Company is not shit, dude.
How?
It's not shit. Stop it. Stop pretending like you have anything. You don't have anything.
Who are you, bro? What's your YouTube, bro?
Stop it. Stop. You don't have anything. You don't have a company. Stop it, dude.
I don't have a company.
No, definitely not.
Man, you got me.
Stop it.
Why are you so offended, bro?
Literally nobody's offended.
Like, I just sit. Like, how do you know if I have a company or not?
Thank you, Love, for the huge red super chat. Once again, my bank thought it was a scam and canceled the transaction, so I put it up again. God bless. No, I think you might have done it twice then. I don't think it. I hope you didn't.
Oh, keep فمك حبيبي. Nigga, for nigga, you understand what I'm saying, nigga?
Why do all Arabs think they're ghetto or something? I don't get it.
Nigga, bro, from the block, nigga, Milwaukee block, nigga. This nigga string.
You guys, are you guys ever gonna grow as a people?
Block, my nigga, you
What the fuck you saying, nigga? What the?
Like, why do you guys all act like you're from Compton? It's like fucking crazy, dude.
From Milwaukee, nigga.
That's even. He's from Milwaukee. Why are you acting that way, dude?
Cause you a bitch ass nigga, you a Jew, fucking out here promoting fucking Zionist behavior shit, nigga. Look at you out here with the fucking Israeli flag and shit, nigga.
But Isuka's American next to it though.
I swear, bro.
This is why their fucking culture is going downhill. You guys, like, you're all acting the same fucking way. You guys think this is good for your culture and your people by acting this way? Not that I give a shit. I hope you guys fucking continue to go down. But I'm just wondering, like, do you actually think that this is good for your people? Like, is there any people that act ghetto that actually rise in life? Like, don't you think it's better to maybe grow the fuck up?
No, I don't get it, bro.
Maybe do you got like any sisters?
This is why Jews are 0.2% of the population and still beating these people's asses, even though they have 2 billion. Because
Nigga,
this is how they act.
Why are you telling me? I don't give
I'm not talking to you, retard, dude. I'm not talking to you. Literally not talking to you.
Oh, finally. Actually.
Hello. Shalom.
Shalom, shalom. How are you doing?
Baruch Hashem.
I've seen everything you've been through today. I don't want to take too much of your time. We've been waiting for this conversation for a long time. We're watching it for a few months now.
Thanks.
Thank you. Not thank me. Thank you for everything you're doing. Really appreciate it.
Appreciate
that. Several things. Okay, don't want to take too much of your time.
Sure.
First of all, I want to get up on X when you start the live and do some of a prank with Danielle on you. But I downloaded the X and TikTok and everything. I hate social media, but I just loaded it just to connect with you. It didn't work for some reason, I don't know. So I said I will try a Umingle. So okay. I'm not coming with any claim or advocate for something, but I want to see your opinion because you are at least top 3 smartest people I ever seen. About all the Amalek thing, right?
Yep.
So I knew that, obviously I'm a Jew, but I didn't know the specific. And when I thought about it, I said, well, he said to kill all the Amalek. That's including
Are you asking about BB's quote, or are you asking about the
No,
Bible right now?
No, the Bible, the Bible.
Okay, so 1 Samuel 15. Got it. Yeah.
All right. You know better than I do. I don't know. I just want to see your opinion about it. Okay, no claim, no anything from my side. Just to know what you think. I read about it and I found out that God really ordered to kill even the children and the women. And I was
Infants
like,
and sucklings, ox. Yep.
Okay, so you use some words that I don't
Yeah,
really
yeah.
know.
No. You're right. Yeah, keep going.
So I said, like, what? Fuck it. I mean, why
Yeah,
would
they were
God-
wicked. They were wicked people, just
Yeah,
like Sodom
wicked
and
people is
Gomorrah.
really, really evil.
Yes.
It comes from the education. Right?
Now, it didn't actually end up happening because we know later in the Bible that there are descendants of Amalek, so they didn't even fulfill the command. So some scholars take it as kind of wordplay, if you will, or specific wording of biblical era, but it's not in a literal sense. Some scholars definitely take it as a literal sense and just say that the Jews failed. But we know, even not just in the Torah, but also in like Talmudic teaching, that there were descendants of Amalek much down the road. And so, you know, you can't say that they killed everyone, because if they did, there wouldn't be any descendants.
Yeah, I read there were few that God ordered to not kill, right?
Well,
that's what I read it in IAI. I know it's
It
not
just
there,
it just
but that's-
depends. It just depends on what you think. So like Saul like took the king and chained him up, and they took from the Amalekites, excuse me, and they weren't supposed to. And that's when Samuel gets mad at Saul, and God removes Saul's kingship, and then, you know, he anoints David, and then Saul starts to go kind of insane. But yeah, that did happen. That's true.
All right. So my question to you: so, do you see any equivalent? Is the right word?
Say that again.
Equivalent is the right word.
Equivalent, yeah. Equivalency.
Yeah. Between kind of the Amalek and like the Palestinians now, because that's why what's going on in my mind. They are educating from, you know, that from the
From birth, yeah.
camps they have and all that. They teach the kids to hate us. And even if you got the solution of your you got the 3 options solutions with the Palestinians, you know, Gaza, Jordan, and Israel, right? So if we're going for the Jordan when we kick them out legally, right? The mindset will stay the same about us. So that won't
So to answer your question, no, I don't see an equivalency in
and
a
I
literal
don't advocate for that. I don't want to.
No, I got it. I'll answer your question. So I don't see equivalency because it's not for us to decide. Only God can decide that, and we don't know today who Amalek is. So no, I wouldn't put that on them.
No,
We
no,
also-
no. Don't say the same people. I don't say the same people, but the same ideology.
No, I still wouldn't say that. The Amalekites were cannibals. They were legitimately like legit wicked people. I'm not saying that the Palestinians don't have a lot of the attributes of the same. They do, but I wouldn't put them on the same level. And also, we don't know what would happen if they were, let's say they were all kicked out, right? Or maybe some were killed because they fought and some were kicked out. We don't know what would happen. Maybe, yeah, they would always hate Israel, but maybe over time they might be like, yeah, that was our enemy, but like they move on. We don't know. Maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. But you know, I personally, I would say no. I wouldn't say they were
Okay.
equivalent. Do they have similar attributes? Yeah, of course. But
yeah, really similar. Like the 7th of October, what they did that's unhuman and full body hate. You know.
yeah, I mean, you have to ask yourself: do you think every single Palestinian has exactly what you just described?
No, but in the
Amalek did.
mindset-
Amalekites, all of them. They were all wicked. Every single one. Not most, not 95, 99%. Every single one.
All right, I got it. So, one little thing, like to thing. I don't want to take too much time. Like, it gets really frustrated to see you talk to people and explain them by word by word by word. Like you simple it to the best way you can, and they just comes for one ear and go to the other.
Right.
It's got me blowing up. Like one in 500 people will listen and maybe say, "Oh, well, maybe you're right." That's frustrating, and only to see it. You were the one who get over all that, and that's make me crazy. So you are amazing on that. You're patient. Your way to speak, your way to to make them down from the tree. That's incredible, and I adore you on that. Zach.
Thank you.
I know you don't like compliments, so
No,
I
that's
just want
fine.
to say you are beautiful.
Thank you.
You're really smart, and
I appreciate it.
you are so much for the people. You made me personally much closer to who I am, who my people are, my history. You are incredible. Thank you so much. One
Thank
last
you.
thing. Every time I need some laugh, I go to your lives. If you remember the young Egyptian guy who you tried to explain with the pantomime, how do you say it? In Hebrew, you say pantomime. How do you say it in English? You say like Jews come to the land, Jews build up the land. You remember that one? It was really old one.
Trying to remember.
And then you go, ooh, that will remind you. Then you go, and then Israel goes,
Oh, that's it. Yeah. That one. Yeah.
Every time I watch it, I can watch it 100 times. Every time I laugh.
I love that one. Yeah,
Thank you for everything.
that's a good one.
Thank you for everything. I love you.
God bless
Keep
you.
what you're doing. God bless.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, I got a video for you. I swear to God. You used to. There's this guy. I think the Kurdish guy. Remember?
Nope.
Remember the Kurdish guy? You posted a video of him. No.
Not personally, no.
He was like fuck the Jews or some shit.
I'm sure that's true, but no, I don't remember.
Fuck. Because I have a video of him being a pedophile, bro. Fuck that guy.
Okay.
That ass.
No.
I was gonna say post that shit because.
I mean, if you send it in my Discord and
Wait, what's your Instagram?
Wait,
I
when
just
you
want to make sure it
say
was you.
my name's Nick Matau. When you say being a pedophile, like he's advocating for it with his words.
Yeah. Like he said he's a pedophile. This and that.
Okay, I mean, I have a Discord. If you go to nickmatau.net, it'll send you straight to my Discord. If you want to post it there, and
How do
then
you
I
spell
can
Mattel?
Yeah, I'll show you right here.
Oh, Nick_Matau.
Yeah, that's my Instagram. But if you just type in nickmatau.net, it will send you straight to my Discord.
Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna try to see if it was you that posted him. Because
all right, cool, thanks.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Hey, I have a question.
Sure, what's up?
Do you have the time to go and make your you know how you can like put a screen up because you have a virtual camera?
Okay.
Do you have the time to take a picture of me and put it up on your screen?
Why would I do that?
Exactly. Yeah, you haven't seen like a picture of me on here.
Are you Yemeni?
Yeah, he put Yemeni bum.
Just two ago, but honestly, I'm kind of face blind, so I didn't actually realize it was you. But now that I
Yeah.
think about it,
I'm like,
people
what
do that with me too sometimes.
Like, dude, I don't know what I did. You know, you seen that clip with like 50 Cent? Like, what do you say fuck me for?
Yeah, I have like a policy of just like not caring about what anyone really thinks or does.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if anything, he's kind of gay for that. Like, you woke up and thought about another man. He said, hold on, let me go make his profile, make my picture of this dude from 3 days ago.
Yep, it's weird. Well, good luck, brother.
How's it going?
Hello.
What? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, here we go again with the politics bullshit. Can we talk about anything but politics, for God's sake?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
Turtle tits. Oh yeah.
What'd you say?
How many nipples in a pregnant turtle?
And a pregnant what? Your mic is shit, dude.
I know. Okay. Hey.
No, I'm not saying anything. It's
Easy.
just...
Easy. Turtle tits.
Is he saying purple tits?
But no.
Turtle. I don't know, dude. It's a weird conversation.
Does turtles have tits? Question.
You try Googling it?
No, I'm asking you.
I don't know, dude. I wouldn't think about something like
Off the dome.
Fuck you.
that. Dude, seriously,
Nick
get out of
Mattel.
bed. You gotta weigh like 300
Fuck
pounds.
you, Nick Mattel. Mighty Kiddies. Fuck you, Nick.
Hush.
Quickly.
Oh, yeah, I guess they would be reptiles, not mammals. Duh.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
מה קורה? מה נשמע?
טוב מאוד.
I wanted to ask you, I have two questions. Not question, one question and one is like a suggestion. I don't want to take your time. I know you're looking for a position. So the first suggestion, I am a software engineer, and I'm making an app to help your like the debate space, the pro-Israeli side. And I wanted to know how can I connect with you and like give you the program, the
I've had
app.
like a million people ask me this same exact question. There's like so many software engineers trying to do exactly that.
Yeah.
I mean, look, what would you need me to do specifically?
I want you to test it, to maybe feed some information to it from your, conversations, because I'm trying to learn AI and stuff.
Yeah, so that's the thing is that I know this might sound crazy, but 99% of the information I have is just in my head. Don't get me wrong, they have sources, but for whatever reason, God gave me the gift of being able to remember dates and sources. So the amount of time it would take for me to type in and give all this information would probably take me, even if I spent like 8 hours a day straight with little breaks, it would probably take a very long time, in which case I wouldn't be able to go live, I wouldn't be able to post videos or edit or do my normal job. So yes, I literally could do that, but it would take a very long time. What I would recommend, and I only suggest this because I'm not a software engineer, so maybe there's something that people could do. All of my lives, at least for the past year, I'd say, are on my YouTube. I don't know if there's a way to like grab all that and be like, learn this guy. I don't know if that's a way.
There is.
And just do that.
The point is you don't need to type anything. This is what I'm working about. I'm trying to like make a machine that just listen to you. And you just run it in the background. And
I can do that. That sounds great.
Yeah. I'll try to like, I'm trying to connect with.
The AI just becomes Islamophobic. The AI is like, this guy's 50% just shitting on Islam. Okay, yeah, so I'm on Discord. You can also email me at nickmattelmedia@gmail.com.
Okay. And now for my question. I'm an ex-Orthodox Jew. Like I was Haredi.
Boo, I'm just kidding.
So, and now I'm not an atheist. I actually coming back to religion. And I have to say, like, Tanakh is it has some evil stuff in it, okay? Like, let's say, gay people, you need to kill them, according to the Tanakh. And I know we are being... Ish asher ishkav mishkav zachar.
Yeah, so there's a certain status on like halakha and how they implemented these rulings. It almost never ever happened, even during biblical times, right? So yeah, I wouldn't say it just says if someone's gay, you kill them. I think it's a little bit more deep than that, because I think throughout like, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the Sanhedrin would they will call them deadly Sanhedrin, like it was, you know what is a Sanhedrin?
Yes, of course.
Right? Yeah. So it was a deadly Sanhedrin only if they kill every 70 years, once per 70 years. So, like, but still, you're talking about Islam. When you're talking about Islam, you say the ideology is evil. So I can take this same comparison to the Tanakh. It still has like the ideology without all the Gemara and Halacha and all of this stuff is still like an evil ideology. You could
Yeah.
say that, no?
So a couple things. One, I would say it depends on how one acts in either those times or contemporary times. So in Judaism, right, that would still be murder, right? Which definitely is prohibited even against gays or whatever. And you're right. I do know the concept of 70 years, one murder is a bloodthirsty court, according to Sanhedrin. So, yeah, you could argue there are things that seem harsh in the Tanakh. That's true. For me, the reason I speak so harshly on Islam is not because I just disagree with it, because I disagree with some parts of Christianity. I disagree with Buddhism and Hinduism and even parts of Judaism because I'm not Jewish. But it's how they act, and more importantly, how they act when they're not directly doing evil, but how they excuse or justify it. So, like, for example, there was just like in 3 days, there was 3 different Islamic attacks. Most recently, I believe there was that stabbing in Paris, right? Where the guy said, Allah commanded me to do it. I have still yet to see any Muslim condemn that attack. And what I have seen, and when I say I've seen, I'm not talking about 1 or 2. I'm seeing countless, and that's just me personally. I'm sure there's a lot more people saying, oh, it wasn't really a Muslim, it was Mossad, it was CIA, whatever, right? And so I think that is very telling. When Baruch Goldstein went in and slaughtered a bunch of people praying at the Cave of the Patriarchs, yes, there's obviously some Jews that are like, he's a hero, but I also saw overwhelming amount of Jews saying absolutely not, that does not represent us. They came out and condemned it. They took action against it. I mean, obviously he died in the moment, but they took action against it. I was at the Cave of the Patriarchs, and I was with guys security, and they had to like check in their guns, and they were telling me, yeah, this was not a thing before Baruch Goldstein. So it's like, I think there's a bit of a difference. If Jews were doing that relative to their size, but same as what Muslims were doing, and they were encouraging it and or deflecting away from it, I would call it out.
Yeah, I see. So you say like the culture is like the Tanakh could be have bad stuff in it, but the culture, the people actually know how to,
because it's commanded in Islam. So like the Tanakh is set up, and the Bible is set up to start to pull away from some of the older ideologies of the world prior to monotheism. And so, yes, there are still things like how to treat your slave, for example. It's not because I take it, this is my personal belief, it's not because I take it that they're condoning slavery, but to get to a new world, right? You can't just go from this to this like the snap of fingers, because that's how their system was set up. So instead, you offer intermittent things. Same thing with the prophets. It's not like polygamy, okay? Solomon had what, 700 wives? Or was that concubines?
1,000.
But yeah, but I think it was 700 wives, 300 concubines, or is it 700 concubines, 300 wives? I always get that mixed up. Whatever. Point is 1,000, yeah. So
that's a lot.
Right. It's not that God was saying, good job, dude, that's 1,000 wives, that's good. Yes. God said, if you go this way, you're going to commit idolatry. It's going to be the fall of you. He doesn't listen. And guess what? God, I know, big shock, was right. So it's not that I take that story as a way of saying I condone that. God told us, man and woman, at the very beginning. But it shows, and this is one of my favorite things about Judaism, is that the prophets are by no means perfect. And the prophets are the best to learn from. David, who's one of the most like revered, I mean, the story of David and Goliath, him being king, he ends up messing up and he has a son taken from him. So that's what I see when I read the Bible. You're right, there are wrongdoings in it, but I see them as stories for us to learn from. Whereas with the Quran, I see them as commandments that Muslims today very much take seriously, or at least condone.
Yeah, but you're talking about stories. There are like comment like the Torah sometimes command to do stuff. You cannot wear a woman how do you call it, clothes.
Right.
You have to, like, if your brother married a woman and he died before having kids, you need to marry her. It's
Yeah.
kind of
So the way you have to argue again, and there's rabbinical teaching that comes later, not that I particularly follow that, on whether that was for the time, not to be permanent, or you can also argue some of those aspects, not all, but I'd say wearing women's clothes, that would probably fit in the scenario of not having a detriment on a society. I think things like that, one or two, not a big deal, but if it starts to expand out, I think that could be the downfall of society. And I also, no offense, I do also believe that about the LGBT as well. That doesn't mean I hate them, and I definitely do not think they should just die simply because they're LGBT. However, I think if their ideology and that were just spread and became from a small percentage to a large percentage, I think that can have a major detriment on society personally.
I see. Okay. Can I ask last question?
Yeah, one more.
Okay. So you are pro-life, right?
Yes.
So I wonder, like, are there extreme, like, if a woman got raped, okay, and conceived, is it? What do you do in this situation? Are you just?
Yeah, listen, I know it's harsh, and I can totally understand the process of why she might want to abort the baby, but for me, you have to understand, to me, it is murder. Okay? At minimum, killing, taking a life.
What month are we talking about? Like
any? I mean,
even like a day after? No.
Well, that's just a
1 month after.
I'm talking about, yes, yeah, absolutely. And so, for me, when there's, I do believe in the Jewish concept of when the soul enters the body at birth, of course. And that's why there are some aspects for me, like the life of the mother, I will choose the life of the mother, right? But for me, I rather live in a society where we more harshly punish rape, which we are not doing a good job at, not just in America, but really just in the West. I much rather, well, actually in the world, we need to stop saying stuff like, oh, if there's rape, what do we do? We need to start punishing, and obviously you can never fully stop it, but we need to start doing a better job at minimizing it and punishing it harsher than trying to figure out what to do after the fact. I don't see how killing the baby somehow is going to take away anything about the rape. It won't. This idea that oh, but if the woman gives birth, she's going to remember the rape. I assume she's going to remember it for the rest of her life, no matter what. And that's an awful thing. And that's why, to me, if you're a rapist, you, to me, have taken a life. Maybe not in the literal sense like she died, but you've taken her life away from her. So to me, they should get nothing short of life in prison, if not the death penalty. If it was up to me, maybe even castration, especially child rape. But like, it's not up to me. So when I see these stories of some of these men or women, I guess, but obviously men are more likely to do that kind of disgusting act, when they get sometimes no prison sentence or like 4 months or a couple years, maybe, it's like it literally like tears apart of my soul, because it's like, how can somebody, you don't accidentally make a mistake and just be like, oh, I wasn't thinking. Like, no, rape is just like you're taking somebody's life. Like, how can you just, oh, I was drunk, I wasn't thinking. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. That person should get life in prison. Now, obviously there's false accusations, so there should be a criteria there. But I'm saying, let's say hypothetically we know he did it. Like, they should get life in prison at minimum. So I want to live in a society where we punish that more, but I don't see how stopping the baby's life will. I can understand if she maybe wanted to give it up to her adoption, like she doesn't want to see the face. I can understand that thought. I don't see how taking the life would somehow fix anything at all.
Actually, you make sense. It actually makes sense. Well, thank you, Nick, for everything you've done. Am Israel Chai.
Am Israel Chai.
God bless America.
God bless. Thank you.
Have a good day.
انا والله هالشرموط. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, how are you? Why'd you call me Sharmut? That wasn't nice.
think it's like something in the air. Shalom.
Shalom.
Oh my gosh. I literally, okay, so don't skip me. Don't skip me. Don't skip me. Okay. Because we've talked a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
You know that I agree with you. I literally saw a YouTube video of you the other day. And I was like, I've talked to this dude on Umingle. And if I ever find him again, I am going to tell you, I agree with you. And I don't want to debate you or argue with you about fucking anything.
All right. Cool,
So
man.
I support you. I like what you do. I kind of went down the rabbit hole a little bit because like we talked and then like I like recommended for you came up and you were on it. And I was like, I know this motherfucker because the way that the video was clipped, it hides the fucking the Israeli flag part and it just shows
Sometimes
the
that happens,
American
yeah.
flag. Yeah. So if you ever see me ever again, I support you. I think that you're awesome. I support the work that you do and keep going on. And also, if you ever see me again and you see either children or dudes that are obviously being fucking weird, tell me what they look like and what their background looks like. And if I see them, I will fucking report them because honestly, I want this platform to be 18 plus and adults and no dick jerkers.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Okay, so
do you remember when I spoke with you last? I do remember your face
and my background. Is
do
kinda
you?
always...
Well, maybe that too. But do you remember what we spoke about specifically?
No.
Were you like
We probably-
anti-Israel and now you're not?
No,
Or,
no,
like,
I
was
love
it-
Israel. I love Jew.
Well, the way you
There's
said,
only
like,
one,
I went
there's
down
only
the rabbit
one Jew
hole.
I hate. There's only one Jew I hate, and it was my ex-roommate that literally beat the shit out of me and left me laying on the floor with my front door open and my dog wandering around for 4 hours.
Doesn't
and
sound
my
like a good
neighbor,
guy.
And my neighbor had
So what did you mean when you said I went down like the rabbit hole? I thought maybe when we spoke last, you like
no. Like when I saw it, I was like, I've seen this guy before.
Oh, gotcha.
I've seen him on Umingle. Like that's the guy. But I remember that he had the Israel flag, and then the flag that's beneath it. I don't 100% know what that is.
Oh, that's the Iranian. That's the old Iranian flag, the pre-Islamic.
With the lion, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks for the love.
Much love, and keep doing what you do. Keep fucking holding these people's fucking feet to the fire because they're all twat goblins that just
All right.
recite TikTok bullshit.
I agree with you. Thank you. God bless. Bye. A lot of people know me today. You know, like wear like a different face. Wonder if there's like a way to do something on OBS. Why do you look like that, dude? Okay, but why do you look like that? Got a schnoz on you, bro.
See those flags in the background?
You just look like you're 12. I'm not even gonna ask you how old you are. Yo, what up?
What's the topic at hand?
Israel, Palestine.
Which side are you on?
Israel. Why are you on the Palestinian side? Fuck, man, come on, dude. Stop being bitches. Fucking pussies and shit.
What's your name?
You're in Canada? Dang, man. 99% of Canadians are like,
Iran.
dude.
Iran is behind you.
Yo, is that an Israeli flag?
Sure is, obviously.
Are you Israeli?
No, I'm American.
No, you're a fag.
And you can be an American and be a fag. I don't really know what that means. His quality improved? Yeah, it did.
Hello.
What up? You good?
Holding the iPad, bro.
Israel.
Israel.
Why'd you support Israel, bro?
I studied the history.
I don't really give a fuck, honestly. I don't care about all that shit.
Okay. No problem then.
So, like, why though?
I
Like,
just
what
told you
about
I studied the history. And I
Yeah, but what
learned
about the history?
well, I learned that a lot of the propaganda against Israel just wasn't true. I wasn't necessarily pro-Israel necessarily before. I just learned it, and then it just didn't come out to be true. Like, people said that they just came in and started killing people and stealing the land, but it turns out they were actually buying land. And they were buying it from absentee landowners, like not even people in the land. Ben Gurion said to like not buy from the locals. So it's like a lot of the just bullshit propaganda. And then, you know, they're all Islamists and funded by Islamists. I just feel like it's just an Islamist attempt to like take over a land because there's Jews there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, I fucking hate the fucking Muslims, bro.
Are you actually Irish?
Ruining my country, bro.
You're in Ireland?
Yeah.
Dude, I saw that video. It's like a month ago. That dude chopping the head off of that person.
Yeah, that happened in Belfast by some fucking Somalian guy, I think.
Yeah,
So
but
he
like
was.
your country has been like standing with the Islamists a lot more.
I know, unfortunately, yeah, because like the Jews never do anything to us, but all the immigrants from fucking Muslim or like Islamic countries, all the Muslims, they come here, they do shit. So I don't know why we're siding with the fucking Muslims.
Man, maybe
Because
there's
they're
hope
not.
maybe there is hope for your country then.
I hope.
Need more
Fucking.
people like you, because every time I get into an Irish dude, it's happened before, someone like you, but 95% of the time they're just like totally on the Islamist side and they like hate the Jews. And it's like, I agree with you. It's like, dude, the Islamists are literally the ones going to the West and like trying to take over and killing and stealing and all this shit. Like Jews don't really do anything. If
They don't do
anything, if they
anything to
do,
us.
they're like doing good stuff. Yeah, I'm with you 100%, dude. I'm not Jewish,
Yeah,
but
like the guy who was trying to behead the guy, he was like a Muslim Somalian or something.
yeah.
So like, and like I'm from Lithuania, and
Oh, okay.
a Lithuanian man got killed by a 30-year-old Muslim guy, like 2 hours away from me. So like, you know, it's not the Jews we need to worry about, man. Like, it's just stupid because they're not like doing anything to us. It's all the like. Do you guys not see a pattern? Are you guys stupid or something?
You're based. Well, I hope there's more people growing like you in Ireland, because yeah, your country needs help, I think.
It does badly.
Well, good luck, brother.
You too, bro. Have a good one.
God bless. That was based.
I tried to reach like an hour.
Dude, I was speaking with so many Israelis today.
Yeah.
Israelis
Because
are taking over this. There it is. The Mossad is controlling you mingle, you guys.
if you're doing the discussion about the Bible, I must come.
No, you're talking about from
It's about
earlier
your
with
back.
Rashi?
Yeah. So I must push on two things that he said. One thing is that everything Rashi say is like a fact, which is completely not true.
I don't think
Rashi,
he said that, to be
he
fair.
said that.
No, he didn't. Because if he did, he would have disagreed with me. He said, hey, your math checks out, and it was right.
Yeah, at the end. But he said that usually Jews consider Rashi, whatever Rashi said, like a fact.
Well,
Rashi considered
I think
to
that
be,
is fair, right? I mean, I don't think it's automatic, but I think he's a pretty highly revered person.
Yeah, but he in some aspect, but he considered to be a very naive rabbi in a sense that he believed in anything. So if you look at commentary about the Bible, Rashi will always bring fantastical stories, myths, midrashim, and you see Even Ezra and Malbim and all the other are more rational. So Rashi considered to be.
He said it, guys. I didn't say it. All right.
Okay. So, you know, the entire theory about the fact that she was 3 years old based on two false assumptions which contradict the text. Okay? So how did the Rashi came to the conclusion she was 9 years old?
Well, one thing I know that I disagreed with, maybe this is one of the two things you're going to mention, is that he automatically assumes, because it's like the next verse, that the date of the death, or at least the year, is the same.
Exactly.
And
that's the first thing.
I didn't get that, because I'm like, just because it's the next verse doesn't mean it's literally the same time.
And it also contradicts the text, because according to this theory, to this midrash, Isaac was 37 years old at the time of the Akedah. But the text say he was a boy. He called him Na'ar. Na'ar is a young man, like a teenager.
Oh. What,
so
Isaac?
how can he be a 37 years old, a boy, a Na'ar?
Wait, he was a young teenager when Rebecca was...
No, at the Akedah, God said, don't harm that boy. Don't send your arm to the boy. Al tishlach yadcha el hana'ar.
What I'm saying is what point are you talking about? Because you're talking about Isaac, right?
Right.
Right, but what point are we talking about here?
At the time, okay, according to Rashi, at the time of the Akedah,
I don't know what that is.
Akedah means the time that he was supposed to be sacrificed.
Oh, yeah, some comment said Akedah is the binding of Isaac. Got it. Okay, I'm with you.
Okay, so according to the Bible, he was a boy, he was a teenager.
Yeah, I always thought that he was a teenager, yeah.
According to Rashi, he was 37 years old.
Wait, Rashi thinks when he was 37, that was when the binding was?
Okay, how did Rashi came to the conclusion
I didn't know
she
that.
was 3 years old?
No, I get what you're saying. The two conclusions is the first one I mentioned and that one.
Sarah gave birth, she was 90 years old. She died immediately after the binding of Isaac. She died at the age of 127. Therefore, Isaac was 37.
Oh, that's how he comes up with it.
Yeah, now you get it. And now, so this is one assumption which is not true. And then you need another assumption. Look, if you can I show you at with OBS? Is it okay?
I'm on OBS, yeah.
I'll pull up OBS and I will show you on Safari. And then after that, it says that after the binding, Abraham heard Rebecca was born. Okay, right?
Right. I'm with you so far.
So Rashi say what?
I'm with you so far.
So Rashi said, okay, and then it says that Isaac married Rebecca at the age of 40. So if Abraham heard after the binding about the birth of Rebecca, and he married her when he was 40, and he was at the time of the binding, he was 37,
I get it. Yeah, 3.
Then she was 3 years old.
Right.
But who says that the fact that Abraham heard that Rebecca was born, meaning she was born at the same time? They didn't have phone calls.
Right. Yeah.
And not only that, at the same verse that says that Abraham heard that Rebecca was born, he heard that the father of Rebecca was born. He basically heard the entire family lineage. So according to Rashi logic, Rebecca and her father was born at the same day because Abraham heard it the same day. This is just, he have two major assumptions, which is completely false, are not related to the text, not true.
So the 37, I feel like might be true just because, I don't know, did you listen to the whole thing that I said?
Yes. Yes.
The 37 was one of the things I used, and it did line up with all the other things in the Bible. But like I said, I also, if you use all those assumptions, it would be 14 when she was first married, and then 20 years later, which would be 34 when they had a kid.
Even if I will grant Rashi, because Rashi didn't invent it, but by the way, Rashi says the fact that Sarah died right after the binding, this is a midrash. This is not Rashi.
Right.
Okay, so let's grant them that. All right. Still, Abraham heard that Rebecca was burned. Okay, she could have been 10 years old. News she lived far away.
Right. I was just going with the 37 of that specific age, but I do believe when he was binded, he wasn't 37. I think that happened when he was like a teenager. That's what I always learned.
So that contradicts the midrash.
Which part?
Rashi. That says that Sarah died right after the binding.
You're saying she did or did not?
According to the midrash, she did. According to the midrash, the story is that the devil Satan, came to tell Sarah that Abraham was about to slaughter Isaac, and she got so afraid, and then she told him, he didn't do it, and out of relief, she died. So and according to the Bible, she died at the age of 127.
Yeah, right. I think
and she gave birth to Isaac at the age of 90, right? You get.
I do get it. Yeah. So you're saying you disagree with the midrash?
Oh, the midrash is just a way to tell a story about don't frighten the mother. All right, it's very important to understand how the midrashim relate to the Bible. They don't. Some of them have traditions. I don't disagree with traditions,
right?
But they want to tell a story. They want to tell you a message about morality, and the Bible it's a playground for them. It's a playground. They do whatever they want. They don't doesn't mean.
Is the midrash part of the oral Torah, or is it different?
It is. Midrash is part of Jewish literature at the time of the Talmud. But the definition of oral Torah is not what you think. Not everything is considered to be oral Torah. You want me to explain it, or
no?
It's too much for now? Okay,
My brain's gonna blow up. Yeah, maybe another time.
Because
I believe you. I'm just like,
Okay. I'll tell you in one word. There is a very high definition of a hierarchy between section of the oral Torah. For example, we consider tefillin to be round. To be round. We consider that to be for Moses.
All right.
This is a high hierarchy of oral Torah. We consider that to be from Moses. You cannot go against that, okay?
Right.
Or that, right? Or that sukkah need to be outside or something like that.
No, that makes sense.
All right, but some idea about something about how to eat your food or something, or to tie your shoelaces from right to left. This is not the same hierarchy. Okay, some rabbis thought about it. You understand? We don't consider that to be from Moses. This is just traditions and that and that. Not everything is oral Torah. I must accept that as from Moses. I can't disagree. You understand?
Right. I get it.
Okay. So Rashi says that all the rational rabbis disagree. And and I will tell you something. One last thing. I understand you're tired, and this is the end of your stream. I get that. I wish I can be a commentator in your streaming, because people say so many bullshit stuff about.
Well, I'm sure they probably might think it, and really it would just turn into arguments. It wouldn't be what you're thinking it would be, but I get it.
Okay, because everybody knows the rabbi, like
there's already people in the comments that disagree with you.
Yeah, because Rashi is a very common rabbi, because he's a very. Nice.
Someone says oral traditions don't begin with Moses, but with Adam.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Jews arguing. Got it.
It sounds like Muslim. Okay, whatever. The point about, for example, not Malbim, but I believe not even Ezra But some Sephardic rabbis disagree with the Talmud about many things. Maimonides as well.
See,
Maimonides
that's
thinks
the
that
real secret of the Jews. If they can't understand their own religion, then no one else can.
no, it's not our religion. There is a hierarchy in our religion.
I got
Maimonides
you.
thinks that demons is nonsense. It's
I
just
know. I actually brought
bullshit.
that. I literally had an argument about that on X
All right.
yesterday.
Majority of the people of the rabbis in the Talmud believed in demons.
Yeah, I
So
know.
what?
I know.
So what? Yeah. Okay. So the
Okay.
Rebecca story of Rashi, it's just nothing. It's based on nothing.
Do you agree with me that she was 14, or do you think she was even older?
14, it's okay. It's not. It sounds good. Sounds logical. Probably Isaac was not much older. He was not 40 years old. He was probably a teenager as well.
Doesn't it say that in the Bible?
Right.
That one does, yeah.
Oh, that no, yeah, he was 40, right?
Yeah. All right.
All right, Nick. I wish to see you again. I come to your stream only when I have something to say about the Bible, so
I
about
gotcha.
Judaism.
All right. God bless, okay?
Don't forget the third temple. Let's build it.
Yeah,
God
with
bless.
you. God bless, bye. Oh, I love Jews. I really do. You know, it's so funny. Honestly, being non-Jewish is like the funnest thing when you don't have like the Jewish brain rot with like, oh, the Jews, I hate Jews and blah blah blah. Like when you can just actually appreciate Jews and not have this weird stupid conspiracy, it actually is legitimately the funnest thing. Because I get, hey, Rabbi, I'd like to talk to you about this on the live. He's like, let's do it. And then he's like, I disagree because of this. I'm like, well, what about this? And he's like, you know what, your math checks out, and this rabbi from this time agrees with you, but, I think it's a little different. And then you got this guy comes out, he's like, no, it's all wrong. What are you talking about? You got this and this and that. And then there's people in the comments, no, he's wrong. It's just, and I'm over here like, dude, I love Jews. The Jews are just like legitimately the greatest. Anyways, God bless America. Being Christian and watching Jews argue is he got the popcorn meme. All right, God bless America. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.